Obi should never make him do see one buy form. Make Obi just the wear black and black, just do his donation from one school to another.
Imperfect.
One person
See
school to
Abuja
another.
Road this morning. Why they see Abuja Road this morning? It be like graveyard. See Abuja Road. No, nobody outside. Share the jumbo through and not post on there.
Car. Omo, how did we get here? How did we get here? How we take reach here? Eh? Everything just did so expensive. How? What do we do these guys for God's sake? Hey, Obi, just mind your business. Make we see how docile Nigerians are. Let us see how our level of cowardice in Nigeria. Make we see how lousy we did, how dumb we did as Nigerians. Megana, make we hear from you. Then come to Saint Buchi. All of now, on a good morning, on a welcome. Thanks for passing by. Look now, go on with your submission, McDonald. How are you doing today?
Yeah, imperfect. Good morning this morning.
Good morning, boss.
I'm not your boss. I'm in Nigeria, in Germany. I can't be your boss. Imperfect, people talk this thing, they talk. When you come on space, you tell people the truth, they won't take it the way it is. It is what it is, whether you like it or not. And it is high time Nigerians should wake up and know that Nigeria is not working. Guy, Nigeria won't work. The only solution is separation. When you tell people this, they want to, why are you crowding in one Nigeria and we are suffering? You're crowding in one. Can't you see it's not working? Bro, if Peter Obi, we aren't rigged out, and today is the president, Nigeria will not still be sweet. It will not still be sweet.
Don't see, McDonald. I don't like when I talk this kind of thing. No vex.
Let me finish my submission. You are not here in the country. I will tell you.
Sorry. Sorry, McDonald. McDonald, I beg, are you there?
Boss, I hear you.
How many people they pay their school fees for university?
You don't need to ask me that question. Imperfect. Let me throw back this question to you. Right? Those who are sponsoring a war and those who are on life on the battleground are not the same.
I disagree.
Bro, I tell you, you can pay 10 people's school fees, but you are not experiencing what the person who is based here, who is living here, is experiencing.
I disagree.
Bro, you have good health here. You can, when you are sick, you go to a good hospital, good drugs and everything.
I disagree.
Steady constant power supply, water and all the rest.
I disagree.
Are you getting me?
I know.
I disagree.
I disagree. Now listen, let me tell you before you continue. Are you aware that in UK one guy slumped and died in the UK yesterday? Do you know why? He was working morning, night, because he had like pay rent, send money home, pay school fees and everything. Do you know how many people in diaspora, let me say in the UK, in the last few months, we don't slump and die? Do you know why?
Imperfect.
Imperfect. Do you know why they're picking extra shifts?
Imperfect. No matter what, you don't compare people who are living in Nigeria and those in diaspora. They are not the same.
I don't understand. Now let me tell you,
they are not the same. My brother, they are not the same.
Listen, hold on, McDonald. How many hours do you work a day? How many hours do you do your business in a day?
Imperfect. I do.
How many hours? Yes.
Imperfect. My day to day, from work to Uber, from shop to Uber, some constantly. You could think it's like that. So if person like me, if I get abroad, I will not slow down. I will not faint because I'm used to it.
McDonald, calculate how many hours you work in a week. How many hours do you think you work in a week?
Perfect. I won't tell you. All I know that I also every day.
Okay, go on with your submission.
So, my brother, what I'm trying to tell you is that it's not rosy here, whether you like it or not. If you like, believe it. If you like, don't believe it. Life is better abroad than the people in Nigeria currently now. That is number one. Number two, when you tell people that, are you blind? Can't you see Nigeria won't work? They will keep on, look at this morning, look at the calculated money Nigerian government borrowed. You will marvel. If people like Amechiro Tobi is crying, Dangote is crying, everybody is crying, even those who are not crying are still stealing money from federal posts, eating fat. And the people are suffering. Go to local government, is default. So you have about 700 and if I stand to be correct, about 700 and something local governments in Nigeria. None of them is working. There is, in fact, is moribund. People in the grassroots, people in the grassroots are forgotten. They have reduced them to beggars. They have reduced. Nigerians are now beggars, including those you feel that have money. They are now beggars because it has affected me too. So if you tell these people that, can't you see, are you blind? And Nigeria, you see, imperfect. If you hold protest 100 years, 100 times, 200 times in Nigeria, it will fail because people feel that this country does not worth dying for. So the best way is to separate the country. Separation is the solution. If people won't sing it as hymns, that means you're wasting your time. If you live in Nigeria, I don't know. If you live in Nigeria from, at least you are here at the age of 18 down to 30, 35 years, you understand what we are talking about. It's not here. Nothing works. Everything in Nigeria is fraud, including those who are ruling you, including the from federal government to state government, the politicians, all these people, they are stealing money. That is why during the election, they will rig the election. They will look at local government election they are conducting. The party in charge will sweep the whole local government in that state. So it's just to tell you that the solution in this country is a pint of Gary. Ask yourself, a pint of Gary is how much now? It's 4,800. Bro, it's 4,800. Do you know transportation? If you have lived in Owerri, from Insu Junction to Wedra Junction, right now, as I'm talking to you now, it's 500 with a bag. There is no place you enter. There is no place now you enter bus now that will collect 100 naira. It's not 200 pegged. It's not 200 pegged. So how can you survive in this kind of economy? The basis of the economy is transportation. Once fuel is affected, every other thing is affected. Someone in diaspora will tell me, is Gary being exported? And you have forgotten that a woman who is farming, who makes Gary, and before you will transport the Gary from the farm down to the house where it will be processed, the pickup that will go and pick those cassava will call the amount of money they will call, you will marvel. A trailer of rice from north to east here is nothing less than 3.5 million. Tell me, if you add the cost of transportation, how do you now sell it and make your get? If I need a cement to, just to fix one of broken tiles in my house or in my shop, and I go to buy cement and discover that it's too expensive. Now you tell me what I'm selling, I will not add the money. So if a country is dead, take it or leave it. If anyone preaching here on space that Nigeria will be better, all those admonition, Nigeria will be better, it's just to give you hope, to keep on struggling until you get fainted at a point and die. Life continue. Nobody will fix this country the way it is now. The best way, Northerners, go your way. Southerners, go your way. Easterners, go your way. Are you getting me? Let the West go. Be on your paths. Use what you have and develop your life and make your life better. Every day you come on space and preach one Nigeria. What Nigeria? Well, it doesn't work here. It doesn't work here. There is no place you work in Nigeria now that will, if you are being paid 300,000 in Nigeria, yeah, it's rubbish. Bro, 300,000 will go down on transportation. 300K will go down on
Bro, how many people they
transportation.
earn that 300K? How many? How many?
You will
How
not
many?
ask. That is the truth. The question is that tell me a company, a private firm in Nigeria where you work and your salary will be up to 300,000. You can't find it. You can't find it. So what are we talking about? You can't find it. So how do you survive in that kind of harsh and wicked and demonic country? So if we have proffered solution, the solution is separation. And oftentimes people don't listen to it. They feel Nigeria will be better. Nigeria will be better. It's laughable, man. It's laughable. So imperfect. That's my submission.
Thank you so much. Somebody is asking you a question. Hold on. Said, please ask him if he has ever been abroad or worked there. McDonald, the question is for you.
Nah, bro, I have not been abroad today. I have people in abroad. I have friends in abroad. I have relations. Imperfect. I have asked the whole of these people. These people tell me one thing. It is hard in Nigeria. It is hard over there, but it is better than Nigeria. This is what they tell me. What are you talking about?
Yes, you're right. But then, no doubt. But then, when you say those abroad are not feeling the pain, maybe now those ones will not get responsibilities, or those ones will not send. I made a tweet now and I tagged you now on that tweet. One young guy for UK, the guy walk. The guy slumped and died. This should be like the fifth or the sixth or the seventh person that you see this year alone for UK. Now, McDonald, let's say those your friends now will stay for abroad. Let's say one of them now get like 4 persons where then they give like, let's say 50K every month as at and last 2 years. Let's say as at even March, April last year for their upkeep. That's like 200K every month for 4 of them waiting for university. Are you aware now that with the current situation of things in Nigeria, those people now they need to be sending at least each of those people now 200K every month to match up with the current economy. Are you aware?
That's true.
Good. So are you aware now that person now in that abroad in quotes, they need to pick extra work or extra shift or do something extra to get that same money? Yes or no?
You are correct.
What are we saying? Are they not also suffering?
You didn't get me. I'm not saying they are not suffering. I'm not saying they are not suffering from the beginning. What I was trying to let you understand that they are suffering over there and here is not the same. That's just the fact. And for your information, my car now is for sale. You buy a chase, you have a go. RS 300. Actually, Corolla can go for 4 plug or very easy. In where buy a Bazoro, naturally a bico. Ya si wekwenu di enwe na-ebunye ya ịgbana m transfer onye ahụ abịa buru the motor. So yeah, what they tell any dream the money.
Put snap picture, snap the car picture with that plate number, cover the plate number, put them online, then I get a retweet. Then you might likely see buyer. Thank you so much.
No,
Saint Bucci, are you there? You should be next, please.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Affirmative.
Hello.
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. Let me go with the topic on Nigerians coward or scared. Can Nigerians survive till 2027? Well, the main question, the main thing is who are Nigerians? Who is that Nigerian? Who is a Nigerian? Because the issue is the identity here. There's a lot of split identity, and when there's a lot of split identity, you can't have a strong voice in the middle. So the issue is just very simple. It's just that we like dancing around it. We like dancing around it. And when we keep dancing around it, it keeps the matter doesn't go anywhere. It just keeps going around in circles. Tomorrow, Tinubu will still bring up another thing. We will come here again and still talk about this thing. The reason why there is no solution to any of this problem is because there's no identity to the Nigerian men. Like, no, I mean, what are they fighting for? Are they fighting for the Nigerian? What is really a Nigeria? Is it an identity, somebody with like compose, with pride and everything? What does it really represent? Does it represent? Is it something to be proud of? Because with everything, the only time we come together is when maybe there's sports, football, or maybe there's a bash against the collective identity of everybody in Nigeria. Maybe Nigeria against South Africa and all that online shit. But minus that, there's no identity that holds us together. There's none. And we have to be frank with ourselves. When we come together, let's tell ourselves the truth. We don't have a common identity. The reason why nations try to progress is because they hold something together, something common together. That common thing they hold together, that's what they preserve. And there's nothing we can preserve together. It's not possible. So I'm not saying we should all start fighting ourselves or we should start hating ourselves. It's just that when we come, let's try to just like come closer to the truth. The reason why this issue keep persisting is because we keep running away from the truth. So when we get closer to the truth, the solution is not far from us. The reason why Tinubu will do all these things is because he knows that the identity of the people are not.
Sen Butcher, are you there? Sen Butcher, are you there? Can anyone hear me, please? Can you guys hear me, please? Okay, I think we have lost him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you so much. I don't know, Butchie, when your network is good, then you can make it possible. Thank you so much. Okay, let us hear from Think Right, then come to Mind Game, then come to Papichulo, Unique Way, Maker. Think Right, how you do, you got me.
Chairman, how is it going, sir? You okay?
Baba, your brother don't finish us now.
Ah, oh, Nigeria, we dey okay. Nothing dey happen. Nigeria dey okay, and the beer parlors everywhere is still very full. Clubs are getting full on weekends. I think Nigerians are still enjoying themselves. If we are ready, we are going to take it to Abuja. If you occupy Abuja very well, you'll be fine. People from my state, nobody came out during the protest in Ekiti, so they are having a good time, and that's what it means. But like many people people just need to take it easy. If you are abroad and you are doing 3 jobs, you're probably building a big mansion in your state. If you drop, that's the end of your mansion. People will sell it. So please take it easy. Imperfect. I see you saying people are dropping dead because they are working too much. If you work too much, I don't have a plot of land in Nigeria, and I can buy 100 of it, but I choose not to. If you go and work 4 jobs, I only do 9 to 5. I don't work weekends for the past 7 years. I don't do it. I don't have money like other people, but I'm just contented. But if you feel I can rake a lot of money in, during weekends, but I don't need to because I don't want to because life is short. Just enjoy the little you got. So guys, Nigeria is boiling and people are smiling. When we start with the film, everybody go do. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Even Amechi was on, I saw one of his videos today on our TV complaining that was asking that what are Nigerians doing? This should be like the second or third time. I think he even wrote a book about that if a Nigerian now should get killed by the government or something, the next 2-3 minutes, his friends and family members will just move on. Like, we are not serious. We are not ready to be sincere. It is so sad. It is so sad. We just overlook things. I wonder, you, you, this generation is something else. This generation is something else. We're not ready. 1,030 naira for liter of fuel, and everywhere just kept quiet. See, look at radio this Christmas. God is gonna go pay 100K from Lagos to East. God is good. Now go pay 120. In fact, airpeace go even charge now almost 1M for flight ticket by December. That one for sure. That one now for sure. Man, game hear from you. After you come to Perpetual, then come to Unique. Man, game are you there?
I do, yo. You don't even talking to our own talk, so go on side. I never see anything, no. Nigeria are never ready. We are not ready. No worry, we never ready. We go. We are the enduring capital of the world. We go endure. We go shift. We go adjust.
I beg no vex. Today na environmental for Abuja.
Oh, shit,
Why
you see,
this
I
video?
say Abuja dry, bro. I dey go work. I go back my house. I dey house. Road dry. When I waka, no think am. I say, oh, mama, I dey go my house. No me go die for. I go my house. I can't rest. Road dry. I say, my just do the video. Road dry. Road
What is
clear.
going on? See everywhere just dey open.
Baba, road clear.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
We never see anything yet. Che, no, Nigeria, we're not ready. We are busy talking about Davido and Wizkid, Bobby Risky, VDM. We're not ready. We're not ready. December, you don't even talk about December is coming. Fly go enter 400K. Bus ticket. Food. Yeah, just like say God just know say this thing will happen. I get luck. I don't go buy one bag of rice, one bag of beans, so I can give my mama and papa at least. But that one go soften them for a couple of months. Rest of hunger go finish us. You never see anything. I don't even talk too much. I don't even get strength. I don't even get that tired. I don't even get energy. I don't feel talk. But anyway, want to make continue. Me, I am done talking. And we dey here. Yeah, somebody go.
Ah, it is so sad. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Make we hear from Unique. Then we'll come to Papichulo. I beg. Unique, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning, Inyoha. Good morning, everybody. Good Angel, Dr. Mind Aim, everybody. Good morning. Hey, please, I just want to say something, and it's very personal. Maybe a lot of people might not be experiencing the same thing with me, but right now I'm just opting myself for adoption. If you are looking for someone to feed, don't worry, I'm a good girl. Just that I don't go to church, but I'm a very good girl. Just feed me properly, give me food, anything I want,
Yeah,
just give it
yeah,
to
yeah.
me. But
Hold on. Are you talking adoption or abduction? If you are, yeah, always English. Okay, because I heard
adopt. Yes,
I heard abduction. If the first person
adopt.
will go
Sorry.
kidnap you, go elsewhere. Okay, go on.
Okay, it's really very serious on my side because I haven't eaten. I don't even know the last time I ate. But I just want someone to just take me, give me everything, food, clothing, everything. I'm ready. I'll be happy. But I don't go to church, but I'm a very good girl. Don't worry. I'm gonna take care of your house and make sure you're well taken care of, give you good food, you know. So because the situation right now
I mean,
is
I mean,
is is very, very bad. I don't know. Most people might not be saying it and they are still there. Helen see pain. The pain is it's crazy.
how much would that cost, please?
Anyway, thank you so much.
Impa,
Yeah.
I beg. I dey find rifle, I beg. I dey find rifle. I want buy rifle, send give my partner, I tire soldier. They then boss enter house last Sunday. They move everything for the house plus the cook and uncook food. So I want buy rifle make I send give am so that at least in the protected. Anybody you make him shoot anybody head. Please, this one are they serious? So they don't pack it, they don't
Okay.
pack it, don't good, no problem. I go replenish the house again. But me, I want as soldier MB if you shoot gun, this I want buy rifle give am.
No,
They serious. So
no wahala.
Soldier,
Nobody,
don't know where they say
nobody,
that one as soldier.
nobody. They say
eh,
rifle here.
I know they talk
So
my own. You
in go
know,
no,
see, we don't
in
even
go
understand the level of crime. We go crime right now. We don't even understand the level of crime that is going to rise right now. They joke. No worry.
ain't gonna know where ain't gonna organize that one because everybody now saw the thief. In fact, make na the if see even those will get this protector, then they break their glass. Now, make I tell you one thing. You get how then they use jack. You get this car jack. They get like two types. You get those ones with the black V. I went to this shape. You go put them for the middle. Come begin the turn. You go bend. You go expand your protector. Then just work enter inside. Do it in the window. So make everybody day security conscious now these days. Everybody should be careful. Both pickpocket to the crime rate will increase. Everything could definitely increase. That one also now for sure. Kidnapping too. But I beg, as everything they increase, hope say bullets go be more expensive to buy. So that at least if they want rob you, instead of them to shoot, when they just to slap you because if bullets also price also they expensive. They go say, are we before they go shoot, they go say one bullet and like 500k. They go begin to use skin, they flog you. Oh, yeah, give me your phone or give me your distance. So I beg, Tinubu, no increase fuel price. No increase the price for those other ones. I beg. Thank you so much. Papichulo, how are you doing today? Good morning to you.
Day. Good morning.
Please, is OJ here? Faka here? Are they here? Olutosi. I don't send them link. Nobody saw the current space again. Always my APC brothers. What is going on? I beg. Hope they are safe. My APC brothers, where are you guys? Where no they did listen anonymously. Okay.
Passion.
Okay.
Papichulo, go on.
Ikeguro. You know, no be them. If they don't get money to buy data, they go free come online. For yourself, some of them self na town hall, coded. But I be in a space, they go come begin they talk like say they have made it. You know, even self the shege is touching them. You know, so when you look at these people, sometimes I don't really understand. When you listen to them speak, it's obvious. Some people are just intentionally don't want Nigeria to work because of now my tribe man did that place. So therefore, if the country is burning, congratulations to them. They don't care, and this is the problem. Someone rightly said here, McDonald. He said Nigeria should be divided. You know, but the problem there is that we have bad people. All these geopolitical zones who they talk about, all of them summed up together. Those guys don't know whether there's Igbo, there's Hausa, there's Yoruba. They don't know. What brings them together is to see people suffer. It unites them because they make more money from it. Just imagine if we're going for 100. Are you aware that they're buying fuel 1,300 in the east prior to this time?
Yes, now even I saw somebody that said in Osun State or where they buy like 1 3 and stuff like that.
So them increasing it here now, this is just an official statement. Now you imagine that those people now will not be buying for nothing less than 1.5 because it would have been increased, it would have been double. So some of you feel that this thing is an online banter. This thing has nothing to do with being Igbo Yoruba house. It's sad that Nigerians are still enjoying, you know. Back in the days, if you want to buy beer, they sell beer. There are a lot of stores that are folding up, closing, shutting down naturally because people are no longer coming in there to patronize them. So if you want an economy to grow, to thrive, you don't do this. You know, an economy whereby this man said it, but you people feel that he was joking. Reduced the spending power. You know, When somebody won't cut off waiting, they make you they fit get money, they spend, they buy things now for you. What else is remaining? In fact you'll be boy watching before you buy anything. Like a thief. You have your own money, but even that money, say you yourself, let's say you be thief for the money way in your pocket. That's how bad it is. People are no longer finding it funny. Married men are calling their ex-boyfriends who are abroad and sending them nude pictures. Now it is even now rampant, because sometimes you don't even know who you are marrying anymore. Homes are breaking up. If you're a young man, you want to travel and you are dating a girl, the girl find out say you want to do visa, the girl go tell you, say, please, can we just marry? Let's just do a couple visa move. Sometimes you don't know who love you, you don't know who, a lot of the country is just anyhow. Yeah. We live in a place whereby and somebody now is ready to tell you that I will do visa for you, I'll do this for you, and the person will collect your millions. The person is ready to swear with your mama life, in children life, everything life. But when it is made the person do the thing, you will come see and say the person you come the give was onion will was onyoshi. You see everybody now a thief by crook, by means, anyhow. So this is why I don't blame those guys in Ebruha where they carry them go Abara or go Bini, put their name for Ayilala. You go see, because the way people are if you get the person who say go steal in 1 naira, you will not escape it. You will never escape it. So I just want to tell people there out there, be careful. Person you are collecting their money, and because the amount where you take collect the money, maybe the amount where you go take return them. A lot of people are doing stupid things for money in Nigeria these days. Trust me. So Nigeria is just like when they say condemn iron. Nigeria do go condemn. I mean, when we condemn people in power, nothing good is going to come out of these people. Nothing. I'm being honest. If you like, thumbs down. And now let me tell you the difference between Unwan and abroad. If I just give me some few seconds. The difference between Unwan and abroad and now why you people are going to be feeling the heat is because one, let me tell you, whatever that is increased there, and let's say before you used to send $50, maybe say the person will conveniently. Now you have to increase that money to like 150. Now the reason is whatever that person used to buy 50 naira before, now you have to buy it for like 500. You know what that means? Even the person you're even giving that money to, that 200,000 to, is managing it too. So don't be confused. So in case you give that person money, you come back the following 3 days, they say, Enya, especially if the person is your family member, your blood. So the only thing you really can that person is to equal for that person noboda. Nobodo Nigeria. Pop for that person. Can that person not in a very better place to go and hustle? Any other country, the person when they because Nigeria now is worse than some West African countries. That is just it. I yield.
Thank you so much. Even condemn iron is also somehow useful if we're transformed. The way Nigeria did now, forget about it. McDonald is you give is you, while giving your submission, you said even if Obi had won, I don't know, had even they made Obi the president, Nigeria wouldn't have gotten better. Now, make us stop to the talk like that. Obi for no they waste money, they buy another aircraft of like over $250 million. Why people are suffering. That other cruise ship and my yacht and my yacht wouldn't see them buy. Those things are inconsequential. Then go to buy Escalade, bulletproof. When I go check the price of that vehicle, and I'm sure that that vehicle not be one. Now, when there was attack in, was it no flood in Borno State, right? He travels to that place to visit the is it the emir or something there, right? I want to ask how many of those Escalades did they buy? Now, why traveling to those places? Do they fly that Escalade with our aircrafts, with the I don't know Air Force, military Air Force aircraft, or they drive it through the road to that place? Or why then they wait? Obi for no, these are just silly. Oh Jesus Christ. I beg, una dey for be
Imperfect. You see, they for
make
this
una
thing they
leave
talk. See, they don't talk
make
say
una
married
leave
women. We want
make una
travel
leave
out. Go.
Obi matter. Abeg. You people shouldn't compare Obi to
They say women we want
to
travel
this
as
na
now.
beg, hold on. Don't put Obi and Tinubu on same pedestal or platform. I beg una. I take God beg una. It's an insult. I take God beg una. Obi wouldn't have been this reckless. Now, schools now begging. If you get like 3 kids in one school, the owner of the school go beg you, say, okay, pay for 2 kids, leave 1. You start negotiating. I can only pay for 1, though. Then the owner of the school now say, okay, pay for 1.5. How? Oh, Jesus.
But you don't understand.
I
how this thing
understand.
work.
Don't say I don't
Business-
understand. What I did, guy? How many people if you pay school fees for university? When they worry you, time go reach now. Students won't even have money to go to school, even to pay transport to school. They won't even see. What are we saying for God's sake?
It's the same thing I'm talking
Excuse me.
about.
I saw
Businesses
a
and
lecturer doing TikTok video. A lecturer in university doing TikTok video. In just to get like begging for those their love gift or my kind or whatever. I was like, are we being serious now?
Empire, we are the same page. That's what you are saying.
Mecca.
Businesses are folding up every day.
Mecca beg. Now you be next. After you come to play too. Don't tire.
Lion, what's in on that self? Ibia self, how many kids you
Papi, should make I talk?
Nigeria now?
Okay, perfect. Good morning. How you doing?
Mbappe, don't vex. I don't tag you for that thing. No. I don't tag you. I beg. Mbappe, no vex. If you help me share, I'm also.
No wahala, I will.
Madonna, they go.
I beg, Papichula beg. Enter DM so go talk all this in the beg. People want to speak here, please.
Can I
Please,
go on now?
Yeah, go on, please.
Okay, you are talking about the Escalade going to is it Escalade? What's the name of that car?
It's Escalade now.
Escalade, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Funny enough, he didn't go to Borno to that Escalade. Let me refresh our minds. And when he went to the Shehu of Borno's, Shehu of Medugri, one of the two, when he went to see him, he didn't go to the flood areas. Like we see on all these foreign
He just
channels.
went to the palace now.
Like I was even expecting him to like do a little show off, like roll up your sleeves, go enter the water, that kind of a thing. At least Shetima did it. Maybe because he's from that state.
Excuse me. Did you see Obama do such or Trump?
No, I do see as in US president when it comes to this, because in every administration there used to be this Hurricane Katrina during Bush, and this one happening now. So you normally see a US president, going to the scene of, especially when the hurricane dries up. Like it's a culture that you must go there. So I didn't see Tinubu there. But apart from that, he didn't go with that Escalade.
No, I saw which vehicle they can take will come on when it reached there, because I saw them using umbrella, because it was even raining that day.
And did you see the Escalade? That's what I'm asking.
Yes, now I saw a video there. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I saw a video where the security.
Baba, see and I they talk see and I they talk
Okay.
Back this thing there, so I was like, these are like extra costs. That was when Obi, when he was the governor. When OBJ saying they come on Anambra State, Obi say, sir, we don't get bulletproof cow just in case. They have to go and borrow from data state, yes or no? Exactly.
Yes.
So when I go talk say Obi, you say Obi become president, and nothing
No,
will change. People should stop that.
Don't even add to to some of the speakers that will come here and start mentioning Obi. I want to talk about the Escalade because it's very funny. On 1st October, the 1st October celebration, that's federal government side, they did not go to Eagle Square, reasons best known to them. You know what they did? They celebrated it within Aso Rock. And for over 1 hour, there was this parade. They were waiting for the Oracle to come out. So eventually the Oracle now came out and came with that Escalade. I'm saying that he came, they drove him with inside the Escalade, and he's still within Aso Rock Villa. Like, this guy cannot even walk from his bedroom or wherever. I know Aso Rock Villa is big, but it's not a walking distance. That why would you enter a vehicle, and you now come out and everyone will now see you. And so that's on one side. Your topic, whether Nigerians are cowards or scared. Nigerians are cowards. Like from day one. Like I used to listen to Fela's song. So there's this one that always resonates with Nigeria. In fact, most of his songs do resonate with Nigerians' reality today. But that's 99 standing, 90, as a suffering and smiling. That's the name of the song. So Fela talks about Nigeria because he is like for some of these people that call themselves advocates, be activists now. So he, he's into music. So he does his own messaging through his music. So he talks about Nigerians not coming out for protest. And when you ask people, so for my own understanding from those songs, when you ask people, why didn't you come out for the protest? And I say, I'm the only son, or my mama there for house or something. Like there are so many, everybody has one reason or the other not to come for protest. And that thing has made protest seems like it's for some people. So during Abacha, there are people that are known for protest, the likes of Olisaba Koba, even Sheikh Husani. And from the look of things, in Sheikh Husani's camp, seems like their own protest was sponsored by who knows who, because he came out recently to say that all those protests that we did that time, you are a Democrat, you are the one sponsoring those sponsoring our protests. So that means that successful protests were being sponsored. And some people do justify that, but in reality, you need to sponsor protests. I totally get that. But with real hardship, you need anybody to tell you to come out. During Jonathan, of course, sustained that first 2 weeks of January 2012 protest was because it was sponsored. And that's not supposed to, it's not supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be like that, because fuel was increased and the masses didn't like it. So there was a protest. And during that protest, some of the things that made that protest to be successful, to have lots of people in Ojota Square, they were selling weed and music was being played. I don't think other successful protests that were organized in other places, I don't even want to use the word saner crimes, because I believe that all of us are human beings. And I still don't want to consider myself primitive, but the Western media, or white man in particular, they've seen Africans as primitive. And the fact that we had an election, all these things were glaring to us, and some of us, voted along ethnic lines. That shows that we're all cowards, because the consequences, everybody they collect right now. Again, during Jonathan, Nigerian shocked me because I tried to pay much attention, probably because I was already in my mid-20s during Jonathan. And I know my most favorite topic is...
Wait, during Jonathan, you're in your mid-20s. So that means you're in your 30s now. Huh?
I'm my late 30s.
T-Pain. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. So during Jonathan...
30 more seconds.
Okay, please, I need to, you know what I want to say. So during Jonathan, and I know that's why you want to cut me off, but during Jonathan came up with national conference. Nigerians weren't paying attention. Some of the things that came out from that conference, Nigerians didn't really come out to say, you need to sign this thing. Now that we've spent so much money on this, and guess what Nigerians are particular about? Gay law. And 14 years. And every Nigerian religious people, because the religious people, that's why Nigerians are cowards, stupid. And even including Jonathan himself, because in as much as he wanted to do that thing to to garner the support of Nigerian conservatives, religious people. At the end of the day, he lost. The law is there. Everybody is losing till now, because one of the things that made the US government to really frown at him, and with the whole thing that happened with the whole Boko Haram thing, that these are the things that birthed, that gave birth to APC and Tinubu and his camp. And Nigerians were so dramatic about, gay people, this and that. In fact, there was a recent video in Port Harcourt and somewhere in Lagos Island recently, 2 videos, and showed the way Nigerians were, the ones on social media, they were not there, but they were like, they will even kill the people. These people, they are the ones buying this fuel that is being increased now, and nobody's protesting. So again, Nigerians are not just coward, they are stupid. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And please, I invited somebody to join this place. Adufe, I beg, I would want to hear him speak. Adufe, I beg, how you did today? First of all,
Imperfect. What is your problem? What exactly is your problem?
how
Good
much
afternoon.
you buy fuel today?
I did sites. You say wait.
Okay. How much you buy fuel today?
I have not bought for. I bought for yesterday. Yesterday night.
Ah.
I bought it 1,100 per liter.
Are you happy about that?
In this economy, how can I be happy? 1,100 is a lot though. I bought just 40 liters. I couldn't buy more.
Okay. Will you still vote for Tinubu come next election?
That one no be a question now.
Yes or
That
no?
one is supposed. That's not a question.
Yes or no?
Of course, yes. I always vote Tinubu.
Nigerians, I beg, can we just go our separate ways?
Tinubu till 2027. I never see anything.
No, are you being serious or being being sarcastic? Which one?
You
Are
see,
you joking?
Imperfect.
Are you being
Oh,
sarcastic?
Unique, hold on, please. Unique,
hold on. Imperfect, you saw the video I sent to you, Abby?
Yes, I'll watch it later because I can't.
Yeah,
I can't
take
see
it
now.
serious. I'm not joking. Take it serious.
Okay,
I have a lot of those going
Okay,
on. So let's
Adufe now.
continue with the talk.
Okay, now, minimum wage is 40,000.
No, 72,000.
How much? I beg. How many people don't collect 70,000?
About 2 states already signed it this week. Now during the week, which 40,000? It's already 70,000.
How many people don't get
Kogi
allowed?
signed it this week. Which other state? I think maybe Ekiti too.
That thing now scam. How many people don't collect them? How many people
please do not interrupt when I'm talking. This is what I
tell
hate.
you. I tell you.
Okay, wait.
Imperfect, please, can you tell people not to interrupt, please?
Yes. Okay, I beg. Mind game, hold on, please. I beg. That NYSC stuff. I beg. How much are they paying NYSC now?
I know I deserve. I work for
33,000 naira.
NYSC.
I have receipt.
Okay,
33,000 naira.
So since then they've not been paying them that money.
What is NYSC monthly payment called? Is it salary or allowance?
Allowance.
Okay. I hope you understand there's a difference between salaries and allowances.
So why did they promise them 70K allowance like 2 months ago?
Who promised them?
I beg. Was it not nothing like that?
Who promised them? Where did you see? Where did you get the publication? Who promised them?
Was it? Okay. No. Nobody did. Or was it?
Imperfect. Say me and you, now.
Wait first. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, this governor give them like 100K each, sometimes some months, right? The ones that served in Lagos. Okay,
yes,
good.
But he did that.
Yeah, okay, good. But were they saying that they were going to increase it at any time?
Nobody said that. It was just speculation by some people.
Okay, good.
That now that they have increased minimum wage to 58 to 70,000, so NYC allowances should also be 70,000. I don't know what give them the illusion that
who increase minimum wage
is that far.
on paper be
Lumsy,
oh my
hold
God.
on. Lumsy, hold on, please. Lumsy, hold on. Okay, now Adufe, now let's say somebody earns like almost 2K a month. How do you expect that person to survive?
Wait, level 7 earns 72K. According to Joe Ajaero, there's nobody on level 7 in Nigeria. According to Joe Ajaero, which is the
You say what? Is
Labour
that federal government job
Congress
you're talking
chairman.
about?
Hello, please, can you let me talk?
Wait, guys, let him explain, please. I want to learn.
According to Joe Ajaero, there's no level 7. What they have is level 7 step 3 or so. And that's about 100K. You know, there was a time you and I were having this argument about Lagos State. I said people in Lagos State civil service here now 50,000. I said that's not true. It's a lie. Even before the minimum wage was increased, the minimum Lagos was paying then was 72,000 or thereabouts. As it is now, Lagos State is not paying any civil servants anything less than 100. Nobody earns below 100 in Lagos State.
Okay, now.
Now that's one. Now I've just quoted to you what Joe. I don't work with labor in civil service commission. I'm not a labor union in any way. I'm an entrepreneur. So I don't. But according to Joe Ajaero, he came out to say nobody is actually on level 7 in their own database, whatever.
In the whole Nigeria. In the whole Nigeria.
According to Joe Ajaero.
Okay, good. Now hold on.
Do you get who is the NLC chairman, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
yes.
Hold on. Now, if you say, how do you expect someone who earns 72,000 to live conveniently in Nigeria today? That statement is objective and subjective at the same time. What is the capacity of the person earning 72,000? I have someone that stays with me in my house, eats my food. I still get to pick to drop her once or twice, give her stipend. She's still living with me and she's working and she earns 150 a month. And she's still living with me.
Is she
So
paying
you cannot compare, hold on, you cannot compare our lifestyle, our purchasing power with another person earning the same 150 that has 3 children. So it depends on your individuality, how you plan your life, how you live your life. Of course, there are a lot of things that affect us all, like this petrol, whatever. But when you talk about minimum wage and you bring the sentiment of how do you expect an average Nigerian to live on that, if you are earning 1 million naira a month, and if your expense is above it, you will still be in poverty, regardless of the figure you are.
How much is that rent for civil servants to afford right now? How much is the rent for civil servants to afford?
Okay, hold on. Thank you so much. Hold on. Adufe, the lowest ranking officer in the army, do you know how much they earn every month?
I don't know. How much do they earn?
I beg anybody get idea. Is he up like
so
7?
You said no, you they ask me.
No. I'm making no mistake.
It's 60-something thousand. It's 60-something thousand.
Make no mistake.
So when they review the national minimum wage, it did not.
They have not reviewed the national minimum wage. That's why it's what you're talking. What you're talking is I don't know. You're bringing your.
Yeah, just copy. How much is rent for crying out loud?
No, mind
How
game,
much
mind
civil
game, mind
servants
game, mind game, mind game,
afford
mind
rent
game,
Guys,
for
mind
crying out loud?
game.
Hold on, guys. Everybody, please calm down.
Mind game, calm.
Please.
I understand what Imperfect is doing.
Everybody,
mind game, calm.
Let us all know, because if you all have one views now, Adufe, I beg, make una tell. If you go meeting, I beg. By the way, how is Kudus?
Kudus deal. We are planning his what's the call himself.
Guys, I don't know Kudus, I beg.
Kudus is fine.
Kudus Nara can be guy.
God bless you.
Don't worry, he did suffer. No worries.
No. Excuse me. They want to, for the fact that he was shouting at Kombi, they want to reward him.
Imperfect, he did suffer. No worry yourself. Forget anybody.
They want to reward him now to be the chairman of the local government. Are you guys aware? Are you guys aware that they want to reward Kundus?
No, he did suffer. He's suffering.
He's not suffering, guys.
He's suffering.
Imperfect, you are a madman. I swear to God Almighty.
He's suffering.
Excuse me.
Imperfect.
Hold on. See, guys, Adufe, Nalai at the talk.
No, he's suffering. No, he's under. In fact, last time I checked, he's under one bridge like this. He was saying, "Ah, God,
jokes aside, they want to compensate that guy now.
No, he's suffering.
With a post. So you guys will be surprised. So, guys,
he's suffering. Imperfect.
Adufe, I beg. Make una tell. I'm not calling T-Pain. Wanna tell Tinubu. I beg. when I tell you, make telling that we are
Imperfect. Bold
suffering.
of you to say these are the fair for you know they cry.
We are
You say what?
suffering.
Night.
Tinubu, I
Chicken
beg,
know they cry for night.
I beg.
They
Look
bleed.
now, hold on, please. Hold on, please. Adufe, just aside now, the cost of living now it is. But see, now
Imperfect Adufe knows the no they do like
Imperfect. You are
he
shouting
know,
cost
he
of living.
know.
You know
Adufe,
where I'm talking from right now.
the crime rate
Hold on.
will
You know where
increase.
I'm talking from.
The crime rate,
Somebody mentioned rent.
crime rate
Hello,
will
imperfect.
increase.
Hold on. You know where I'm talking from. Where I'm speaking to you from right now.
Yeah.
I mean, Imatala. I mean, Immortala inside the Koro. Alone that 2 bedroom. Shogbo, there's 2 bedroom flats here at 200,000 naira a year. Do you get? Eh?
Okay, so everybody
It's not
should come and live
necessary
there
you
now.
stay in Ikeja, pay 2 million.
Everybody should come and
You
live
can
there.
come to Imota.
Can all of us come there and live?
I have land for you guys. Come and buy
No, I
land.
say can
Build
all
your
of
own
us
house.
come there and live? No be land, now you say house.
Okay.
Now you they talk say rent there. If your rent does not
They never
commensurate with your income,
they
move
never
to
buy
where you
one
can
brand
afford.
strategist. The
Okay.
rest no go get sense.
Okay. It's
Move,
okay.
move
It's okay.
to where you can afford. It's not necessary you stay where
When you
you know
move to
that
where you
your own
can
rate
afford, have you let a
cannot
person come from where he's
commensurate
working? Have you
with
to tell me where the
your
person is
income.
working? The cost of themselves for his work and back.
Okay.
You
Mind
add
game,
that one to
calm
the
down.
rent.
Okay,
Mind
wait.
game,
Okay,
mind
wait.
game, calm
Everybody,
You
please
down.
add
calm
that one
down.
to the rent. You
Everybody,
pay like
everybody,
5,000 naira
Mind
for
game.
work
I
everybody,
beg,
and
calm
come
down.
back
imperfect,
and
Now,
mute
add it
us,
to your
calm
mute
rent.
down.
us.
How much would that be in a
Calm
year?
down. Hold on,
Imperfect.
guys.
Imperfect,
Hold
just
on.
mute us, just mute us. Just mute us.
Imperfect.
Because mind game
Imperfect.
want tear our
Adufe,
shirt.
Lumsy, hold on, please.
Imperfect.
Imagine, yeah, hold on, please. Now, Adufe, person now.
Hold on.
Wait
Imperfect.
now.
Between you and I, you and I, we don't discuss. Anyway, make I hold on. Make I everything you want to talk.
Person now with the work for Island now. Calling stay for Ikorodu. Okay, now, do you know?
No,
Why that guy they
Oh,
shout?
guys, wait first, guys. Adufe, are you aware that I get?
Why is that guy shouting like person with dog bite? Imperfect.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, please. Moku, just Moku, this everybody calm down. I get some people now who don't retire, who don't resign from work in the last few months because they earn like let's say 130K or 100K, and they spend in a month like 60K for transportation within Lagos.
So now that they have resigned, are they making more money?
Because it doesn't make any sense anymore to them. It is
Then they dump
stressful.
their CV, look for another job.
Where is
Where
the
are the
work?
jobs?
Where is the
Where
work?
are the
Are you
jobs?
not looking at the
You
delusion now?
create
Where
Where
the
are
one
the
work there?
now.
jobs? Where are
You
the
Where the
jobs?
work?
create
Don't
one.
punish you there. Where
Where
the
are the
work there
Oh
jobs?
now?
God. You
Where
will
the
There are
work
no
create
there?
one
jobs. There
job
are no
How
now.
many
jobs.
jobs there? You
There are
stupid
no
and you
jobs now.
like fool. Don't
There are,
punish you.
oh,
Where the
mind
work
game,
there?
calm down. Mind game, calm down, please. Please calm down. Calm down, beg. Nobody be fool, I beg. No,
I
don't
beg,
please.
no tell her, make it
See,
calm down, make it
Imperfect.
ranty.
please, everybody
Imperfect.
calm down. Please.
Imperfect. You know,
Where are the
You don't
you
get
know
jobs?
human
why
being
I
like
Where
you
are
asked
the
with
jobs?
talking like this. Yeah, we
Where
get
are
human
the
being to
jobs?
Nigerian, to the
Where
Nigerian
are the
people.
jobs?
Where the
There are
work
no
there?
jobs.
Imperfect.
Where is the work?
Imperfect.
There are no
Where the
Imperfect.
jobs.
work where they talk of? Work they
No
don't work.
Imperfect.
jobs.
Do you think that Nigerians
See,
don't want to work? Nigerians, you
no,
think Nigerians
no
don't want to
jobs.
work? You think they want to see what they don't go work?
Eh?
Where is it?
There are no
Oga
jobs.
create
Our
one
women
job
are doing
now.
prostitution and hook up everywhere. Our men are going into fraud everywhere. I say work. Where the
Wait
work
till
there?
can't do you. Wait till
Stupid
can't do
useless
you.
fool. You are an idiot. You be useless fool.
Please
And come to punish you.
hold
You
on.
understand?
Mind game,
Nonsense.
please.
Where the
Mind game,
work?
stop. Mind game, please. No names, beg. Okay, Adufe, hold on, please. Make the mic go over and we'll come back to your beg. King Shu, look hear from you. Emma, you're welcome. Emma Wike, you're welcome. Ichi, you're also welcome. Bello Aminu, you're welcome. Arewa Twitter, you're also welcome. I beg, let the mic go over and beg. 5 minutes each, guys. I beg, 5 minutes each. King Shu, look hear from you, I beg.
Yes, I'm perfect. I greet everybody. Before they'll say calm down, use one bottle of mineral to owe your side, but now, bro, everything don't cost. Bicycle now 150,000. In case you want the trek or you want to use bicycle, you don't want to use motor. So now bicycle no be poor man something, now luxury and a necessity. You understand? Because I don't know how you want to use the 8 plug to buy for 5,000. I don't know why you want to do one more, because I don't know. And moreover, imperfect. Truth be told, Lunzi no verse, Lunzi no verse. May they just put this for a 2K.
No, me then na line at 10K. I don't talk as in at 10K.
No,
10K.
Lunzi, I know why they tell say me they put on 2K, 3K. And hence we will come out. Because right now we still relax.
Even for 5K,
That's I
nobody
Baba
they come
they put
outside.
on 2K. See, King Shoes they
Nobody
put on
go still come
2K. You go
outside.
see lock up.
5K.
They need to put on
5K,
10K.
nobody will come outside.
You
10K.
understand?
They need to carry me 10K.
You get. So,
Eh.
imperfect. When you talk about 3 children for school or pay to leave one, my brother, the next protest we want to do safe. Don't be even protest for government. Now, proprietor and proprietress. They'll call tell us what they spend that school fees for. You go to pay school fees 700,000, 500,000. What do you do? At the end of the day, back assignment give you for ask me they do. You will still go find money, come back me. You also still come has got to do assignment, second teacher. I don't even know if they go on for this country. Government school know the work. No road, all the road, everything no good. So maybe I put it for a 3K. Then all of us will call for last say what did happen. And anybody where wear suit, call the talk nonsense. Now it go kill you because you be nuisance. You know, imperfect before for my office, I dey run gen like this. Normally, if there's 6 light or yeah, kickstart gen. But now imperfect. You know where we dey Lumsey? Once we want file anything, we on the gen. If you file finish, you offer. Bro, you can imagine that kind of life. Eh? I don't know where you for the think. Maybe not for Nyash you the think because I don't know what you the think. When we say ordinarily your transport a day, your transport if you put 3K for pocket, you must write down where you dey go, and you must not exceed with palliative measure of trekking. You must trek. Just can't imagine say you get 3 or 4 persons when they're on your shoulder when we say you dey assist with transport. My brother, huh? Bless you. Now the whole day now, everybody go dey wake up 4 a.m. They trek to their destination. Once they reach, they wash leg enter. Cause I don't even know where. At the end of the day, imperfect. I know. At the end of the day, they pay me. Cause I always see mature people who no get sense.
No, bro, check the Jumbotron, I beg. Look at the video Mind Game did today. Look at, I was like, it's today environmental in Abuja. He said,
Let me come out from my outside, make a come outside, do video self for you.
Look at the video. Everyone just what is going on for God's sake?
What the fuck?
What is going on? What did happen for Nigeria for God's sake?
Bro, see this Mind Game video we post. It be like say we dey North Korea when motor they move for express. Yeah. Everybody just sit down. I don't know the juju. Where they for do this juju? It's strong, oh. This juju. Both, if small time I was talk to the go church. Both church leaders, spiritual leaders, all of the joy people will put up for this problem we did today. All of them. They'll make you say, believe God will take care of poverty. Hey, God, the kind of person come out for poverty when the system no good. Yeah? How? Yeah? Few people just they enjoy. Few people just they one side they take advantage of the other ones. What happening? Okay, just imagine now. You will find visa, you will do fasting and prayer just to get visa. You want to go visa interview, you will fast like 7 days. As you enter inside there, you go to speak in tongues just for you. Oh God, man, I don't know, shall, but when it reach that time, when that day go reach, when that seas go knock, bro, forget this way the knock. My brother, nobody go say enter house again. Nobody go enter house. No be joke. Because where we dey now, leg no dey touch ground again. I just tell you the truth. I'm up for a rubber of Gary, 2K, 2.5. I'm up for a rubber of rice, 7,000. You know, imperfect. You cannot use 2K to do successful okra soup again with bonga fish. You cannot. How much be one egg? Egg is 300. Where you want to see the protein for this life? They want your Dimashe die. How much for a bag of pure water? 700. Yeah? What's happening? Imperfect. You know Izoko now that normal paper rice. Just one paper rice is 1,000 naira. They open that rice for you like this. Pour stew, anyhow stew. The least meat, why would you be thinking of meat when 2 of those rice will not belefun you? So automatically you are eating 3,000 naira at a spot. You come here, you say, you are a nuisance.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good everybody. Hope you guys are good. Thanks for passing by. Pluto, your network they bad all this while. Are you there?
I'm here if you can hear me. I don't know what is
Yes, I can
happening.
hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you
All
now.
right. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Before I answer your question, let me make an appeal. I'm a trader based in Nigeria. I will appreciate any support, a loan. I'm fair. I have financial integrity to be returned as agreed. Because business here is so good now. Okay, moving forward, I think the answer to your question is a yes. Nigerians are not just coward, they are scared. And as one brother did add, stupid too. And I think even I met that he's saying, what are Nigerians doing? What is he doing? I think it's unfortunate that people like to pass, responsibility to the next person. What is he doing?
What do you want Amici now to do?
No, then if he cannot do anything, he should not blame other people. He's part and parcel of the people that brought Nigeria into where Nigeria is today. That is so if he cannot, so he should not blame Nigerians. He say, why Nigerians not pouring into the street? Let him pour into the street. Let him lead his own followers. Then other people will follow suit. Again, I will not blame people that demonstrated in 2011, but are not demonstrating today. Let the new set of people come out and demonstrate. Anybody that is sitting back and blaming someone that demonstrated before and is not demonstrating today, it's any difference. Because it suited them then to demonstrate. If it doesn't suit you today, or it suits you today to demonstrate, please come out and demonstrate. Before you know, another person will join, another person will join. So for me, all of us are guilty. All, no exception, are guilty for allowing what is happening in Nigeria today to continue to happen. And I won't even blame anybody under the guise of the person voted under tribal line or so on and so forth. After all, the man who is there did not win the election fairly. So it was through crook. So if you say people voted for him under tribal line, you're saying that he actually won the election, of which is a common knowledge that he did not. He grabbed it. So I'm just saying that even this fuel we're buying today, people are complaining that fuel has gone up to 1,013. We in Uyo we've been buying fuel. So there was a week we bought fuel 1.7 in Uyo. So averagely today we are buying 1.2. Some people are still selling 1.150. Some people are selling 1.300. So if Nigerians, everybody in Nigeria agree to endure, well, you see this 2027, it is not promised. As long as Nigerians endure, of which they can endure to 2027, no change will come out. Cry the same under Buhari. Buhari got his second tenure because an Atiku only participated in the election and refused to contend for the election. So there is no hope. If that problem is not solved today, it's not solved tomorrow, and people wait till 2027, nothing will come out. It will be as when you see Nigeria playing a World Cup final with against Spain. In short, that one Nigeria will even have opportunity. That one, I can't even use that to compare. But I'm just saying that if Nigerians don't solve this problem today, this problem will not be resolved by election. Look at what happened in Edo. It will be a child play to what will happen in 2027. If it is not resolved before then, no matter what happens, it might not be resolved. I don't want to take so much time. If you are outside Nigeria, if you can lend any help to those of us that are in Nigeria, please do. We will so much appreciate it. If you also have opportunity of taking someone outside Nigeria, please help. We will appreciate. Thank you.
I lie, you don't help us. I lie. We don't. If you help us, we'll continue to endure.
It be like now this too much help. Now they make Nigeria they do sound. No.
Thank you so much. Okay, guys. Michael, Unique, you guys are regular speakers. Meta for your welcome. I beg. Look here from those who never speak on this space before.
Wait, no, Papa, I never speak. I be it is I get money.
You don't to interject now. You don't speak past everybody here. Hold on, please.
Boy,
Please
perfect. I know. Me say,
hold on, please. Let me see. Hold on. Alhaji Bello, how are you doing today? After you come to Arewa Twitter, I beg two of them. We could hear from those from our brothers from the other side. How are you doing today, Alhaji Bello Aminu? Greetings to you, sir. Are you there? Sorry, I don't know if I was allowed to call him Alhaji or no vex. And please, Bello Aminu, are you there? Please unmute your mic, sir, if you can hear me.
I'm around. Good afternoon to everyone. How are you in the
We
house?
are okay. Welcome, sir.
Mr. Imperfect, Imperfect, please, can you just give me a second? Just a second. Let me quickly play this so that at least the speakers can cue into it. My brother, just a second.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Use the purchasing power of the people. We can further slow down the economy. Let's widen the tax nets. Those who are not paying now, if it is inclusive of Bola Tinubu, let the nets get bigger and we take in more taxes, and that is what we must do in the country.
Just a quick question to Adufe. Can you when you have the time to speak again, can you quickly clarify what Tinubu means by that? Reducing the purchasing power by widening the tax net. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, Bello Aminu, go on, please. We can hear you. Go on.
Okay, are you with me right now?
Yes, we are with you here.
Well done. Okay, all protocol observed. I'm calling from I'm tweeting from Sokoto State, the extreme north of Nigeria, the poorest state in Nigeria for today. Added with what is during the era of tyranny, Mr. Bola, who was being smuggled by INEC, our collective silence, and other infractions. What I want us to understand, we cannot get it right with this meeting. Virtually, we are not yet tired or fed up with what Bola is throwing into us. By virtue of what is happening today, everybody went silent as if we have been possessed, we have been traumatized, that no one can even make a move. I respect Sowore due to all his movement and other protocols that are within the axis of helping Nigerians. But one thing we fail to understand or realize is that most of us, we are only on Twitter. We are only on Twitter. We serve like Twitter warriors. It's not going to make any heat of movement. It's not going to heal our problems. It's not going to heal. These people are desperately trying to mutilate everybody. They want to silence and leave their families to rule over us again. No one, no nation can survive this kind of injustice. No nation in the world. I have never seen, I have traveled across globe, I have never seen a sort of injustice being perpetrated by elite or leaders of a political party in silence. If all things are good, no one is trying to sacrifice for the future generation to overcome these wars. These clans of hyenas are ready to mutilate us, to silence us, to perish us. It is not all about Twitter. Let's be honest with ourselves. Both Obi, both Atiku, both everybody, they are the faces of the same coin. I dispute and I disregard their movement as if they want us. They are shielding themselves within their own ambit. The NLC, other organs of organization that manipulate as if they are with the masses. No, the masses are in their suffering. No one is trying to tell us that they are after us. Let us engage ourselves. Let it be tribalist, religiousness, partyless movement. If not, I'm sorry for us within the ambit of December this year, because a lot of people are dying unnoticed. Despite we have banditry in the northern Nigeria today, hunger is another platform. In my own state now, you will see how when I went to a hospital yesterday to visit some of the people that have been taken to hospital, I shed tears. I couldn't believe it. They were dying because of they are malnourished. They are dying because of hunger. We cannot access anything. Besides, we threw it to ourselves. We collected their penny tokens that cannot last us for a week. And here we are today. Thank you for God bless us. This is where I will stop because I'm short of words. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you so much for your submission. And well, it is quite sad that we are here now because this wasn't the wish we had for Nigeria, during the last election. But I don't know. But I think Shetima is also a northerner. Are you guys not okay with his performance so far? Is it not like bringing, solutions to end banditry in the north or something? Or what do you think? Like, I don't know. What do you think?
Well, Shetima, can I
Yeah,
talk?
sure, yes.
Okay, look at it. When we are faced with calamities and other atrocities being inflicted by this government, you hardly notice our views. You hardly notice our anger. Shetima is part of the game. Don't call Shetima when we are in dire need of help. Shetima will never come to our rescue on this aspect of life. Shetima has nothing to add positively to the life of people living in the abject poverty and other banditry atrocities in the north. He cannot dare to talk because he is being enclaved by the Hyena clans. All these enclaves people, they don't show themselves where we are in their need. They only need our support and our presence when it is an electioneering process. Because of our illiteracy, our arrogancy, our nepotism, our dichotomy of religious lines, we fail to understand they are our immediate enemies. I kept telling them I am a punctual Twitter handler. I respect to talk in the sense that I am rational in terms of talking. So put aside Shatima. Shatima is never a solving problem to the north. Thank you. If you have any question, I can answer you.
All right, thank you so much. I saw one interview where the governor of Niger State was talking to one other lady, and he affirmed or confirmed that they knew from the families members of these bandits. They knew them too well to their homes, but they cannot take them out. They're not allowed to. Why?
Okay. Now, as you talk this way, let me put it in a narration that you will understand me. Do you recall that whenever you report any syndicate, the next available action is going to be meted on you or your family? Our security operatives are just like they are aligning with these people. If you can recall, banditry is a lucrative business. Illegal mining is a lucrative business. All those empowers, with no exception, and I want no apology to anybody. These big men, they are handily working simultaneously with the bandit so as to continue extorting, perishing, mutilating, depopulating our people and our resources. So if you talk of why are we not exposing, we do, but it comes to our detriment. Nobody is about to take a sacrifice for.
Sorry, is it? I don't know my network. Am I audible?
No, not four don't finish.
I can hear you, Mr. Imperfect. It's Mr. Bello Aminu that's just gone. Oof. And I was really very sad. This man is saying. If this is the reality of Nigeria.
It is terrible metaphor. It is so sad. It is. I don't know how we got here. To be sincere, like I don't know.
Wait, Imperfect. You say you don't know how we got here?
Mr. Bello, I think we've lost you. Please let us hear from other speaker. Then we'll come back to you, Mr. Blamino. Okay. Okay. Arewa Twitter, are you there? Who took Arewa Twitter out? Metaphor, are you? Okay. Let us hear from another.
No, I didn't take anybody out.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
SAB, are you there? SAB, are you there? Sab, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
Good.
here. Good evening. Good
Yeah,
afternoon.
good day to you.
Yeah, good to you. Good day. I want to start on all the existing protocols. I just heard what Mr. Bello said. Actually, I want to build on what he said. You see, Nigerians are not cowards. We are not cowards. But what is disturbing us now is the issue of religion, tribalism, nepotism, just as he mentioned. If we will keep all these things aside and face the reality and come out ourselves and say, okay, we are ready, that we want to unseat these people and bring in people that will make an impact. You see, all these politicians, just as Mr. Bello said, they are birds of the same feathers. Forget Shetima, forget Tinubu, forget Dukoreta, forget whoever is there. They are not after the masses. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Let's tell ourselves the truth. They are not after us. They are only after their children and their pocket. We have seen it. We have seen it. So, what I am proposing and what I have been proposing to several Twitter space and other physical gatherings that we've been doing is this. Let the youth come together. Let's start orienting the people that give the vote, because we here on Twitter, we are not the ones that give the vote. The grassroots people, people that are within the ward level, these are people that gives these people the vote. Why? Because most of these people are not enlightened and not oriented about the tyranny of these our leaders. They don't know. They are not aware. I've seen it. So let us come together. Let us start unseating these people, even if it is from the local ward levels. Let's start bringing in our own chairmen, our own councillors. This is the only language these people will understand. But there is no revolt, there is no protest, there is no kind of revolution you will do that these people will understand. If you said you want to go on protest, we have seen what happened on August. What happened August 10th? They allowed the protest to go on, send in their people, disrupt the protest, and at the end of the day, today we have our Nigerians that stood up and spoke for the innocent that are now being charged with crime of treason. What are we doing about it? Have we forgotten about them? But by the time you start coming up with your own ideas of this is how we want to start unseating them, I am telling you, they will come back to their senses and they will come back to the drawing table and they will. It's not easy, I know. It's not easy, but this is the only way we can do. Nigerians are not scared. We only allow the factors of religion, tribalism, just as Aminu mentioned it. So if we are not ready to do this, Nigeria will be as it is. Their children will come over and continue from where they stop. We have seen it. You know, during when Emefiele changes this naira, what happened? Erufai gang up all the governors, and they went to court. Why? Because it is for their own benefit, not for the benefit of the masses. They will only respond to you when you are after their seat. So thank you very much. This is just what I got to say. Nigerians are not scared, but we need to find this. We need to fight this evil of religion and tribalism biases if we want to achieve what we want to achieve. Thank you
Thank you
very
so
much.
much. Okay, now in your own opinion, SAB, Sab, do you think that LP, PDP, Fopanso, Showore, they should all come together and form an alliance to defeat these people?
You see, in my own ideology and my own perception, just as I told you, LP, PDP. Okay, let me even ask you, who are the APCs?
Okay, they are from PDP before. They're almost all the same.
That is it.
But at least
They are all the same.
PDP was being considered.
Look, you see, if we want to do this, if we really want to do this, we have capable hands. We know, even at your own ward level, you know there are people that are ready to make the ultimate sacrifice of. You know, people that are ready to start unseating these people, not by protest.
I don't know if you saw what happened
So
in Rivers State last week.
if you are thinking of say LP PDP will come and make a coalition to unseat these people, please just know that APC was a coalition to unseat PDP during Jonathan.
Exactly.
Is that not so?
Yes.
Yes. Who are the APC members now? Tell me they are former PDP members that cannot make up their seat if they remain on that PDP. Is that so?
Yeah, you're right.
So tell me, then we are now calling on another coalition. Why can't we sit down and start coming up with ways that will be orienting our people, starting at the ward level? It's not going to be easy, but if we are going to involve these people, it will not
Have
work.
you seen? Sorry.
It will fail, even if it will
Did you
work.
see what happened in Rivers State last week?
I saw what happened in Rivers
Okay,
State.
good.
That Ameki was saying Nigerians is angry, he's this, is that.
Okay.
You see,
It's going to be difficult.
Amechi forms the cabinet that forms this one. Take it or leave it. So he cannot now come out and tell us that he is angry that Nigerians are afraid. That what is he telling? What has he done when he was there? What has he done?
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
So much. Unique, we could hear from you after you come to Lumzi, then come to Obi, and then come to Solomon, Mr. Fact, and us. That one. Metaphor, if you want to speak, just go ahead though. You know, you're the co-host.
Okay. Good morning, one second. I'm sorry. Good afternoon, everybody. I am really, really hot. I'm hot because a whole lot of people do not understand the gravity of what is happening in Nigeria right now. You don't understand the fact that most people who can actually like feed 2 to 3 times in a day can hardly feed once right now. They think it's a joke because they can actually like get what they need and take care of their problems. The average Nigerians cannot be able to feed themselves on a daily, and it's not joke. This is reality. And somebody's coming to space saying that, oh, minimum wage is 100,000 naira. You're giving 100,000 naira. You should go and live in a particular place. If you're so, like, I don't know. Most times I just want people before they start talking on a public space, they should think, sit down and think. How can you tell someone who works maybe in an island or maybe in a cage to come and live in one village that is very far? You didn't consider the transportation to the destination. You didn't consider, okay, at the end of the they're paying you 100,000 naira. You think it's a big money. You consider your transportation, your children will feed, or you pay school fees, house rent. Like, can we be human most times? Why talking? Don't just talk from your own perspective. You talk from a general perspective because this is Nigeria. You're not the only person being affected. You are okay, right? You're taking care of your personal need. A lot of people cannot do that. So when you come to a public place to talk, you consider those people that cannot be able to eat. Yeah, you're not coming here to tell us, oh, you're being paid, you're being paid 3,000 naira. Now they increase your money to 100,000 naira. That so people should be jumping on top of 100,000 naira. A man that has a family to feed should be jumping on top of 100,000 naira. Are we reasonable at all? Like how can people think most times? We're talking of something, a big problem facing majority of Nigeria now. Somebody is there telling us, oh, you can be earning 100,000 naira and you come and live in a remote village where you pay 200,000 naira. Are you making sense? Are you being real to yourself, or you lost your brains? I beg, make people know they propose me and they who best. I beg. I'm not saying I'm a very peaceful person, but some things that relate to human, please be careful how you talk about it. I'm telling you, I'm being very serious. Anything that relates to other people, please, when you're coming to space to talk about it, please mind how you talk. Do not talk from your own personal point. I beg. Your own points, you can be taking care of yourself, taking care of your family. You don't even mind if the fuel is being sold for 5,000 naira a liter and all of that. But people that cannot afford it, what are you saying? Are you human or you're just being selfish? Let me use my mic. Because
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. It should be. Let's hear from Lumzi. Then come to Obia Lucy. Lumzi, are you there?
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to be sure that you were actually calling me. Can you hear me though?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'll be very serious right now. If I was joking, so I actually commend. I don't know. I think it was Bello. Yeah, was saying stuff like Shetima is the problem and all. Well, is laughable, to be honest. I feel like Adufesh should have still been here because it got to a point I understood what you were doing imperfect. So I did not need for me to even get angry. Me personally, I won't lie to you. I actually want fuel to get to like 10,000 naira per liter. I treated it a lot. 5,000 naira per December and at least before May next year, 10K. See, we Nigerians, we know the problem, right? But we like looking for one messiah or for somebody to come and tell us the problem. And when they start to show us our, how to solve the problem, they'll start looking for what wrong the person is doing. For example, all this wailing we are wailing, to me, is fake. All the one where we are wailing, it is fake. One between twice shy. I remember during NSAS, everybody was, this is happening like this, we are going to vote out this present, this present government. Then Buhari was there. Some of us knew that the reason why there was no outrage or nothing, to counter the killing at the toll gates was because a certain man kept quiet. I mean, I'm the biggest, critic of El Rufai, but I promise you, they don't born any government to go to a popular place in Kaduna when El Rufai was the governor and kill hundreds of people or thousands of people, and El Rufai will keep quiet. It's not going to happen, especially in Northern Kaduna. But T-Pain sacrificed everybody in Lagos, did not give a damn just for his own ambition. But you see, there's one thing with Nigerians, right? We don't, like, how will I put it now? I'll just say it bluntly. We all know the problem, but we like the solution to come from our friend. So, for example, if I like Imperfect is my guy, right? And let's say Metaphor is doing nonsense on this space, right? Now, instead of me to talk to Metaphor, change now. Why? No, I won't care. I'll be waiting for Imperfect to be the one that would, change it for us because Imperfect is my guy. You see, what I'm trying to say is very simple. When people keep saying tribe, ethnicity, and religion, is very, very funny. The biggest enemies of Nigeria and Nigerians has always been the Nigerian government. It is not because of tribe only. Yes, obviously, they use that to divide us. But I promise you, Pete Edochie's son is not Yoruba or Hausa. That's Yul Edochie. Tony Abraham is not Hausa. All right. What's that Anambra something? That lady she's not Yoruba. Tinubu's wife is not Yoruba. Tinubu's son's wife is not Yoruba. There's a lot of them. All right. The reason why NSAS was quote and unquote a success, the reason why I quote and unquote is that it's not a complete success because we just went, 5 years backwards. But why the protest was a success was because when we were protesting, nobody gave a damn about who is leading us. Nobody gave a damn about the tribes that were there. In fact, I remember there was one of those days on Tollgate. I use Tollgate because Tollgate is very popular in Lagos. But it's not only attributed to Lagos State. And, there was protest, nationwide, right? But I'm not using that. But I remember there was a time when, during one of the days of protest, Muslims were wanted to pray. And Christians literally covered them, right? For them to finish their prayer and went back. They were playing all sorts of music. Nobody said, no, don't play this one. Don't play Igbo mass music. Don't play rap. We didn't give a damn. It was all Afrobeats. See, when Nigerians wake up to find out that some of us that even want better governance that are shouting, it's not because we are not just shouting because, again, I like to use us, even though it doesn't apply to me. But we're not just shouting because it's bad. We're also shouting because the person that is there is Yoruba. I said it with all due respect. For example, I see Erufai's sons shouting about Tinubu. I remember when I was tweeting about that Dangote does not give a damn about Nigeria when he came out to start running podcasts. That people that are doing the Malta and all that. That was only happening because he was not getting what he wanted. But people did not care, but people did not understand. Look, Nigeria belongs to everybody. And when you decide that, well, yes, I remember somebody was saying Amechi is not. See, let me tell you guys something. Just like Obasanjo, Amechi, yeah, I feel you. Amechi knows that, right? He's just part of the problem. But let me tell you something that a lot of us are very foolish not to see. When a politician, right, especially someone who has been in the game for years, comes out to tell you what to do and question your competence, take the message and don't attack the messenger. Yes, Amici has been part of the bad governance and all. Yes, but the fact that he can actually come out, not everybody can do it, though, and tell you that you people are docile. And it's the truth, we are docile. If we can go from 140 naira in a year to 1,004, I don't know if the mathematicians will help me know how many percentage increase is that. And we are still opening space to tweet. And I promise you, then, it's until it gets to 10,000 before we'll get sense. Peter Obi is not going to go and lead anybody. Somebody was saying, shout out to Sowore, my foot. Everybody that has been following Nigerian politics knows why Sowore is doing what he's doing. So that when he wants to run for presidency in 2027, he will roll out this one as his portfolio. That one is another political jobber. It's another thief. All right? So just to wrap it up, I'll just tell you guys, I'll just say this. Nigerians are cowards. And I'm a Nigerian. All these ones that were saying we're not cowards and all that. The biggest problem is lack of unity. Right? And when we see our brothers as Nigerians, not an Igbo, and Yoruba, and Hausa, and as Nigerians, and the fact that the president of Nigeria must come from a tribe, he must come from somewhere. It might be my place, your place, or imperfect place. When we see that, they will become sensible. But now we are cowards. We don't hold anybody accountable. We come online to shade people, to say what we want to say, just like me. I will go back and cry. But the end of the matter is that we will still queue for that fuel because we will not do anything. So this is just my take. Shout out to you, Imperfect.
Well, thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much. Wonderful submission. Okay. Obi Alusi should be next. After it should be Solomon. Then come to Mr. Fact, Anand's platform. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Imperfect. Greetings to you all. You see, I don't go change my name. No Bialusi Abi now. You see, one thing I've realized is that, in fact, Nigeria is not a place for good people like yourself at all. And we all need to start understanding that. If not today, start living evil. Because the country has made it to be a crime nation where people have decided to, build and grow a crime country.
And it's so sad. It's so sad. Until people start dealing with nepotism, hypocrisy, and favoritism, we will never ever have a country. Until Nigerians begin to deal with these three things, we might as well not have any country at all, just as we don't have now. And that is a clear fact. You see, Nigerians have decided to live stupidity as people's way of life, like as culture. We are practically living stupidity as culture, and that is another fact. People tend not to tell themselves the truth, and the truth tends to offend people a lot. And I don't know how we tend to move ahead or forge ahead with such life or lifestyle. I see a whole lot of people with the high number of degrees in their portfolio, but lack common sense. They lack common sense. I've stopped talking about Nigeria. And I don't think I will ever even talk about Nigeria anymore. I'm picking my pieces to move on. Because it's obvious that we've all agreed to live stupidity as a lifestyle. There is no point. There is no point. So that's why me personally, me, dreams, officials out, Obialose, presently now, I have decided to pick my pieces and forge ahead. It is well. So anyway, today is my son's birthday. Imperfect. Wish him well. Last year, 10th of this month, we welcomed him on it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you so much. Congratulations to your son. At least you are happy. But I am still angry that despite the whole hardship as I'm doing Buhari's regime in 2020, 21, 22, 23, you guys still have the urge to get your wife pregnant. It is fine.
Imperfect. Kekwani ya na-eme. Obi ọjọọ butere amụ nkele. Obi ọjọọ butere amụ nkele.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to your son. Thank you so much. Let the mic go to the next speaker, please.
Exactly.
Solomon,
Thank you.
Solomon, you should be next. After you, will come to Anna's platform.
Mr. Imperfect. Good afternoon. Metaphor, good afternoon. It's a fact. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Mr. Daniel, Mind Game, everyone. Those are the listeners. Good afternoon. Okay, Metaphor. If the military and the democratic leaders, they collude, what do we call that system of government?
I don't know. Jaga system of government. But that will be my topic for tomorrow. Military or the civilian regime. Because I think democracy doesn't favor Africa that much. Look at Burkina Faso today. Look at Burkina Faso. Oga Solomon, look at Burkina Faso. I hear whether they attempted to kill that guy again yesterday or rather 2 days ago. 17 or 18 times in the last 2 years. Look at what that guy is doing in Burkina Faso. Go on, Oga Solomon. They hear you. We can hear you. Go on. Sorry, are you there? So can anyone hear me, please?
Yes, I hear you.
Solomon, what's wrong with the network? You go
network bad. Network bad.
Yeah, the guy network they bad. Yeah. Okay, let us hear from Mr. Fact. I'm sorry, Anna. Sorry, for Mr. Fact because Solomon network they bad. I beg. Anna, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you doing today? Long time.
Fine, long time.
Yeah, welcome.
I have been hearing your spaces yesterday, and I must thank you for your consistency about hosting space for and hosting Nigeria. One day Nigeria will be good again. Uh, Yesterday when I'm listening to this your space, I'm just some meters away from the police force head. I can tell you since yesterday when people came to know about this fuel price hike or increase, definitely the people no get joy at all yesterday in Abuja. Nigerians, I can categorically say that Nigerians are docile and are cowards. But technically, I will say that now Nigerians are not ready to sacrifice their freedom or to sacrifice their lives. What happens during October protest? Most Nigerians that came out to protest peacefully, as of today, they are languishing in jails. Some of them charged with uh, theft, some of them charged with looting, some of them charged with treason, like they want to overthrow President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government. Government try by all means using happy trigger police and the army to suppress and intimidate Nigerian protesters. As of today, most of them are in jail. So now Nigerians don't want to exchange their freedom for other Nigerians. No one in Nigeria want to exchange his freedom or his life for other Nigerians to survive. And the problem is that we are going to keep waiting until 2027 or hoping for Nigeria to get better by 2027. But they are saying there is a light at the end of the tunnel. But I don't think, but only those that God spared can see this light at the end of the tunnel. Now, today, thank God we go to the same market, we go to the same school. And Mr. Empire, let nobody come to this place and tell you that he is happy that fuel price increase. No. If he is doing okay or he is financially buoyant, his friends are not. If he is, his family are not. If his family are his relatives or people from his community, from his state or from local government, people are suffering. People are suffering so much. The moment you look at Abuja people on their faces, you know, say they don't get joy at all. And our problem is that we used to have a pattern of say, make you day my day, make I day my day. Today you can see somebody as a PDP member or as a Labour Party member, but tomorrow when his paymaster or his relative enter government, the moment he gets juicy contract or juicy appointment, he will come to just to defend and justify the government actions. So now let's call on our leaders to come and unite before 2027. And if not, I think definitely I see President Tinubu finishing his 8-year tenure. I can say it because today PDP cannot defeat Tinubu. Labour Party cannot defeat Tinubu. Peter Obi, Kwankwaso cannot defeat Tinubu single-handedly. These opposition parties must unite to confront this tyranny and this government. Must unite. Must unite. But I don't think how many Nigerians can survive this hardship to see that 2027. And let us not forget, currently the Nigerian electoral laws are not friendly to oppositions. They will just use army and police, intimidate and suppress the voters. INEC will declare him as a winner. Then you go to a court. They will ask you to go to court. From
from Supreme Court will declare him a winner. I don't think any Supreme Court that can overthrow presidential election in Nigeria. I don't think so. I don't think so. So now these people must unite. Look at what Amechi has been saying. Today, Amechi want to come and tell us he is like a saint. During 8 years of President Muhammad Buhari, former Kaduna State Governor Erufai was the chairman, Petroleum Subsidy Review, was the chairman. He is the one that says that President Buhari should remove fuel subsidy. Nigerian fuel is the most cheapest one among all African countries. Today, he is a saint. He want to come back. He want to show us that President Tinubu has cheated on us. So that's the main issue. That's the main issue. So we just yes, there are so many things that come into play when we are talking about Nigerian problems like religion, tribe, and ethnicity. They play their own roles. But you know what? Nobody now in Nigeria can tell you that in one sentence to how. So that's it, Mr. Empire. I'm stop here. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like I said some days ago, if I don't, in fact, left for me, we should just forget about 2020, 27 because Nigerians we are not ready. Make him just relax. Let us see if we are going to survive till 2027 or afterwards. Anything that will make me say I want to partake in next election should be when I see PDP, LP, NMPP coming together to form alliance to defeat APC. If not, I won't. I will just. I have just I'll just stay on my own. To be sincere, we are not ready. Mr. Solomon, are you not ready for us? The network.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I had to update my X. I think that's why.
Okay.
So, you see, the thing is that I see a collusion going on. Let me tell you, Tinubu cannot last on the throne until he has the full backing of the top generals. I am telling you this. You see, these people keep quiet. If you see the expensive cars these top generals are driving, what do you expect? They don't care. But you know what? I am waiting for the time it will hit the other ranks, those at the bottom. Hit the police. It's not just the civilians. Who are those that are shooting the protesters? It's not Tinubu. It's the police. How much is their salary? Does it even make sense? How much is their salary? Do you know what is going on? People will go to the market, go out. I don't know whether I say by faith or by what. They'll just go to the market imperfect. As you are coming to buy things, somebody will now say, please help me. I have a measure of maize flour. I just need pepper, or I just need palm oil. I am telling you, somebody has this, he will go to them, he will be begging this. So some people now, those who are privileged, go to the market with extra money. Maybe you end up buying pepper for somebody, or you end up buying, it's as terrible as that. We're not talking about people who are lazy. These are people, some people had businesses. I have a personal experience. I shut down my own business. My business and my brother-in-law, we had to shut down. Poultry, to run poultry is another issue. In fact, I was buying feet of 325,000, and I used to pick eggs, 100 and something crates, 108, 109 crates. It dropped to 60 crates. If you sell it at 4,000, then that is around what? 240,000. How much am I adding to pay? About, I think, around 85,000. I had to sell the bed and close down. And to make matters worse, the feeds that are on the high side, some of the basic ingredients that are in the feeds have been reduced. You just see it written on the bags, but they have been reduced, so they affect the performance of the layers. It's terrible. I don't know how Nigeria is going to get this right, but honestly speaking, it's not funny. And I want to plead with some of us as we talk. Let's add human face. Nigerians, I don't think that they are really cowards. I don't think. But somehow we will come out of this. But I am waiting for the military. I'm waiting for the policemen. When he hit them hard, look at Niger. Are you hearing of hunger in Niger? Are you hearing any civilian crying out in Niger, Burkina Faso? Are you hearing anybody? That is military.
Even Chad, go.
Are you hearing anybody civilian talking hunger or anything? Nigeria, see, anything way better for us, anything will go work, make it work. This democracy don't tire us, I beg.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, Mr. Fact, you should be next. After you come to Daniel, then come to Alcada. Jago, do you want to speak? If you want to speak, please indicate and make we know who they go next. I beg. Thank you so much. Mr. Fact, how are you doing today? Over to you, please.
Yeah, good morning. Can you hear me?
Loud and
Am I
clear.
audible?
Yeah.
Good morning, my brother, Imperfect Metaphor, the people in the speaker session, listeners, and the ones in the web. You know, I saw this topic, I laughed. I said, no, I must take a mic and drop my submission. Imperfect and Metaphor, make una do me one thing, please. Drop anybody that wants to come here to be politically correct. Anybody that grabs the mic just to be politically correct, drop them. Don't platform them. That's up to you, Sha. But let's go to the topic. Are Nigerians cowards or scared? Can they survive? Yeah, they will survive. Nigerians will survive. They'll survive 2027 and beyond. I'm telling you, most of the people you see here, only few really say something and stand by it, regardless of the brown envelope they'll give them tomorrow. And so long poverty will remain in the country, the love of your leaders will wax stronger and stronger because it's a tool they'll use to weaponize your thinking, that you can't think straight, Rick Ross said, never count a million cash, so I have to count it carefully. The way it's offered day right now, imperfect. Anybody will just throw 1 million to, then go ready, roll on the ground for you and vote for you 10 times because they've never seen a million naira before. And all this is the mind thing. Poverty is in the mind. I keep saying it before it becomes reality that you can't find cash in your pocket. Nigeria is a failed country. The country was never built for you to be okay. You guys are saying, let's go back to military. God forbid. This military, where Boko Haram don't take over. Una no know say una military na Boko Haram get am. And that military you won't go back to. This one, and they will be coming to people's house all over the country, wotify their daughters, rape them, and kill who they want and go away. The country is gone. And instead of us to look at our reality, and the suffering should have united every single person. But no, they want the leader of the person oppressing them to be from their place. If it's from my place, then this oppressor is better. I don't want an Igbo oppressor, or I don't want an Hausa oppressor. I want the Fulani or the Yoruba oppressor because it's from my place. So this oppressor is better. That is the level we've gotten into, and we call that democracy. When in the real we are practicing kakistocracy in Nigeria. When the worst of the worst becomes your leader. How did Shetima even make it to the vice president level? A suspected Boko Haram sponsor. But all of you will come here and want to be politically correct. Our problem is not political party. They are all the same criminals, thieves. But you people will collect money and you see them on spaces talking like fools, idiots, try to be politically correct about a problem that you know it's not working. These people have suffered you for so long. You come out and ask for a better prison. I call it a better prison because you guys call it an IDP camp. Nigeria, in my opinion, is mentally displaced people. It's not internally displaced, mentally displaced. They've been displaced mentally. They don't even know what they're doing. Everybody is gone. They can't even think right. We've taken suffer as normal. It's good. Come give me a bag of rice, will to find me for another 4 years. So long you give me a bag of rice, we'll continue the suffering. You go there, you share loaves of bread, and everybody take bread. You even put your face on the bread. In 2024. This is not 1962. This is not 19. It's not even in the 80s. In 2024, bro, I will come with a truck and I'm sharing bread. That means I'm admitting that I have failed the people and there is hunger in the land. And I feel that if I could give them some share loaves of bread around, people could eat and survive. That is them admitting that there's hunger. But you will see their online political idiots on spaces trying to defend the nonsense. And I begin to ask, where is your conscience? How wicked can you be? And the people who are even collecting the bread, they were praising the guy who's giving them bread. Somebody you will slap, still collect the bread, search the guy, take everything, obtain him, take the vehicle from him. But you see them collecting bread, hailing the guy in 2024. And these same people will come out and want to do anti-protest to the people who want to protest for a better prison. Because the last time I checked, you guys are only protesting for a better prison. And your military who took an oath to protect the lives of the people, I want to find them with firearms. Killing you because you are asking for, I don't want bread, I don't want bag of rice, I need a better prison. At least that's the minimum we could ask. Now, where if you protest, it becomes an act of treason. The way they carve that constitution that doesn't give a fuck about, sorry for my French, about any single of the citizens, that's what they put in place to wage you not to come and protest for 2027. Forget the election in 2027. I'll land with this. That election in 2027, forget it. Until I see Nigerians, regardless of your tribe, unite and stand and ready to die, then we're moving forward. Don't compare yourself with Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso will go so great. Their military is solid. Ibrahim Traore is doing the best. They will come and colonize Nigeria from the hands of their colonial master. That is what will happen. Just watch. I'll eat for now.
All right, thank you so much for the submission, guys. All of you, thank you so much. I'm still waiting for some pastors and some so-called celebrities that protested when they increased the fuel price to, was it 90 something naira or something, for them to come out now and protest. I beg, we are still waiting.
Imperfect, they call pastors. Which pastors? Which one? Useless ones for this country.
All those pastors are criminals, thieves.
They are part of the problem
They
in
are
this
part of the
country.
problem.
Part of the problem in this country.
You guys don't even know. Stop going to church. You all pray to your God at home. Use your money. Go help the guy in the street. They need it better. Don't give it to your pastors. Let's see if their tongue will change. Because those ones are even covering the oppressors with prayers. They will tell you the country, they saw something. Is our God a wicked God? How can your God tell you that this administration is good? Sorry, imperfect. I beg, don't
Thank you. Thank you so much. Muku hear from Daniel, then come to Alkaria, then come to Jago. This is why I want him to go. Daniel, Alkaria, then Jago.
Yeah, good afternoon, Imperfect. How are you?
I'm okay, good to see you. Welcome.
Thank you very much. So you mean after being compromised, you shouldn't remember that you can organize political space today, right?
I am tired. I
Are
wanted
you
to.
sure you are tired?
I'm tired. I've not done it for like almost 2 months now, but it is getting out of hand. We have to talk about it, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have it on good authority that Imperfect have been compromised. Imperfect have been paid by the government of Nigeria not to host political spaces. He collected money on the 14th of August. Imperfect, I'm looking at my screen right now. Didn't you collect $4,874 US on the 14th of August by 11:28
That
p.m.
is not even good enough, sir.
After tax.
And 2 days later, you forwarded that money to your manager called Ugu Kensili in Ebagwa to help you complete your best farm. Imperfect.
You go social evidence to EFCC, no worry. Let me go with that man.
So now that the money has finished, now they have finished paying farmers and you have used it to pay for tractors, you now want to come and host political space so that they can send you another money, okay?
That's how it goes now.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I greet you all. Nice seeing you guys here again. Nigerians, cowards, or scared. I think I've heard a lot of takes, and I think that well, people have their opinion, but I wouldn't say Nigerians are cowards. I think the thing is that we have not been able to evaluate the Nigerian system fully enough to understand why things are happening the way they are happening today. Why am I saying this? I understand that for every system, especially social systems or political systems, there is a time when if things fail to work, you reach what we call criticality, where set of avalanche are meant to happen, and then the system can, through that process, put its house in order. We've seen this in Russia, we've seen this in the Middle East and North Africa. A little over 10 years ago, we saw the uprising in North Africa and the Middle East that dislodged a number of political actors. But then we haven't seen that in Nigeria. And then I was wondering a few weeks ago why we have not been able to reach that criticality. Is it that we are unique or we are different? Are we not humans? Is it that we don't have blood in our veins? But something did occur to me when I was thinking this. I realized that we have certain traits that are very, very unique. If you compare these countries where this sort of criticality has happened and compare it to Nigeria, we are different. Not because we eat different food, but because of how we have been raised, because of our support system. Even those who have traveled out of Nigeria, even though they do not like what is happening in Nigeria, they still have a way of sending help back home to sustain the system. So the community support, the social support, which ordinarily should be a blessing, is somehow becoming part of the problem. Again, Nigeria has gone through many political travails in the past where I know just 6 years or so after independence, we had a military regime. Nigeria did not get rid of that military regime until 1999. So 20 years after. And what happened? Nigerians metamorphosed because of the influence of the military regime. People no longer see people above them in authority as pals or peers. They see them as their lords. They see them as their overlords. That is why today in the Nigerian system, a primary school teacher is so afraid of the headmaster. A secondary school teacher is so afraid of the principal. The same thing is applicable in the civil service. A lecturer is afraid of the head of department. The head of department and the dean of the faculty is so afraid of the vice chancellor. The vice chancellor is so afraid of the chancellor. So this is not out of respect, but out of fear. And this is a system that was strengthened by the long military regime we witnessed in Nigeria. And it has metamorphosed. Our parents were raised this way, and they transferred those traits to us. That's why today you see a lot of Gen Z, they make noise, oh, this, blah, blah, blah. But in the end, they still succumb because we've not been able to get rid of those negative traits in us. Yeah, people have talked about religion. It's not just, yes, religion too is contributing because the religion is still there to enforce that, where the religion always tell you. They start by telling you, especially the Christians, oh, touch not my anointed, so long as, oh, I have been so-called anointed. You do not have authority to speak over me or condemn what I do. So until we understand that there are many factors at play in Nigeria, we're not going to reach that criticality very, very fast. Many people, I was on a space yesterday, people were lamenting, most of them are living abroad and complaining. I was laughing because at the end of the day, after the complaint, they will still send money back home. Even in Nigeria, those who still manage to survive, who have something, at least will still share with their peers. Some of you live in Europe and America. You know how life is out there. People just live for themselves. There is no strong community support. Here in Nigeria, every week, every 2 days, you're going to see crowdfunding efforts here on Twitter to support 1 or 2 people. So it is good, it is awesome, but these are some of the things playing out and affecting why we cannot be able to reach criticality on time. So Nigerians are not cowards. Instead, the very many traits of our existence, of our culture, of our experiences in the past has shaped us in such a way that we will not be able to fight back on time. Instead, we will adjust. Instead, we will say, let's wait for so time. Instead, we'll say, let's trust on God. Instead, we'll also resort to fear. Efforts have been made in the past to reach that criticality. We saw it during the end times. We also saw it in the last protest. But there is not enough number to overcome those traits in them. Instead, we start looking for who to blame. Oh,
Because of our illiteracy, our arrogancy, because of our
just as Mr. Bello said, just as Mr.
Beg your own points. You can be taking care of yourself, taking care of your family. You don't even mind if the fuel is being sold for 5,000 naira a liter and all of that. But people that are not.
And I don't know how we tend to move ahead or forge ahead with such life or lifestyle
to this space and table. And if not,
You guys are saying, let's go back to me. What will happen? Just watch. I'll eat for now.
All right, thank you so much for the submission, guys. All of you, thank you so much. I'm still waiting for some pastors.
Perfect. You dey call pastor.
You pray to your God at home. But how can you
Remember that you can men. I'm looking at.
Let me go with that.
Well, people have their opinion into the a little over 10 years ago, we saw the uprising in North Africa and the Middle East that dislodged a number of political actors. But then we haven't seen that in Nigeria. And then I was wondering a few weeks ago why we have not been able to reach that criticality. Is it that we are unique or we are different? Are we not humans? Is it that we don't have blood in our veins? But something did occur to me when I was thinking this. I realized that we have certain traits that are very, very unique. If you compare these countries where this sort of criticality has happened and compare it to Nigeria, we are different. Not because we eat different food, but because of how we have been raised, because of our support system. Even those who have traveled out of Nigeria, even though they do not like what is happening in Nigeria, they still have a way of sending help back home to sustain the system. So the community support, the social support, which ordinarily should be a blessing, is somehow becoming part of the problem. Again, Nigeria has gone through many political travails in the past where I know just 6 years or so after independence, we had a military regime. Nigeria did not get rid of that military regime until 1999. So 20 years after. And what happened? Nigerians metamorphosed because of the influence of the military regime. People no longer see people above them in authority as pals or peers. They see them as their lords. They see them as their overlords. That is why today in the Nigerian system, a primary school teacher is so afraid of the headmaster. A secondary school teacher is so afraid of the principal. The same thing is applicable in the civil service. A lecturer is afraid of the head of department. The head of department and the dean of the faculty is so afraid of the vice chancellor. The vice chancellor is so afraid of the chancellor. So this is not out of respect, but out of fear. And this is a system that was strengthened by the long military regime we witnessed in Nigeria. And it has metamorphosed. Our parents were raised this way, and they transferred those traits to us. That's why today you see a lot of Gen Z, they make noise, oh, this, blah, blah, blah. But in the end, they still succumb because we've not been able to get rid of those negative traits in us. Yeah, people have talked about religion. It's not just, yes, religion too is contributing because the religion is still there to enforce that, where the religion always tell you. They start by telling you, especially the Christians, oh, touch not my anointed, so long as, oh, I have been so-called anointed. You do not have authority to speak over me or condemn what I do. So until we understand that there are many factors at play in Nigeria, we're not going to reach that criticality very, very fast. Many people, I was in a space yesterday, people were lamenting, most of them are living abroad and complaining. I was laughing because at the end of the day, after the complaint, they will still send money back home. Even in Nigeria, those who still manage to survive, who have something, at least will still share with their peers. Some of you live in Europe and America. You know how life is out there. People just live for themselves. there is no strong community support. Here in Nigeria, every week, every 2 days, you're going to see crowdfunding efforts here on Twitter to support 1 or 2 people. So it is good, it is awesome, but these are some of the things playing out and affecting why we cannot be able to reach criticality on time. So Nigerians are not cowards. Instead, the very many traits of our existence, of our culture, of our experiences in the past has shaped us in such a way that we will not be able to fight back on time. Instead, we will adjust. Instead, we will say, let's wait for so time. Instead, we'll say, let's trust on God. Instead, we'll also resort to fear. Efforts have been made in the past to reach that criticality. We saw it during the NSAS. We also saw it in the last protest. But there is not enough number to overcome those traits in them. Instead, we start looking for who to blame. Oh, guy, this thing where they do safe, you get SAB. So what is the way forward? I wouldn't say I know the way forward. Right now, I'm thinking of an experiment. I'm going to be speaking with some social scientists in the next few weeks to see how we can conduct an experiment and model this system, because Nigeria's own is very, very unique. Maybe after then, we'll simulate this for a while and see how long it can take for Nigeria to reach that criticality. But right now, I can assure you we are not close to it. We are going to adapt, we are going to adjust, we are going to leave it to God or leave it to nature to take care of it. And why many of you who live abroad gruntle, groan, and complain, at the end of the day, you still change your dollars, you still change your pounds, you still change your euros or whatever currency or denomination you use and send it back home to support your family, to support your extended relatives, while those in authority are capitalizing on this and behaving the way they want to behave. So my brothers and sisters, please hold on. There are many factors contributing to this, and I don't think the way some of us are speaking will solve the problem. Instead, I will advise that we do one thing: educate our people. There's need for continuous education to break those threats. The same way we organized ourselves before the election to start communicating to people and making them understand the need to come out and participate in an election. We need to also teach them that there are many things that people in authority are doing that they cannot take. There are many things that people above them in authority are doing that they should not accept because they are higher than them in rank. Whether you are in the police, whether you are in the military, whether you are a religious person, whether you work for government, whether you work in the civil service, whether you work in the private sector. Until then, we will not be able to make or achieve any meaningful result.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Aku, you should be next. After you should be Jago.
Sorry, imperfect. I want to ask person question. Can we ask?
Sure.
I beg, who be the last person we just submit? No, it's everybody now listening. Daniel, you said we should educate the people. We shouldn't vent. We shouldn't. I want to ask you. You think your electoral system at which you appoint the person who should govern you, you think that system is correct? That no matter the amount of people who will come out there and vote in the next coming election, you think that vote will count? Just asking.
Thank you very much. I tried as much as possible to not mention voting electoral process during my conversation. And my point is, my conversation has nothing to do with the election itself. It's about standing up to whoever that is above you in authority. And that is why I mentioned every strata of life, social strata of life, from the private sector, business, police, institutions, and the rest of them. So, for example, if you look at Nigeria today, how many people are openly calling out those in authority to say this thing you are doing is wrong? They are very, very minute. Statistically, it is insignificant.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
So, okay.
Thank you so much. Aku, you should be next.
Impa, thank you. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
From my end, everybody on this space, I greet you, speakers, listeners. Okay. Are Nigerians coward or scared? You know, if there's I don't know if saying Nigerians are coward or if they are scared it's a better way to describe Nigerians. Nigerians are more than docile. You know, if you subscribe to that name, Nigerian, up until this time, you are not redeemable. It's as simple as that. Because at the end of the day, you first ask yourself, what is it that we so-called Nigeria have in common? What is our common goal that will make us to now stand up to any obstacle or any against the government that is suppressive and doesn't want us to move on? If in 2024, your so-called leaders could convince you that an Igbo man who fill up swamp in Lagos is your problem and you believe it, as against an existential problem in where you come from, maybe you are from Ondo or Ogun. If they can use that for you in 2024 and you accept that this is my problem, what are we doing together in this country? Because what happens to an average Nigerian is they want to be lied to. They don't like the truth. Tell an average Nigerian the truth, he hates you. Because tell me, we had this news of 29,000 people being killed over a period of time. If you mention such a thing, you see people come against you. So how now do you align with such people? That's the problem. So, and this forcing to keep Nigeria going has hindered progress for the human beings that call themselves Nigeria from that part of West Africa. Because first, you are easily deceived by nothing, and you waste your four years. You know, you banter over nothing. One of the days in fact, is one of the 100 or 1 million reasons why Nigeria should stop existing as I'm speaking. The day Adams Oshiomhole, a senator, came in the Senate to say we need some transparency in the way the military spend their money. Senators from certain regions stood up saying, no, we cannot have transparency. Let them do what they have. You have some army generals owning universities and all those kind of things. That is supposed to spark a revolt in a sane climb. But you don't want to talk about it. Because what is important for an average Southwesterner, an average Yoruba, is different from what's important to, say, an Hausa Fulani person or an Igbo. In fact, these two, they even align. And that brings me to this point. You see, these three major tribes that they say make up Nigeria are the major problem. But each tribe, to a certain degree, Igbo, Hausa, and I would like to merge Hausa Fulani and Yoruba. And to be honest with you, see, when I read an article, Sanusi saying that Yorubas are the problem with Nigeria, I begin to understand the reason why he made that statement. If we have the percentage, I'm not saying there are no Yorubas who don't want Nigeria to be, but I'm telling you, a majority of Yoruba people, it's like they don't want a shift to what we have. We want this kind of uh, government or this kind of country that empowers thugs, that says, listen, you helped me during the election to steal the ballot box. It's fine. You can behave. And you know, so this is what you people want. And you cannot grow like this. So for me, all I can tell us is this. We cannot continue this way. There is no way the future generation will come out with what is happening in the world, with the way, the fast pace of this world. We are scattered all over the world. We are a laughing stock. We are a laughing stock. No matter how well you've done for yourself as a Nigerian, you are still a laughing stock because of that, your Nigerianness. We let our leaders shit all over us. We don't do anything. And it's easy to sow that discourse. It's a winning strategy. Igbo man is your threat. People will say, no, it's true. Don't come and interfere in our politics. So how do you want to build a country like that? Ask yourself. You come and you discuss it, you know it's the problem. You cannot solve it. Most people discussing on this space, if they have the opportunity, tomorrow, if there is elections in Lagos, they will listen to MC Oluomo. That's how you were built. So the thing is, you know it, but you know. So how do you want to solve this problem? Let me leave you one.
I have questions for you.
I'm coming. Let me finish what I'm saying. It's factual. I'm not telling you. This is what has been happening. And since Nigeria got her independence, it is these three major tribes. It is Hausa and Yoruba that have been running that country and run it down. It's as simple as that. We are not missing words here. They have run it down. And a country is set up against a particular, their own citizen. Because you see, everything is skewed from your forefathers. Everything is skewed to make you believe that, listen, so it's like the Igbo people want this country to work, but there are people who are saying, listen, you're own too much, calm down. Our elite want to chop something. If everything works, you are going to dominate everybody. So wait. That has stalled that country, and that is why it will never work, and that is why it remains like that. The future generation, I'm a millennial myself. How do we go forward? Cannot go forward like this. See, you must choose one. These guys are domineering. I cannot stand their pace. Let them go. Good neighbors. If you believe that you like the way an Igbo person does this thing, you can come over. You understand? I'm now talking about solution. Perfect. Just give me like a minute or so. See, you as an Igbo person, you don't like to live a certain kind of life, don't like beer or something, you can walk in, you go there. So, see, because this thing is hindering our progress as collectives. You waste your time bantering this person. Productive time you should put into something else. So, you guys know my position. And we are going to, because it's as if we are trapped. No, we cannot be trapped. Going forward, you people want it to be like, in slavery, a black man, the problem with a black man is this. The number of people that you can control, the number of lives you can waste makes you powerful. That's the difference between us and the other race. That's why life is easy for us to waste in Africa. People are ready to kill. Tell you to kill people. They come and kill you because you say, I want to live a better life. So it's not sustainable. We are going to stop it. And we will be free and live life like human beings and not this kind of secrets you people are doing in Nigeria. You are cowards and docile people in Nigeria. I yield.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. Tatamot, you want to say something?
Imperfect, I beg, 1 minute, I beg. Make I just round up, ma come out. I do water like this. Ma just use this minute, just yield it, as in talk my mind, I beg. Mind get, I greet you.
Who they talk about?
Now everything is temporary. I beg.
Are you a naval officer, a merchant navy,
That
or
is not
just
important. That is very not important now because
okay? Go on.
you
Okay,
see,
go on.
make I first curse that guy we be adufe in the mad. Ogun kill him wherever him dey. See, you see the situation of this country at the time, like many of us, we really understand certain things, and you can't keep people in hunger and you expect them not to be docile. I need us to first get to understand that Nigerians don't have leaders. We have never had any leader in this country. All we have are politicians. Nigerians are not cowards. We are very brave and we are very active set of people who can survive any kind of atmosphere or habitat. Even under inside the sun, Nigerians can survive. So if people are coming to even reason it like yes, people are there, how do you expect people not to be, as in dogs are in the face of criminals? Like criminality is the order of the day. People tyrants that like they are that are ready to kill, sacrifice people's blood anyhow, and you expect them not to be dozer. How do you expect people not to be dozer in a situation whereby like yes, hunger is the order of the day? You will work from now till God comes, and definitely you will not see results. In a situation whereby like yes, you have 10 things to do in a month or in a year, you are unable to do one, you roll over the next night to the coming year, making it 19, and the problem keeps accumulating and accumulating. The last speaker that spoke, we need to understand the fact that like our problems are beyond ethnic or whatsoever. A Nigerian is always a Nigerian, and there's nothing that can stop that. It is just because yes, they have put this mindset of as in divide and rule. We should not dwell in that problem instead of looking for a solution. We are all in this together. There is no Yoruba. As in, you are a human being before you come before your tribe. Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa. I am a Yoruba person, but I can tell you factual that yes, Yorubas are the one destroying this country. I am telling you that for a fact because they sit in the middle. At a point, before we have this era, there is this era of Hausa and Igbos always quarreling, always having riots. Now we have this era of now. The Hausas are out of it. The Igbos that are always accommodative with the Yorubas are fighting themselves. Politicians, not leaders. So at the time, like we should get to understand the fact that like our problems are not ethnic group. If you are talking about like yes, okay, let's get the fuck about this country. Do you know how many ethnic groups we have in this country? Have you seen somebody from the south wanting to marginalize himself with the Igbos? No. You will see a middle belt wanting to tell you he wants to be freed. For how long do we even need to go about this, or for how long do we have to go? We don't have leaders in this country. And until we start to hold people accountable, accountability, Nigeria lacks accountability. We lack accountability in this country. Until we start holding people accountable, like, yes, hey, this penny you have, it is our money. It is not yours. Where I am, if you need to come and see the way they move our code. Like water, this thing is not finishing. And still, nothing to eat for it. We are here dying in multiples, hunger, and somebody is coming to tell me, yeah, like for this kind of useless governments that they are calling themselves, go and check it. Many of them in that government are all criminals. They have a criminal record somewhere. People of questionable character ruling a country, and you expect such country to move on or to move forward. How possible is that? The people that have criminal mindset, people that does not even have, they don't even have foresight. All they have, anybody even supporting this government, go and check their criminals. Go and check their records. They have an iota of criminality in them. And Yoruba used to say something. They say, Ti leban toro, omo ale ibe ni o ti dagba. Like, if a house is peaceful, the bastard child in it is the one that has not grown. Now the bastard child that does not even have a place to call home, that does not even have somebody to call relative, is the one coming here, and then you expect it to be peaceful. Now the northerners, are they talking? What happens during their 8 years of Buhari? Many of us who even supported Obi were like, yes, we have been doing this thing same way. We have tried the north. We have seen how they could rule us. We have tried the west. We have seen how they could rule us. So why not let's give these people a chance? Let's see how they could rule it. And here we are. And then in a situation whereby, like, as in Nigerians within themselves, they're having the mindset of like, it will just be my turn. They're not having the mindset of a good, as in citizens that want good for the country. All everybody is doing is looking or waiting for their turn. My brother, don't let me disappoint you. The level the people spoiling this country now, they are small compared to those coming to destroy it. As in, they are small. The people spoiling it now are very small compared to those coming to destroy it. All because we don't see that unity. We are not fighting our common enemy with all our power, with all our strength. We don't have heroes past. All those heroes past, too much of blood, just wasted life, wasted, and it's just it's beyond even me trying to even explain. Or because Nigeria is beyond blessed. It's supposed to be called a paradise of this world because we have all it takes to make it work. These people travel over to working society. They see how things are run there, and you can't come back here to work things, my brother. And we are coming to fight our own selves instead of us fighting our common enemy. Same tactics of divide and rule they have been using for us, they keep on using it, and it keeps working. Imperfect. We all are not perfect, but out of imperfection, you will see perfection. Sincerely. And like my name implies, everything is not temporary. I just believe Nigeria will work very soon. If we ourselves, we people, we citizens of this country can stand in one accord within ourselves and fight for what belongs to us. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Tata Mata, are you there?
Can I ask another question? Imperfect.
Okay.
Everything is temporary and what I greetings to you. You said you believe one day Nigeria will work. Is that what I heard you say?
Yes, that is it. Because even if it is not going to work right now, there will be a time it will work. I'm telling you the real fact.
How sure are you? And what are the things you've seen ahead to make you believe that's
Okay, like what I see ahead is everything is temporal. It can't continue like this. There will be an era whereby, like, yes, even not in this era, there will be an era whereby, like, yes, even if this generation and the ones who have, as in put us some kind of backwardness, as in mentality, are still ruling us, definitely there will be a time people at least we know gone are those days whereby, like, nobody's even questioning them, nobody's asking questions. So at the time, it's going to, even when we all are tired, there will be a time or there will be a generation whereby, like, it will all come to an end.
Okay, so what I hear you say is, what you're saying is we should hope and pray and not.
I'm not, don't put, as in, prayer does not work where you don't put hard work.
I think I'll have to drop.
Don't put even that prayer. You can't be praying and then you don't show workings. How do you pray? How do you get successful with that? What kind of prayer is that? Those prayers, if I'm to dwell in that aspect, I will tell you the political, religious, and our so-called influencers are another three major problems. They are tools sitting down in a circle using themselves. Put prayer. I'm not even telling you put hope.
Oh, thank you so much.
The solution is not prayer. Dissolve this country. Dissolve the country. It's dead. Dissolve it.
Thank you so much. Whose hand is up? Moku here from Michael. Then we'll come to Okaka and come back to Mr. Fact. Michael, are you there? No.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Imperfect. This network just they carry me go up and down. Good afternoon, everybody, and Imperfect. I'll be listening to people come and speak and everything, and it's very, very sad. That some people still have some kind of mindsets, and well, I don't blame them anyways. You see, when I knew we were in trouble in this country, when I just realized something, when I realized out of 36 states, Imperfect, out of 36 states, only 5 states in Nigeria had foreign, what do you call it? Is it foreign investment or whatever? 5 states.
Foreign aid, foreign aid.
Can you hear me? Sorry, am I audible?
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fact. Only 5 states, 5 states out of 36 states had foreign investments. And you know the most funniest thing? The fifth one just had $59,000. $59,000. That was the investment that state got. I mean, it shows how deteriorated the country is. People don't want to come inside the country to invest anymore. The reason why Lagos had such amounts was because Normal is a commercial city of Nigeria. The reason why Abuja had such amounts was because Normal is the capital. And the remaining 3, 4, 5 couldn't even get to, even though look at the back of Lagos or even Abuja when it comes to investment. And you see people yet come online to see different so many nonsense. You see, this is what I was saying. These people are psychologically reprogramming Nigerians. You think you are coping, but you're not coping. They are psychologically reprogramming you so that you can still keep extending your elasticity. Every day you're taking if tomorrow's for is 5,000 naira, they will social engineer you to start believing that, oh, we can still manage and survive. They turned our youth to tell you, oh, try to work for me. At the end of the day, I'll give you one small position. Look at Kudus. I've heard you saying they want to give Kudus a chairman. In the same society, should that person even be holding anything important like that? They want to teach our children the new type of politics. Come, shout, do the evil things and give you position. And it follows the trend. If you listen to someone like, what's his name, Zia Adufe, or what's his name? So you can tell from his followers thinking how the leaders behave. These are the kind of teachings they teach those people over there. Oh, if you cannot afford this one, go to this place. Oh, can you imagine? This is what they're actually telling you. That's what they're giving you: band, A band, C band. In Nigeria, you're having bands classifying the economy. Anyways, I'm not surprised. Poverty causes a lot of things. People do shitty things because of money and power. But it's fine. And Nigeria are cowards, or are they scared? It's both ways, to be honest with you. When you've been defeated mentally, you really don't have the strength to pick up your arms to say, okay, enough is enough. Before you do anything first, it has to be from the mind. Your mind has to be strong before you take any action in this world. It's not by muscle, it's not by anything. Your mind has to be 100% okay before you can even embark on anything. Some people come here and say, oh, we need to break the country. If they give you your country, are you capable of handling your own country? Or you think the leaders you're seeing that are ruling every position in every region are from one region? Do you think it's only Yoruba man that's ruling the whole of Nigeria? Oh, give us our own side, everything will be fine. Nigeria does not have, we all have one ideology. oh, everybody does not have the same pain. We are going through the same pain. Everybody is going through one suffering. I don't think you buy food cheaper than any of us here. You are suffering the same suffering. I don't think the bag of rice is different in your own place. We are all suffering the same. So nobody should come here and come and lie for us that, oh, everybody's suffering is different. That's why we can't come together to protest. It's a lie. The way the dollar is 1.5 to a naira, that's the way you are facing it also too here. So stop coming to tell me one lies, please. You want to break? Go and see how it looks like. You from the east that you are complaining, it's still your hope puts on the mother will go and rule your state if you break out tomorrow. You from the west that you're fighting for Yoruba nation, it's still same Tinubu that will come and hold your state for you to ransom. So if togetherness we can't do this thing, what makes you think when we are away we'll do it better? I think we need to start getting ourselves right and start understanding the demography of politics in Nigeria. I just pray the person I'm rooting for an Obi comes. He's going to go the mad with 2027 because if he wants to do that, my senior brother lifestyle 2027, I'm not going to do anything stressful for myself. I just think I was just going to cast my vote and go home. But do any groundwork, I'm sorry. Maybe luckily God will touch Tinubu how to give us free and fair election. Anyways. So I don't think the Nigerian people are scared, or they are just tired. But then it doesn't mean we shouldn't get up and fight for what belongs to us. Because if we keep sitting down being docile, one day we'll wake up and say that we can't afford anything again. You know, you're thinking because you can afford a car today, you're not going to go out and fight for what belongs to you. Tomorrow you might not be able to afford that car. You know, you're thinking because you're buying Gary now, you're okay. Tomorrow you might not be able to buy that Gary. Every day the rich are getting poorer in Nigeria. Only people that are in the helms of the government are even getting richer. You that are doing your legit business, you're going. But I just pray we have sense. And this thought of everybody go, that's the mentality they're using for you. That's what they're teaching you. Oh, everybody go your way. And that's where the division mindset comes in. I pray we have our senses something and we'll move ahead. I think I'll have to drop the mic and go back to what I was doing. Perfect.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. SAB, you have it up.
Thank you, Imperfect. You know, actually, I wanted to say what is it Daniel that just speak? That's exactly my mind he spoke. But I just want to add something. You see, I wish I had the opportunity to ask that guy Akukari. You know, just as Daniel said, the way they are suffering, everybody is suffering in this country. If we cannot start thinking of ourselves as Nigerians and keep that thinking or mindset of regionalism, tribalism aside, there is no way Nigeria will work. Yes, there is no way it will work. Just as they are buying liter of fuel 100, 1,350 are also buying it. Just as the way spaghetti is about 1,000 plus, that's the way we are also buying it here. But we are not saying that a particular person or a particular tribe is being haunted with this hardship. No. We are seeing ourselves as Nigerians. So we can't start seeing ourselves as Nigerians, think as Nigerians, find solution to ourselves as Nigerians. These people will continue to be in power and we cannot do anything about it. So I think let's start changing our mindset first. Let's start seeing ourselves as one. No. If not, we will still continue and loom in the hands of these people. Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu, Kwankwaso, all of them, I see them as one. They are not for us. let's start thinking of a way we'll find our Nigeria ourselves. No, don't come here and be telling us that you want to go, you want to go, go. Who cares? No, you didn't even consider yourself as a Nigerian in the first place. Why even calling yourself a Nigerian? You come in here, you said you are not here, you are not calling yourself a Nigerian, and you're calling us coward. We are not coward. Nobody will come here and call me a coward. Just because I said I will not revolt, just because I said I will not protest. No. Yes, I said it, but I will never support tyranny, even if it is from my own family. I will not. I hear telling us that you want to go. Who cares? Nigeria remains and will remain in Nigeria. I will make it right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Olomo, hope you're good. Hope you're doing good. I saw a post of you, one of our brothers, lost his life while at work. His colleagues were saying the guy was working overtime, morning, night, going to school, bills to pay and everything. Nigerians in diaspora, I beg, not kill yourself. We can just take life easy. I beg. Tinubu won't be there forever. These two shall pass. Tinubu won't be there forever. I beg. Last speaker, can I ask you a question? What if during campaign by 2026 December, Tinubu now brings fuel to 200 naira per liter, bag of rice to like say 30 or 20,000 naira for a bag of rice and some other things. Don't you think that people would like, oh, let's give him a chance. He has repented. He has seen the light. He has not given his life to Christ. Let us give him a second chance. Don't you think that people would want to say such? I beg. The last speaker, is he still there? Oh, damn, he's not there. Is he there? Okay, he's not there. I beg, before we move
He's
forward,
gone.
okay, he's gone. Okay. Olomo, I beg, waiting to happen. This should be like the seventh person this year or the sixth person that they see this year. You go tell our Ninja people, no be competition now. They should take it easy. Wasunu, a person they work morning and night. Oh, more, you won't kill yourself. Now the man don't just work out now. Eh? Even machines, they take break at times. Eh? Not talk of normal human being. The way our people just they buy for that UK. I beg, make we take them easy. I'm not saying no easy, but guys, make everybody just take it easy. Naye, you're welcome. Sha, you're welcome.
Yeah, imperfect here. Thank you very much. Can I speak? Yeah. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. I think we're gonna have to talk about this program itself about death among Nigerians in diaspora because it's beginning to be a bit too much. So I've been to I've been to 9 funerals this year. 9 people are passing in our community. In fact, I'll be going to another funeral tomorrow. But the one I'm going to tomorrow is a very different case. The lady was going to walk when she was hit by a car, so which is was very unfortunate. That's very different one. I think one of the issues we have as a Nigerians in diaspora is the pressure is immense. The pressure is immense, and we're gonna be talking about a few programs about sort of a reality. You understand? Coming abroad is not easy. You understand? Yes, people living abroad and stuff, but if you know you're not in that shoes yet, don't do it. As I'm talking to you, at least over 200 Nigerians students they've been registered at universities. So once you register at university, you get reported to Home Office. The Home Office is the immigration house in the UK. So basically, the university by law has to inform the Home Office that this person has been registered at our university, so they know more students. So which means the Home Office will now give you 60 days to leave the UK. A lot of our people have come here, they're here legally already because, they've been registered at school. All of them don't want to go back home. A lot of money been paid. And the funny part in the UK is, so let's say your school fee was £12,000 and you pay £7,000 and the school registers you report to Home Office, your money's gone down the drain. There's nothing you can do about it. You understand? A lot of people also going to some places like Ireland to seek asylum and stuff. In fact, that route they don't cast now because we don't overdo them. In fact, 80%, there's an article that came up from Irish newspaper that says 80% of asylum seekers in Ireland are coming from the UK. I don't want to talk too much, but 1 + 1 is 2. So a lot of things have gone wrong. And the truth is, maybe we like it or not, Nigeria has to work. It has to work because at the end of the day, if we don't create an enabling environment in our country, these things are keep on going on. I mean, some of us who are Japa influencers, I mean, faces for Nigerians in diaspora, there is no day that I don't get almost 50 to 60 DMs from people back home, just making inquiry how to jack back to the UK and stuff almost every day. People are desperate to leave. But as much as you're desperate to leave, you can also come here and expect people to also support you. As I'm talking to you now, just yesterday, about 3 people were homeless yesterday. How many people can someone help? In our community, we don't get this kind of fundings, you understand? How many people can we also support too? So many things are going on about people need to be more realistic with themselves. When you come to this part of the world, it's not easy at all. And also don't forget that when you come to part of the world, you're coming on a student visa, which means that you can only work 20 hours a week. How many? Don't forget that you're going to pay your rent, pay your school fees, you're going to survive. Even as a guy, you won't carry babe come out. So many things on 20 hours a week. So we need to be realistic with ourselves. A lot of people are under pressure. People are doing day shift, night shift, all needs to make money to pay bills. And don't forget that some people also came here from borrowing money back home. There was a case of a guy that the parents borrowed money from the bank. He's now got here. He can't get a job because of 20 hours a week. And the job is that by the time he pays rent, pays school fee, there's nothing to pay back. Now the banks are now threatening his parents to take their family house back. Just see the pressure this guy's under. And the parents back home are telling him that he needs to sort himself out to make sure that he sends money back home so they can be paying the loan back. A lot of pressure, unnecessary pressure. And people have to be careful because don't put yourself in a situation that, you're going to end up just killing yourself and making things worse for themselves. A lot of our people have died. I mean, the funeral that I've been this year, everybody's been under 40 years old. In fact, the last one I went in July in Sheffield, the girl was a 26 years old girl. She came to the UK to do a master's. Of course, a lot of pressure. People haven't paid their school fees and stuff. And people need to understand that, when people are thinking people's high blood pressure goes up, so many, many things. In fact, this young girl, the funeral I went to just in July here, it was like she was sleeping. So when I go there, when I saw the body much at the mortuary before we buried that, I was just like, Victoria, wake up. It's just like, it's just how you go to your room and your friend is sleeping. I just like, wake up, maybe they go, that kind of stuff. My house was just broken. I mean, 26 years old girl. The other gentleman in April who passed away, he went to work. I think he was in a 12-hour shift, came back to work around 11. So what the wife said is that obviously she cooked for him and then she put the food in the microwave and obviously she went upstairs. And when he came back, he had a shower. She now told him that, oh, your food is in the microwave, go and warm it yourself, that kind of stuff. Only for her to wake up around 2 o'clock, realized, where's my partner? So she just assumed that maybe he was sleeping downstairs. She was now calling his name. He didn't answer. She now went downstairs. She could just maybe sometime he slept off on the living room sofa. Only for her to go in the kitchen, she found him on the floor, collapsed. By the time they called the ambulance came to the house around 2 o'clock in the morning. He was pronounced dead. So these things is a big, big, big headache. I've reached out to the Nigerian embassy, the welfare units, told them about these things going on. I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe we're going to have a town hall meeting and stuff. And people need to understand that you need to cut your coats according to your means. Listen, there's a lot of headache. Just this morning, only almost about 7 people sent us message they want to borrow loan, to pay their school fees. The university have told them by next week they're going to register them at uni. But the company doesn't have money to borrow anyone. How can we borrow you £6,000? Another person wants to borrow £4,000. Another person wants to borrow £8,000. So the best thing I could tell people, listen, maybe go and do a GoFundMe, put your word out there. Maybe the members of the public can help you. That's the best we can do for now. But it's unfortunate, it's sad. A lot of people are under a lot of pressure. And I'm sad to say this is not going to be the end of it. There's going to be more coming because a lot of our people are under immense pressure. How do you mic for now? Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Olomo, please check your distance, your other app. Please, I need a reply now. Is it possible? I told you I was working on something, right? Check what I sent you. I've made a tweet about that some weeks ago. That one you go fit provide COS for people, according to what I hear. So, is it possible to get Nigerians to go to that thing? And Olomo, on the other hand, before God and man, then they say, Omo, come on hand for Nigeria people matter, come on hand for Nigeria people matter, blah 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 blah. But when they hear things like this, it be as it gets. And if possible, if there's any way, I know it may not be possible, but if Nigerian High Commission for UK fit reach out to this person now waiting for UK now, for example, where their property use their bank, their house as collateral, take loan from bank. If there's any way they could reach out to those back home, say I beg or just in case, is it possible? I know
So,
it's difficult, but is it
yeah.
at least when them pity those waiting for diaspora now because the pressure is too much. The pressure is too much. If Nigeria was to be like a working country, any money we make, it's for your own. It's use it for yourself over there in diaspora. But now they go call you from here, they go call you from there, call you from Nigeria, call you from. The pressure is just too much for God's sake. And they're gonna know more. Look, we tell ourselves the truth. It's like we love competition. Oloma, you've been there now for like almost, let me say, 20 years. You divide range. Person will enter UK last year when they ride the kind car we ride. Person will enter like 2 years ago when they talk say if I can, not knowing that you've put in effort to get to where you are. Why we also like too much competition? What do they worry us? You go
I
see
think
person when they ride golf of like 20 years, then go laugh and say this guy never even know. You go carry car way big. Why can't we cut? What do they worry us? If they follow cost for these things.
I think one of the also bigger problem we have in our society, the fact that is you see people that go on holidays every week and stuff. I mean now
God bless
now
you.
now the now competition now is everybody's going on holidays now. In fact, I'll tell you something happened recently. I probably should not say this on the space. Somebody reach out to do a GoFundMe in our community, and me, I just obviously I put a GoFundMe out there. Believe that people now message me and say, Lomo, but this girl was on holiday in January and you're asking for GoFundMe help in June. So did you not understand that how school fees are priority? But you're traveling on holiday and 6 months down the line, you're now coming for people to beg GoFundMe. So now put it to her on there. The holiday was about £300, blah, blah. Excuse me, you could have used that £300 and put in your university portal. It's something. I mean, the holiday was not your priority. But like I said, end of the day is everybody for themselves. Another thing we have a mindset of get rich or die trying as Nigerians, whereby because that people are doing it, you two want to do it, the competition level. And people listen at this part of the world, things are not easy. Sometimes I tell people, listen, me, I've done cleaning job, I've done taxi driver jobs, back in the days when I'm trying to make ends meet. You have to build yourself. You understand? Things are not gonna happen overnight. You just don't get here and they compare yourself to people, that have been here for a while and stuff. But, at the end of the day, if some things we do in our communities, educate people, talk about credit score, how to get the right finances, because a bank gave you £2,000 credit card doesn't mean for you to go on holiday and spend your money. This is you're putting basically incurring more debt on your name. It's not free money. You have to pay that money back. Understand? So I think it's a very Nigerian thing, but people need to understand that when you come abroad, you need to learn and unlearn so many things. Regarding the Nigerian stuff about the embassy, in all fairness, I like to be real. It has to do to the embassy. When you collect a loan, is a loan. Understand? The banks has to pay staff. The bank has to pay is money. You borrowed money from the bank. Understand? So don't borrow money that you can, make sure you can pay back. So yeah, I mean, I don't think the embassy has any business getting involved. I mean, it was. I
I
mean,
know,
the
I
truth
know.
is the
Say
truth.
now
Understand?
we now that they just beg because
I mean, you can't be begging on someone's behalf because it's a financial institution. They get my point. It has something to do. We have to
you're
start
right.
doing things right. You understand? Me and you there abroad. You understand? Even as I'm talking to you now, even the UK Prime Minister cannot go and beg the bank come and say, oh yeah, I beg, may this bank borrow no more £10,000. He has nothing. They will tell him it's not your business. So we also have to get things right. Understand? It's unfortunate, but our people need to understand that plan yourself. For me, it's always like plan yourself before you jackpot. A lot of people come to the UK, you want to come out with £12,000 because there's also other places you can go to. I mean, I also a lot of spaces about jackpot and stuff. You can go to Finland, Poland. Some of these schools are very, very good. For example, if I was going to come from Nigeria today as a student, I'd rather go to a country like Finland. Finland has a very good education system. They have a very good way to regularize immigration status. In fact, the Finnish passport, Finland's passport is better than the British passport. Finland passport is the third best passport in the world. A British passport is almost like I think it's number 17 or 18. And in Finland, you can get Finnish passport within 8 years, get into that country. But the UK passport, you can over 10 years easily. In Finland, as a student, you can do 30 hours a week in Finland as an international student. I think the same thing in Germany as well. So that means that even if I go to a country like Finland, I can easily pay my school fees rather than a country like the UK. Whereby the UK you're looking about 12,000-14,000 pounds. In Finland, you're looking about 7,000-8,000 pounds, and you even have 30 hours a week to work. So if I was going to jackpot at this stage of my life as a Niger person, Finland is a better option. A lot of our people in the UK. I mean, what's in the UK, Canada, US. Also, there's some other countries too. Go ahead.
Burna Boy doesn't come to Finland. Davido, no, they go Finland. Wizkid, they don't come to. If you say this ones, then when they come UK, they don't know. They want to pepper those back home. They want to pepper us.
US is better, please. Take US out of that equation in terms of job opportunities. But
Yeah,
I
US, you
agree.
can be there for like under 10 years. No commit crime. Nobody send you. Now, Olomo, talking about cheap schools. Poland, they there. Czech Republic, they there. Romania, they there. Hungary, now Hungary. Like, waiting. Oh, see, even we know say no be jackpot. Like no
Even
be
Belarus.
even God bless you. No, Belarus they a bit too far. We could talk about the ones waiting for this side because Belarus need visa to enter Schengen. That's another thing. But these countries I mentioned now they're all in Schengen countries. We know even if you say you want waka, you just enter those countries. It should be like a transit point for you to get to other parts of the world, be it Australia, Canada, or America. Everything mustn't be that, but I don't know. I don't know. Eliza, their jazz, they work. Anyway, thank you so much, Oluomo. They
But
should just
Mr. Imperfect, sorry,
yeah.
just one thing. When it comes to Nigerians passing, another thing is their health. No, Nigerians do not take doing basic checkups such as blood pressure, pre-diabetes, because all of them, have you noticed that a lot of them are just dying suddenly? And even my uncle that came from Nigeria, I asked him, have you gone to well, my sister asked him, have you gone to check your blood pressure just to make sure everything is okay? For God's sake, you guys pay so much money for NHS beyond your taxes. You're paying extra money when you're coming. Why are you not utilizing the services that are there? In Nigeria, the comparison is that you go to a pharmacy. Here, you can go to your local GP, and people are not utilizing it because they say, "Oh, I don't want there to be issue. I'll rather go to work." Now, people are dying at work because, and you don't know the causes of these things. A lot of it has to do with the heart. And Nigerians are highly prone to high blood pressure, highly prone to pre-diabetes. These are silent killers. Very much silent killers. They don't tell you. You don't need to. You think that you will need to have some form of illness before you die. A lot of these people, they go to work. Even my cousin as well. She passed because of something similar. She
Now
passed
you
because of
see,
something similar.
we Nigerians, until you never break down, nothing. That means you
Nothing,
are still
and
healthy.
it all
That's
comes
what
from
I'm
the
saying.
sake of shame. People don't like to be sick. If you're sick, you will hide for 10 months. People, I don't know what kind of connotation is attached to it. It's something that honestly, if you're coming abroad, eradicate that mindset because
But then
you have the opportunity.
on the other hand, if you go meet all these Oyibo people, get how healthy you could. They must find one sickness give you say you get, and you're going to think. So
But
most
then,
Nigerians,
but then
most
that's
Nigerians will be like, it better make I don't know than
I
that.
I understand that because, for example, even my mother, my mother was she just lost weight all of a sudden. We did not know what was wrong with her. She was going for checkup, bone marrow, this, that, checkup, they could not find anything. Oh, Benny, my mom alluded to a spiritual problem. She's like, I don't know what is wrong, but at least she was going for those checkups. Now she's she's added weight, she's healthy more than ever. But at least go and find out, because the resources are there. Nigerians, they'll come here, work 50 hours. You know, you're overworking yourself to catch up with bills, and which is understandable. But by the end of the day, now, unfortunately, the person that just passed recently in the community, everything you were working for is nothing. Everything you have worked for has turned into nothing. Why? Because you've overworked yourself. You probably didn't know, and I don't want to diagnose this. I don't want to be insensitive because I don't know why he passed. But it's clearly over a reason that he was not aware of. So go and it's not hard to go and do a health check. Go and ask your GP to do an all-round health check once a year. It's not hard. If I didn't go, I wouldn't know that I was pre-diabetic at one point in my life. And that's just because my sister's a GP, she gingered me. And I didn't even know of the term called pre-diabetes. But a lot of Nigerians, when I went to they give you a course that you can go on. When I went to the course, if you see Nigerians where food the place, they were pre-diabetic, and no one is diagnosed. They don't give you drugs when they tell you're pre-diabetic. All they tell you is to change your lifestyle, cut down on your jollof rice and cut down on your swallow. It's not rocket science. So don't see it as, I understand the historic facts of, this person, what's it called, was given this drug, it didn't work, all this kind of stuff. I understand that, but it's still, just take that step to understand what is wrong with your body, because as we're getting older, our bodies are changing. They're not the same way that they used to be when you were in Unilag. So yeah, that's all I just wanted to say. Health is wealth.
Nike, quickly,
Okay.
just before that, just 30 seconds quickly, please. I also want to say, maybe some people might not be happy with.
Excuse me. I'm just.
Yeah, Mr. Shah, just 1 second, Mr. Shah.
How long does it take for you guys to recognize chance? People just jumping in.
Yeah.
No,
Hold
I've
on.
been waiting a long time. People that.
Okay, please don't be offended. Somebody died because of this 2 or 3 days ago, and I sent Olomo a DM. I haven't given the mic to come and speak about this. Please, okay. After him now, we're coming back to you. You will be next. Then come to Edgar. We're coming back to the topic, please. I beg. We're all here to learn. I beg. Sha, hold on, please. Thank you. Don't be offended, please. Please, please. Thank you. Okay, Olomo, go on, please.
Yeah. Sorry, sir. I didn't know what's called. I could say for me, I think
My hand is up. That's all. I'm just going by the rules.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. We'll come back to you shortly. Sorry.
Yeah. I just want to say, I think we should, maybe our people back home to take some of the blame. A lot of our people back home to are putting pressure on many people here.
No, it is Tinubu.
No, in
Tinubu
fact, let me tell you
it
what.
is have bad governance.
Somebody will jack by in 1 month, tell them one land there somewhere, 2 million naira. Oh yeah, go send money somewhere, I bet you buy this land. May help you do this in the stand. Somebody be asking for someone to send you money every week, that kind of stuff. It's also a lot of problem. People need to understand that even Nigerians in diaspora don't have money. Everybody's managing. People are paying bills, council taxes, TV licensing, so many things. So sometimes, because your friend is in abroad, doesn't mean they're your ATM. Just take easy on them. Just like relax instant. They're also managing themselves instant. And then because you've seen a land for 5 million naira or 3 million, doesn't mean you should be sending to someone abroad instead. Not everybody has to have a property in the right way. But I just think a lot of our people back home to are putting a lot of pressure with their friends and family, and that's also not helping as well. Thank you, Perfect.
Thank you so much. They will tell you if you bring just 1,800 pounds, you can buy like 2 plots of land. Anyway, now you thank you so much. Please be on standby. After Shah, Ejiga, now you will be next. Then come to Flag Boy. Now I heard you said swallow they cause something. I beg. Any other thing can cause a diabetes, but you see swallow and suya. Now they said suya they cause cancer. I say suya kwa. See, I don't want to hear anything though. But my respect to myself. Swallow is for me. Suya too is for me. Something must kill a man. Sha, you have the floor. Let's come back to the topic. Thank you.
Okay. Why I always got to fight to speak up in these rooms? This is how y'all be dealing with each other over there in Africa with the tribal stuff. I'm your countryman. I'm your continental man. I'm coming back home. I'm back home. And when I was in Nigeria, y'all didn't have those health disparities. You didn't have diabetes predispositions, and all this other shit in the 80s when I was in Nigeria. You didn't have those things. But the more that fast food or canned food, whatever the fuck y'all been eating over there, is not good for you, right? Here's the elephant in the closet that we're not dealing with. Back to the subject. Elephant in the closet is these Europeans and these Americans, right? That's really the elephant in the closet, because when you look at a lot of the problems of Nigeria, on the big wheel, I mean, on the macro wheel, it has to do with, guess what? Has to do with the money, has to do with the IMF, has to do with these multinational corporations that are over there, and it has to do with the people that you guys want to revolt against. These are the oligarchs that are in cahoots with these fucking Europeans and Americans that y'all want to revolt against. And what the fear is, the biggest fear of most people, humans, is death, and then maybe loss. And those oligarchs if they lose their privilege and money, it's like death to them. So what I'm saying is this, is that when you come to the new world, when you come to Europe or America, you begin to see more of the position that African Americans kind of see, which is that we're there, it's us against them. You know, you tend to kind of see that more when you're in an international element and you're around. The problem, though, one of the challenges I find as a Pan-Africanist is that we're becoming more divided, more separate than back in the day when I was coming up. We were kind of told that, you know, we didn't like each other, but when we came into proximity with each other, we were curious. And as we spent time with each other, we got to know each other. Those of us who were in that spirit and who, you know, was just, you know, kind of a people persons, I would say. And as time's gone on, you know, those same lies that are constantly, perpetually told about how don't mess with Black Americans and Africans, whatever, right? We begin to buy it and in some ways begin to sort of internalize it and perpetuate it. And this is what you see in spaces now, less so in the real world, but yeah, in the real, it's in the streets too. So cowardice and whatever is geopolitical, and the strength is going to come, because I'm not going to just say what the problem is, cowardice, because there is a fear of, and I'm watching how you guys are moving with ECOWAS, the pressure that was put on Nigeria to go in, you know, that was the outside pressure to go into Niger. But I got to give you your props and give this little solution. The props is you have not allowed any foreign military to go on Nigerian soil. I like that about y'all. And I'm sure there was pressure about not having an outside military. And the other thing is basic, and a touch on this one point really is Nigerians need to be more politically educated and more Afrocentric, in that old 80s word, Afrocentric, Pan-Africanist spirit. And the more Pan-Africanist spirit and more political education and historical education on top of, you know, just, you know, everyday stuff that we're dealing with, it gives us confidence. It gives us unity in the sense of understanding each other better. And then now you can begin to not see your neighbors as you're separate than you, but as if they're not doing good or if there's a problem there, it's a security issue for Nigeria, and align with the Sahel. That takes courage. Aligning with the Sahel would be a real courageous move, but you don't got that kind of courage yet. And it's because the oligarchs is about the money there. They're taking all the money and they don't give a fuck about political alliance. They want to get paid, and that's it. And until you guys take the reins, and it's gonna be some bloodshed and some death to take your shit over. But then once you take it over, do you have the political education to move it in the right way? I'll land my point.
Hey, Pa, I want to ask one question, please. Just a question.
Okay, make us snap it, please. 30 seconds. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I want to ask him now, Jiga. When you say education and political education, who is going to do and who is going to educate when the government of the day in question will not do it because it favors them not to educate the people, especially those from the grassroots. So how do you expect and how do you get that education across to everybody who really needs it?
That's what revolution is about. And let me tell you what we did. We one of the sisters started a school in her garage in my little community. We weren't even a city. And I can't really use that as an example because it's so far away and so different, you know, being in the States. But on one level, though, it's going to take people, it's going to take grassroots people to start independent schools. That means you got to volunteer. That means people are going to have to pitch in to feed the teachers and feed the staff or whatever you got to do. Get the facility, the building, go into the public schools and demand that the curriculum be changed, change the curriculum, look for the models of curriculum change. They're there. The models are already are available for you. People are going to have to do that. That's it. That's the revolution is right. That's part of the revolution. That's what Amilcar Cabral did. He dealt with education in the public schools.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Hey, Fanny, you're welcome. Greetings to you. Look at the breaking news. Married women must now bring letter of approval from husband to get visa to travel out of Nigeria. Oh! Please, they should include feminists. If they include feminists, I swear to God, I'll campaign for Tinubu next election, but I want to vote for him. They should please include feminists. In fact, all irresponsible women, they must get letter of approval from their fathers, their brothers, or ex-boyfriends. If you are single, then if you're not married, I mean, if you're married, then from your husband. Mr. Alhaji Ejika, how are you doing today? Greetings to you.
Yeah, good day.
You're welcome.
Okay, I mean, not that I'm not Alhaji anyways. Okay, it's all good. Okay, 3 or 4 things that I noted from our headline, which is, are we cowards? Are we scared? Can we survive? These are questions, all of them. And well, there's a lot of yes to those questions. That's the truth. Because it takes another level of cowardice for people to be in the kind of logjam where we've found ourselves, you know, for years, and people cannot rise up. You know, I see pictures of Brazil, some other countries where protests happen, and you see these guys. It's like 3-4 stadiums combined. You know, you just see the shot from up, and it's like, my God. But here, when people talk of protests, it's 10 people in Abuja, 20 people in Lagos, and then the police can do whatever they like. They'll just hold on to these people, and that is it. Because if a protest really happens, this thing that they call protest, if it happens the way that a protest is supposed to happen, I'm telling you, there's no government in this country that will be able to chance. You know, how many police people are there? How many policemen are there in Nigeria? You know, less than 500,000. You know, the whole security apparatus of Nigeria is no more than 1.5 million. That's the gospel truth. And then you have a country of more than 220 million people. And then you are going to stop them. How? It's just that we've not gotten to that level of desperation yet. That is where the answer to the third question lies. Can we survive? Yes, Nigerians can. Nigerians can. Some will not be able to, but a lot of Nigerians will be able to, because this is what they are used to. They are used to survival. They are not actually used to living life and enjoying life. You know, there's a difference between surviving and living your life. Most Nigerians are not living, they are surviving. You understand? So they are going to be able to survive to 2027. And the funny thing is this: the leaders that people are shouting, oh, this person is the cause of fuel increase, blah, 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 those leaders will still come back. In short, those leaders will not debate like it's being done in America now. They will not do anything spectacular. Why? They just need 48 hours to the election time. That is just it. And they will just do what they need to do, as all of us know. That is why I'm saying that some of the answers to this headline is yes. Is it not cowardice for you to be going through the kind of economic, situation that we're having in Nigeria, and just 24 hours or 48 hours to the election, or even on the election day, somebody gives you 5,000 naira, which is equivalent to, like, let's say $3 or £2, and you throw away the remaining 4 years? It's some level of foolishness and lack of self-respect for you to do that. Now, are we scared? Yes, a lot of people are scared. Scared because of the consequence of going out. We know what happened at the Lekki toll gates, massacre and all that. So people who still have some value on their life and their existence will feel like, okay, we're almost in a dictatorship, the way our government is run. It's very easy for the police or for the DSS or for the army to be giving orders for me to be taken up from where I am to somewhere else. I don't want that, okay? I want to protest, but I don't want that. So some people are scared of the consequences of coming out. Some people will call that cowardice, but it's not fair to a lot of other people who are actually bold, but they are just not interested in what is going to happen afterwards. So these are the issues we have. And again, lastly, Nigerians ourselves, sometimes we behave as if we are so irresponsible, the way we live our lives. At this time and age, when a lot of countries, a country like Japan is currently receding, when I say receding, they have less population growth. In short, they don't even have population growth right now, okay? They have 3 million, about 2 or 3 million people less than the last time they did a population census. So some of these countries that we are flooding to are countries that are maintaining their, their population. They have control of their population. They are not going above board to have kids that they cannot take care of. Because one of the problems we have in Nigeria is rapid population growth. You will see somebody get married today, before you see Jack Robinson, the person has 4 kids. And these 4 kids, all of them have unique needs. They have to be fed, they have to be taken care of medically and all that. Then the load will now be on you in an economy where the minimum wage is how much, for God's sakes? So some of these things that we are complaining about, we are the architects of it. That's why I was saying that in 2027, some of the people who were saying, oh, this guy is a bad guy, blah, 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 most of them will even come back. Because we Nigerians ourselves, we have shown not to be responsible enough. Somebody will have just 1 million naira that came into his hand. Money he's supposed to budget to do something that's going to be sustainable, even if it's for him to buy some food stuff that will last him 3 months. No, everybody in his village will be aware that he has 1 million. And then some people say, oh, they're from their father's side. There's one graveyard that needs to be repaired. Useless things that don't have any relevance to human existence. They will bring those things out, and then you now spend the 1 million. Before you will say anything, you go on Twitter and start complaining about the economy. If our minimum wage was, the way some countries are, some countries' minimum wages goes to like 700 pounds, 1,000 pounds a month. If you are using the hourly rate, and you are collecting 2.5, 3 million naira every month in Nigeria, we will not be shouting the way we are shouting about fuel price. That's the gospel truth. But because most people cannot even, a lot of people, I know people who are employed, who are currently, they don't know that I know, but they are currently, putting together their resignation letters. And I'm confused as to what to do. Whether it's to increase their salary, or what should I do? Should I just let them go? Because the amount of money they're going to be spending on transportation to work every day, it does not make sense the amount of money they're going to be getting as salary. These are the issues. So Nigeria is a very, very complex. I think it's more complex than space travel. So, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And yeah, that's one of the issues being a manager, or a business owner, or an entrepreneur. You they plan, they help you on plan. But no, sorry, sir. Try to negotiate with them more. Try to negotiate with them. And please hope you don't maltreat your staff, because some of my guys in we go UK 2-3 years ago, 4 years ago. when they work for Amazon and other places for UK. Now they are guard them, they come for them, they take extra shifts. They for this life, this
Negotiating with your workers is as a means to bring your company down. You should be getting ready to replace them by bringing fresh people that will take the amount of money you're ready to pay them to put their whole mind into the business. When you start negotiating with somebody that wants to resign, I'm telling you, it's the beginning of the end of your business. Just my 2 cents.
What if you find out why they want to resign in the first place?
Yeah, it becomes like raising salary, transport, and you begin to cater for all that. That's you going against the policy that guides your business. Business is business, right?
no.
Someone
Mr.
doesn't
Fact,
take them
Mr.
to-
Fact, Mr. Fact, I might somewhat disagree with you. Okay, let's say if you had like let's say like 5 or 6 staff that would spend 60,000 naira for transport every month while coming to work for you, and you pay them like let's say 100K or let's say like even 120, and I want to resign, you wouldn't blame them. I'm sorry.
No, I'm
If
not blaming them, but you don't get
Yes,
it.
exactly.
If he bends the hand to give them what they want, you'll be doing it for everybody, and they'll keep coming. You know, there's a policy in business that guides everybody. Once you begin to pander, you go pander for everybody. I'm telling
No,
you.
the policy for abroad and Nigeria, you can't compare them because abroad, so they get their own standard. Now, look at the. I don't know how you guys share things on Jumbo.
Imperfect. I only mean to hear you.
I can't hear him.
Imperfect, we can hear you.
They kicked me out of my space. Can you guys imagine? Huh? Can you guys hear me, please? Mr. Fact.
We hear you,
Yeah, we can hear you
now.
Check your DM.
Yeah. All right.
So now, if Oga Alaji, please, your business is it for Abuja or for Lagos, for example?
Lagos.
God bless you. You go check how much they pay your staff, how much then they spend on transport every month. These are questions where you go ask them. If say then they come work like 6 times a week, can you tell them to come like this week 4 times, the other week 5 times? If they come like 5 times a week, can you please like release it like four times a week for them to save costs? You
Yeah,
say?
these are the options because I know what they spend. That's the gospel truth. I know what they spend, and I won't lie to you. If I was also working in a place where I spend such amounts of money on transportation, I also consider continuing whether to continue working or not. So that's why I said it's something that I'm currently thinking about, so that before the end of this month, I will be able to come up with a policy. If there's some work from home elements that will introduce into it, so that they won't have to be coming to work physically every day. I think that would be a better option than me trying to increase
Yes,
the
that's what I'm saying,
salary.
exactly.
Yes.
Or if there is any other option, if you had money, you could get like a staff boss, okay? That could, I don't know if they live in the same proximity or same, I don't know if they use the same routes to work or something. Get like a staff boss that could get like, I don't know, 8 or 10 of them while going to work and while coming in the morning. They can deduct it less like 10 or 20,000 from their income instead of them to spend like let's say 50 or 60K. Just take it from their income, then pick them up in the morning and take them back. You get like a driver. I don't know. These are just ideas I could give to you.
Yeah, it exists. It exists, especially for BRT. So that's one of the options we're also thinking of. A lot of places in Lagos now have connections with the BRT buses or the canoes or whatever. So one of the things we want to do, because again, the government of Lagos have in their own way reduced, the amount of money you're going to spend if you use BRT from one place to the other is like 60% of what you spend if you use the normal transport modes. So that's something we want to encourage them to do, and we'll top up their BRT cards, and then we'll just take it from there. So these are some of the options,
Okay.
anyways.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay. And Flag Boy, you should be next after you come to Nayi, then to come to Ogaga. I never speak for here. Then come to Daniel if possible. Thank you so much. Nai, Flag Boy, how are you doing today?
Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning, good evening, depending on your location. Mona knows to verse for my voice. I don't this since morning. They shout. And my normal way of life.
Now
Since
where you see motor take go outside. Okay, you like waka because
na
last
trek,
time.
I dey always trek now. I dey trek from different locations to location.
Okay.
I get money to enter motor. And motor now na big for big people. Oh. And the kind of lifestyle when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't introduce give Nigerians.
Who safety say we can go buy bicycle? Now, do we have bicycle lanes in Nigeria?
Who fit afford them in
Do we
perfect
have
self? Even who fit afford them now as bicycle, like how many who fit afford them?
Okay. It no concern me. Me, I don't go check how much I go take clear one container of bicycle. When I go buy, I go bring up for the next month. So I man.
People go buy, especially the electric kind of bicycle. Nigerians go buy them because now waiting on they try to the trend for Nigeria.
You won't go buy electric bicycle, then you go buy fuel, take on gen, take charge your bicycle. Is that one not double stress?
Because
okay, go.
the light self no even day.
Exactly. So you still need to go buy fuel again for like one something.
I do one song today for Tinubu for different markets when I go.
I beg,
so I don't post.
I beg, sing that for here. I beg, don't sing it here. Thank you.
Okay, man, don't sing that for
no sing that for here. No be today. I'm not. You go sing that on his birthday.
This morning I almost cry when I carry my flag. They walk out. I enter Ose Market. They do my normal talk and the rest. At a point, I can't reach a place where people gather. Waiting happen. Police come, they try to carry one man come out. Then say the man enter one shop, go buy some things, finish. As they come out from the shop, the man slump. Then they rush the man, carry goes too. At the end of the day, we hear the man don't die. So Nigerians are going through a lot. People they think, people they suffer. The worst part be say the presidency no get anything to offer to Nigerians. According to this, the topic when they say if Nigerians they fear or if na cowards will be, the truth be say 75% of Nigerians they fear. Then the remaining 25% na cowards they be. Because I don't see how they go say Nigerians will come out for protest and people go they fear to come out. People go they fear to come out. Even the end bad governance protest. Nigerians they fear to come out, especially for Abuja here. I've been at the fearless in October. When we come out, mount for beggar, then come the tear gas us because they say we not get that large numbers. Every minute Nigerians they fear. Now they try to survive. Now Nigerians just living. Then go wake up, increase fuel, nobody go talk. Then go wake up, do this one, nobody go talk. Yesterday, the end say they say before you use national anthem, you guys seek for approval. To use Nigerian national anthem again for Nigeria. I don't understand what Tinubu they turn this country into. If na democracy we did, men let us know so we still the democracy. If we not the democracy again, make President Bola Ahmed Tinubu come out for national televisions, content Nigerians say, we know the democracy again. Then we now will know how to take to the country. People are dying. Somebody commit suicide yesterday for Maraba Yanya area. Person call me, they tell me say somebody commit suicide. Man, talk about that. I said I no go talk about them because Nigerians never did ready. If Nigeria happen to you, enter streets, shout, make them hear your voice. Not be to go commit suicide. Nigeria don't happen to me. Now why every day they always they shout for streets? If they arrest me today, they release me tomorrow. I go still enter that same street, go shout. I don't tell them, I promise them. Say I must they talk every day of my life until I die, until the last blood when they inside my body will stop. Now the only thing go make me not talk. Who save Nigeria walk. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not have anything to offer Nigerians. And I'm saying it and I will say it anywhere, anytime, any day. If they want to kill me, may they call kill me. Time don't pass what would they fear for this country. Make Nigerians stand up. If you be Nigerian, you do this country, stand up. People they quit their work. Waiting this man talk, this Alhaji talk, no be lie. They will say market while they work. Many people don't stop to come work because they don't get transport. You they work for place where they pay you 35,000. You they enter motor 1,000 every day they come work. How much be your salary? How much? You never feed inside. You never even do other things when you're supposed to do inside. And then they pay you 30,000, 35,000. Mr. Imperfect, you talk about a salary of 60,000. I lie you. This country, well, I lie. No place can they pay anybody 60,000. I go hit my chest, talk am. No place. Then nobody go tell you say if they pay workers up to 50 to 60,000. I lie. For this country, you know they. And people they spend money every day for this country for transport. So where will they go?
I
They
beg.
work for this. Highest they will pay you 30,000, 35,000. If they do pay you 40,000, you they pay transport every day.
No vex. Those buses where FCT minister now FC they buy from FCT like last year. Where they go say they go put for road, where they come with the paint and whatever. How
Now
far?
lie.
How?
See, as long see FCT minister, all of them put together with Tinubu put together, all those people. Now lie that they lie for us. They just they lie. They won't use lie kill us for this country. Wike no they do anything for Abuja. See, this Wike way is so with Tinubu join together. As long as FCT is concerned, you don't get any this thing work when they don't approve. Now old work when they don't do. When they start doing good luck, Buhari come recommission them, come do. Tinubu and Wike come now. They work. Maybe you don't go for finish. They'll come finish them. Contest they don't do work. No work. Go back at them. Road don't scatter everywhere. You go Marabanyanya, enter inside all those what do they call them? Good side. Road don't spoil finish. You go life cam here. Road Jabi here. Jabi garage. When they close, where even still they inside town. Go there. Front of Zenith Bank, the road don't scatter finish. They'll come out and tell us say Wike they work. Which work Wike they do? Which work? You go Karimo. You see schools don't scatter finish. Children don't get place to sit down and write exam. No school they function well. They don't get book, no textbook for students to read. And they come out tell us they want use about 15 million naira, 15 billion, build a library, buy books for senators. Road no good. They tell us they want use how many billions of naira take build car park for House of Rep and senators. Nigerians they suffer. They use 21 billion naira. They build house for Shetima. Say that they renovate house for Shetima. 21 billion and they use renovate house for Shetima. When millions of Nigerians they sleep under bridge, they no get house to sleep. Why are not going to enter street they shout when all these kind of things they happen for Nigeria? People they unemployed. Tinubu and his wife don't use over 20 billion naira under 1 year for travel. Nothing then they do for us. Nigerians need to stand up. We no go see anybody when they talk say we wait till 2027 a lie. We go stand up now and fight for our right. I believe in revolution. If I die inside that revolution, I die. But I believe in revolution. The only revolution will save Nigeria. God no fit come down and save Nigeria. Israel, when Palestine attack Israel stand up. They take their guns, take their weapons, fight back. They no call on God of Israel. But Nigerians politicians they use us do anyhow. We go to call on God of Israel. God of Israel go leave Israel come they fight for us. Now me and you go stand up as Nigerians, fight for ourselves. At this point, I hear the mic.
Flag boy, are you the only son?
I'm the only child of my parents. My mama don't die. I be the only people in my mama.
No. Do you have kids?
I don't do.
No.
Only me.
No. I beg, no. I beg.
He said God of Israel. Israel is fighting. But it makes sense though.
It
Israel
is
is
now.
fighting war. You
Israel
guys
they
are
fight
there.
war, so
Go to church on
yes, so
Sunday.
talk of
God of
the
Israel.
God of Israel. See, if I talk about God, don't say this thing. Oh, the God, which how Jesus Christi. But Mr. Fact, I love something, eh? All these pastors, they don't change their mouth. First was Adebuye. He came to apologize that he said something about tithes.
Even Kumu, I saw Kumu.
Even Kumuyi's own today.
I was laughing. I just
like,
laugh. I said, they don't they change their mouth.
What is going on?
Who's on today? Who said one today?
Yes, today I was like, is this
Kumuyi,
Kumuyi?
don't take Kumuyi's own.
Is this
You don't
Kumuyi?
kill.
Wow. Anyway, now
They
you're
don't
next.
take
Beg.
light anymore. The people could go they do they give
Give
it to
away. Give it to the needy. Give it
because
to,
they're not
to those in your
hungry.
family. Give
They
it to
don't
your
make their
neighbors.
money now. Now we should give it to the needy.
Now you're over to you, I beg. You remember Pastor, you remember your uncle Ibiomi. Now him I dey wait for.
Oh, don't worry, me too. I dey blast down for River State. Don't worry about that one.
That your uncle.
Not be my uncle. I beg, I beg. Anyways, Nigeria. Are Nigerians cowards or are they scared? I think it's a combination of both, but I think it's because Nigerians are not together. Because I don't know if it's just me that just believes that there's more Nigerians than the people that you're fighting.
Now you beg, hold on,
And
please. If funny, Mr. Fact, I beg. These people they are making me so handicapped. I beg, give Biruki mic. I can't accept. I'm just here
Hey,
acting.
Prophet, I'm seeing myself in speaker section.
Bam, you see? When I give Biruki mic, my co-host there on speaker
I
section. Okay, now
don't
you
give
go.
like I don't give.
Imperfect. That message is that Kumuyi message over 5 years ago, not be new message.
You don't mean
Oh
it.
wait, now 5 years ago.
Yeah, TC, when they build that thing, go look the year they build that thing. That thing will be today.
Because
Hey,
Bomb,
you
you know they want bomb.
this scam.
He
This
say,
scam.
now he say, let me they post that video again to remind his brother. You understand? You know if you drag your own brother now. Let me they put that message again. And you know in Nigeria, someone say want be your own. If you don't want to talk yesterday, so say want go, you want be your own church again. Let me they bomb out with that message. When you remember, they don't understand.
All right.
No prison again like VDM. Everybody they use
now you go on a beg. Nigeria don't scam.
yeah, so what was I saying? That I don't think it's that Nigerians are cowards. I just think that they latch on to a particular leader. They need a leader for them to make a move. Even that end bad governance protest. When I was in Nigeria, I was there from the beginning of the protests. My flight was even cancelled safe to Port Harcourt. The beginning of the protest started very well, in my opinion. In Port Harcourt especially, people were coming out. I was even shocked. I was like, this is amazing views. Oh boy, everybody got chopped. So after I think 2 days in Port Harcourt, if anyone's from River State, they will know that everybody was putting a tree branch on their car and was moving around as solidarity of the protest. But nobody is on the streets protesting. And this is one thing I always say about Nigerians. That's why these political elite, they take everyone as a joke. There's no consistency. I understand that, I have to make money because I'm not going to come. I'm not going to come as someone who's outside of the country coming in, oh, you're coward, you're this, you're that, because me, I'm Benny, I will not follow you. I'll follow you in a little way that I can if I'm there, but it's not the same way. I can only talk about and advise you. But I was shocked that the consistency was below zero. Everyone just started putting Keke will put tree branch on his car. A rich man too will put tree branch on his convoy. But everybody was putting tree branch on their car, and nobody was actually protesting. They're saying yes, it's solidarity for the protest. Listen, I honestly, after that protest, I've come to the conclusion the only way that any form of revolution will happen in Nigeria is if the economy itself shuts down. You see, when COVID happened, hey, how many bank accounts does Salvation Ministry have? Everybody was doing OPay. Everybody was doing PAMPay. There's instant transfer for tithe and offering because everybody was feeling the impact of the economy. That is the only way. That I'm telling you guys, that's the only way that any form of revolution can happen in that country. Because if it's fighting, I don't even advise Nigerians to go and die for the country because unfortunately we do not have a collective voice. If Nigerians are not together in the fight, then you have to find other means of fighting. And the only other means of fighting is the economy, because that is what they're using against you. If we go back to the drawing board, that is what they're using against you. Do not come out for 3 weeks. Do not come out for free. Do not buy any fuel. Do not do X, Y, and Z. Do not engage in any form of economic activity in Nigeria. And I trust you, some changes will happen. I trust you, some changes will happen. Fighting is no longer an option in Nigeria. Unfortunately, Nigerians are easily paid. So you need to do it in a way that is non-violent. You have to protest in non-violent ways, not putting tree branch in form of solar. That's what Oyibo people do. Every November 11th, everybody wears a poppy. Everybody be wearing a rose on their chest in solidarity to remember the soldiers that died. That's not the kind of fight that you guys need to be engaging in, unfortunately. You need to engage in something that will actually hit the people that are chopping your money. You thank God the last speaker that spoke said they've done this one for Shetima, they've done this thing for this and that. In Nigerians, the only thing that is making them the way that they are is money. And unfortunately, there are some silly Nigerians that are still praising these same people with money. That's the honest truth. So it's about shutting down. If anybody wants to organize a protest, it's about the economy. And everybody must abide. If everybody is really suffering in Nigeria, in Nigeria, everybody must abide. It's not, yes, there will be political thugs. Are they going to pull you from your house and make you come out, come walk? No. So that's the only way, if I'm being honest, that's the only option you have. Apart from that, I understand why Nigerians are cowards, and I understand why Nigerians are scared, because they've tried everything. And they use these end bad governance protesters. Unfortunately, they use them as examples. Now, and Nigerians are going to use that as their template as to why I should not come out and protest. And that's not the way. They're using them as an example. I understand it's painful, but if you really want change in Nigeria, no change happens by complaining. People do different actions, and I'm not saying that fighting is needs to be one of them. But if it's money that is really the issue in Nigeria, let everybody stay in their house. Supply what Shebi, you did it during COVID, did you die? You did it during COVID, did you die? Do it for Nigeria if you really about it. So that's what I just wanted to say.
Peter Obi, you will never be the president of Nigeria. We no more clear beg.
But sorry, in fact, just one thing I just wanted to say about Peter Obi. I'm not going to lie. I am very disappointed. I'm one of those people that I am disappointed because it's not to be writing long paragraph complaining about Nigeria. I know there's going to be people that disagree with me on this space.
Yes, me.
Yes, I understand. But at the same time, you need to fight fire with fire sometimes. And the way that Nigeria, 2027 will come and Nigeria, Peter Obi will still not be a president. I can promise you that. And this is someone, I've been on Mr. Pep. No one can say I've not supported Obi. I've been on Mr. Pep. I've been talking Obi. But on post election, I'm disappointed because it's as if, what's the follow up? Because people are looking to a leader, there needs to be a consistent follower that matches the energy with the people that did not make you win that election. And I'm not saying through violence. That's why I'm saying there should be alternative ways as to how to get these people. And unfortunately, it's not
What
that
are
he's
those
given
ways?
up. I've
Tell
given you
us
an
those ways.
example. I've given you an example of the economy. I know he's not going to be he's not going to propose that because he engages in importation. So of course he's not going to engage in that. But at the same time, how much you're waiting for someone to what's it called? And this is why I said Nigeria should not look to any leader. I started my submission by saying that do not look to any leader because them two, and I don't blame him, by the way. I don't blame him because there's only so much you can do, and if that's your principle that you will not engage in thuggery, you will not engage in X, Y, and Z, then stay on that principle. I'm not telling him to even engage in that nonsense. But you see, you have to outsmart these people at the same time. And I'm not praising Sim for Baron River State, but the guy is too smart. He took a risk. And the risk paid off. I don't know what the aftermath of that risk is, but by the end of the day, he had to do what he needed to do to get where he needs to be. Unfortunately, he did it through the means that was not legitimate to some people. But by the end of the day, you're fighting fire with fire. Shebi is the same Wike that's now coming on Channels TV and saying that he needs to go through the judiciary, he needs to get court jurisdiction.
Naye.
But isn't it the same way that Wike was ignoring court jurisdiction during his tenure? So what is the difference? Anyway, sorry, let me not get into River State
Okay.
matter because that one is between me and my family.
All right. Thank you so much. Naye, I have a question now for you.
I beg, imperfect. I want talk about how they pay me.
You go wait now. You go wait. Hold on, please.
I assess everybody waiting this place come.
I think Naye they go next. Hold on. Naye, I beg. Ogaga, hold on, please. Naye, in UK now, person bash your car now. What do you go do? Should be you call police.
No, I'll call insurance, police.
Insurance, Abi? Good. In Nigeria, person now so come bash your car. You want to run. They go hold on so for trouser. Now,
before I go.
Exactly. So don't say what Fubara did was not it was not so correct or legit.
No, I said that it was correct.
In Port Harcourt,
I said it was correct. I didn't say it was incorrect. I said it was correct.
Exactly. So there's nothing now that will happen for abroad. If a person slap you or something, hold your shirt, you call police. But if a person does hold your shirt for Nigeria, you remove the shirt, give them, you floor with uppercut. So I beg, it is normal. What Fubara did, Wike would have done worse. What are we saying now? Wike would have done worse.
They're not born Wike. They're not born Wike ass.
No, but that's
they're not.
No matter what Wike
my
taught
sister.
him, whatever he did,
they're not
Wike taught him. What are we saying? He learned from.
If na Delta, full week go there on fire by 9. Full village or born full village. Na Delta.
No, but that's Mr. Pember, that's what I was saying. I didn't say that what he did. I said because there's some people, especially the proper Obi people, were saying, oh, but it wasn't democratic what he did, or Kiniko.
Who said so? Who said so?
There were people on my timeline that were saying that it's still not democratic. Even on Channels TV when they were interviewing him and asking him questions, they said that it wasn't democratic.
In Nigeria, what is not?
Naye, you should be thanking God you not get community crisis or rivers. So Ikwe versus Ijo. You should be thanking God. You not get tribal conflict right now.
We don't have tribal conflict. It's just that the tribal conflict is not as penetrating for people.
By now, you versus Ikwe in Delta by now, right now. I'm just telling you. You know they waste time. Not to be born. No, they waste time.
Thank you.
You should be thanking God.
Thank you so much. Ogaga, I beg, look hear from you quickly. If they like, so
myself, I want to come out. I want to carry my pikin for school. Make I just put small fire. See, all of them are one of the call here. They can't talk. Nigeria, these are coward. Nigerians are not coward. Nigerians are not coward. See the young man when he do video about Sheriff for Sapler Share Road last week for TikTok. Not be Sheriff send person people come pick him up. Not be Sheriff send body people come pick him up.
Very stupid thing to do. It's shameful.
Wait now. I'm coming.
No, it's suicide. You want to commit suicide?
Let me land. See, Nigerians are not coward. Enough now when they call this space, or they call people Nigerians. You guys who are outside this country, are you more Nigerians than the Nigerians who are in this country? Or are the one that don't come up, one that God don't give an opportunity to leave this country that would call us coward? Why you not send your papa and your mama they go stand for from me? They tell you people when they protest recently for this protest. When some of them die, some of them did for Kirikiri today. How many of them now when they support them now? Wow, how many of them don't go pay them for Kirikiri? Or those when they don't die during the process of protest? Who remember them till today? Now they call the Nigerians are cowards. So now not coward. Nigerians are not coward. Nobody won't die for anybody. Let's see. I know they like many English. All of us go school. All of us who did this place will go school. You not gonna allow your brother enter front. Some of them who take the hospital, they call people Nigerians coward. Are you better than the Nigerians who are in Nigeria? Every time when I handle mic, they call talk nonsense for you. Something is wrong with you now.
Call my name. Call me.
I know they call your name. I can go back. This I go see tell you. What did they do? Not be this young boy waiting for Cheryl for Sapler. I know that young man. I know that young man for that Share Road. Not being they do video for growth when they are award how many times. He bar finish. Sheriff saying uncovered people can't carry come out. Then you expect people. How do you want people to survive? Then you won't give advice. See, make everybody advise themselves. Make everybody advise themselves. Not they call give advice when you know if you advise yourself for house. You just say 30,000. Which person did they pay 100,000 as sales boy or house officer for where did they work for Nigeria? How do you see a businessman pay that few they pay the workers that kind of money? Even when they pay them that kind of money, you go see them, they go stretch them. Some say they will do the work on Sunday. They don't even get time to wash their clothes. Nigerians are wicked to their own selves. We always want to take advantage of everybody. If you good or like they say you are gone. You bad or you are worst. Many children did the streets today. I think for don't go back to where they. Every day I spend almost close to 2,000 to pick my child from school every day. How many parents go fit afford that? How many parents go fit buy juice, give their children with biscuit, add to the food when they carry they go school for morning, when they will come back from school in the afternoon? Then you want make people go stand for front, be there again. And Nigerians are not coward though. Make everybody mind their business. You won't give your submission, like give her for your ass. I don't tell you imperfect, say this is your political space, stop them, end them. It's not helping anybody. Find out, look for that space. People they come give us information how we go take game on, how we go take do something. Not be political space is not helping anybody. Because there's no way you want to do it, no way you want to change the narrative that Nigeria will be better today. Somebody with the talk, everybody I want. Nobody see, we can tell you. If I be Peter Obi na born me as the father, I go tell her where you step down. Because tomorrow, if you fall, you they kill. You say you want to make it fight fire by fire. If they hold on today, Nigeria go run leave am. And the kind of country where they live today, they go run leave am. Give you advice after you don't go front with they shoot you bullet in there. They go say, hey, I'm sorry. They go can't fund or 600,000 give your family next year before you nobody remember your family again. Now the kind of country where they live with that. No, see, when I keep on advice, when I don't keep on advice for one place. The guy, the Port Harcourt governor, what he do so he learn from his master. So make everybody learn from that kind of matter. Now the kind of life what would they live with that? And soon, TPN level. So we'll keep on that way. God give advice. So yes, what best like nobody but coward do. If I hear more, I will pick up the mic, I will insult you away. I'll give you back to back. You don't go like myself. They call give people advice. You don't advise your parents for us when they do well. People don't people they go hustle for abroad, they fall for ground for every day. So you know the demands. I bet be perfect. Take care of yourself. Now bye bye.
Okay, man.
Oh, the boy, you know.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
He's just being real imperfect. That's the reality of what we're facing today. It's
Yes.
unfortunate.
Hey, funny. These people now they talk. We had a day when I was somewhere around to Legba protesting with Adam Soshomole around 2000 or something. When Adam Soshomole was NLC chairperson.
They were not there now. They not born some of them. Have they born some of them that time? They not born some of them that time now.
Part. I don't come out. They don't flog me. They don't beat me for front of a job barracks before. I don't do frog jump for my two. They don't want carry me enter Abati barracks Dondam barracks one time. Even Buni, yes. Forget not make. I don't hang my boot. Back in the days, if you see anyway, that make I say this Indomie generation of they are just too scared.
And the Gen Zs, they
are just too scared.
They don't even know what is going on.
What is more important to them is Big Brother Nigeria.
I don't
their future, like the next 10, 20 years. Imagine
Imperfect, am I audible?
We see social media day back then. Una for the call me
Imperfect.
they block federal highway back in the days. They're not born you well. We go block Bini bypass, block Auchi bypass,
When
block
SUG was still
nobody
SUG.
go. No, they're not born you well. We go shut down the whole of Niger Delta. If there's any crisis going, if they beat somebody or they oppress any student in Abraka, Auchi or Uniben, everybody must collect back then. Then we'll start. We go divert all the buses when they go Lagos, enter that Ogida back. What are we saying? But these days, when they say me, they look, on my bed, I don't.
Imperfect.
Anyhow, I want
Imperfect.
what can I do? I'm down.
Imperfect.
I'm out.
Imperfect. Can you hear me?
BFL, I hear you.
Thanks to your struggle, some of us were also part of that. I remember then when I was a student of OAU then. Now we did lead all these kinds of things. We did shut down the entire economy. So they fear us. But one thing, imperfect. Sorry guys, I'm sorry to interject you guys. I'm sorry to jump the queue. I apologize. It's not my person. But one thing
No, after you should be Americano.
Okay. One thing you need to think about this current government. They don't put fear for everybody. The last speaker before you said something. People they protest. Look at the guy they arrested in Delta State. He was only trying to showcase the bad road, and now he's behind bars. The government said he was trying to commit suicide. Now why they go pick him up? Just like that, and nobody's saying anything. They don't put fear. The ones where they arrest during the last protest, bad governance protest, they still there behind bars. So already around, they try do it in do. They judge you do they try. Other guys who will not know self they try. They won't come out these guys, but you know they easy. Our judiciary system don't make them so difficult for a common man to get justice in Nigeria. What think these guys do when they charge them for treason? When I know what treason be, now person we want overthrow, what they get to overthrow government? They carry gun, they be Adolf Hitler. What be this guy name? We plot coup against Babangida that time for Lagos. What be his name? I don't forget. What be this guy name? We plot coup for Babangida. We Babangida run go Abuja, go carry national, carry capital go Abuja. You know. But what these guys do? They don't put fear for everybody. As a matter of fact, I don't go lie for that. I tell my younger ones within Nigeria, if they grab you, you're on your own. Don't call my phone. Don't call my phone. Forget say even people where you know, they're going to ask you, say, waiting your brother fine, go there. Waiting your brother fine, go there. Waiting your family, the people where you know, okay, bros, this thing happen, no, use your influence, okay. But waiting say fine, go there. Because some of these guys, top guys, they don't want to be associated with some of these things anymore. I'm not gonna lie for you. So the only way if it is stupid though, but at least make Nigerians sit down for house for 2 weeks. People go die fine. But if we no die now, we go see die later.
No. And BFL. If they don't, I'm sorry, say I said no. Sorry. You're right. But then you go see that then Vicky go talk say they won't call register for those who will come work for SC. So if you no come work that day, then go sack you, employ new people. Now on the other hand, they should start with churches. If Nigerians no go church for like 1 month, they will not die. God will still answer your prayer. During COVID, they even introduce online. In fact, these people at the
online streaming.
They were even trying to send account number online how you can pay your tithes and your tax. Your tithes and offering, even if you don't come to church. They should don't go to church like 2 months. So that your pastors go tell government say, "Omo, I beg you, business for us."
I think you are a Nigerian, but you do not understand the level of brainwash that are clerics. I'm not going to say pastor imam, but I'm going to use the word clerics. The way they don't brainwash we Nigerians. Even if Nigerians no go church, if they will not go, some people go they save that offering and tithe money till the day where they go pay them. You can imagine that they tell them, so you hold your tithe, you hold offering. You don't understand? Now during COVID,
we pay our own mortgage finish our church for a year. During COVID, we will not go church. Everybody pam. We pay the entire 750 finish for mortgage. So that one, fine, it might work, it might not. But I believe when people no come out, we go die, people go die. Business go crumble. But if that thing no happen now, this our system is getting worse by the day. It's getting worse. Before container why they take 6 million clear. Now they take 23 million clear. 23 million. I go still clear and finish. The market go there. The market why they sell quickly within 4 weeks. Now they there 4 months, 6 months. Nobody won't buy. Who get money to buy?
You go they beg them. You go over one sell for cost price. You go one sell for cost price. At all. May just get your money back.
Mr. Fox, this stupid Zenith Bank made me almost lose something. The guys came from Sanfara, they come buy the car, they buy car finish. They tell me say they don't transfer. I say if I no see money, the goods, the car no they commode that lot. The car no they commode that lot. If I no see money. I can't now. Those guys show me proof. They scan everything. My guys already they show me say this guy is up there. I say me, this kind of money, I no one know if I no see money for my own account. So he want to fight. Okay, I just to pay these guys hotel bills for 2 days first because I can't take that risk. Don't be Nigeria we did together. I will be say they will give you free credit alert. You know, so. See, the best thing where I feel say go work because this thing not be Nigerians alone. This thing they affect. We the diaspora, we they do business for Nigeria. It they affect us like say tomorrow no day. It they affect us. Later today now, I they go out of state, go bury one young guy, 32-year-old guy, who just died of colon cancer. He's one of the senior. I think he's the principal software developer for Salesforce here in America. Bright guy, 32-year-old, just fine like that.
Who is speaking? I think I know him.
My name is BFL.
BFL, my friend. Oh my God, he's also a cybersecurity analyst. He just told me yesterday that he's lost his friend to colon cancer, 34 years old.
Boys, they buy anyhow for year. Young people, they buy anyhow. Money, there no be money be problem here for these guys. Money day. You know, but so no be that. Oh, is it my time to stop? Now me are you perfect?
Yes, a minute more, please.
Okay, make a round up. So the best I think we can do, let's shut down the economy for just 2 weeks. It go pain, no? It go pain. And don't forget, say, before gold turn gold, it pass through fire. It pass through fire. If we want anything to work, as they don't put fear for our body, so they go kill us if we come protest. Make we sit down for house, shut down the economy. Every day we shut down the economy for Nigeria, you know how much we will go lose. If we don't do it now, we will do it later. Thank you. Are you the mic?
And that includes airports.
Thank
Imagine
you so much.
Imagine you shut the international airport. Imagine you shut the
Airports,
international airport in Nigeria.
Airports, seaports, land, everywhere.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. BOFA, because of CIC, I go sue all my Yoruba brothers because of their brother Tinubu. You don't talk now, make up for no follow sue you. Okay.
He's from Guinea. Obasanjo not be Igbo man.
Mercy for me.
They never put this president yet. Who they claim bastard to be brother? Nobody want to be bastard brother.
Okay. Americano, are you there? Udogu, please mute your mic. I don't want you come here beg. You met some people.
Yeah, I'm ready.
No,
just let me know when it's my turn.
Americano, then they go next. Udogu, please hold on. Americano, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go on, please.
Okay, thank you. First off, it is somewhat encouraging now to hear, though they're not calling it exactly that.
I don't know when I'm going to talk about sit at home. All these iPop people now come to talk say.
Imperfect. Is there a reason why you needed to mute me? Imperfect. Is there a reason why you needed to mute? I mean, you censorship. Imperfect. You could Imperfect. You could just let me speak. I don't know why anyway, maybe it's really just a cultural thing. They, power, you get the power, then you start muting people, and then I get it. It's maybe it's
Wahala.
cultural. It's definitely cultural. It's definitely a cultural thing. It's definitely a cultural thing. It's definitely cultural. Anyway, I'm glad that people, even though they're not calling it sit at home, I'm glad that people are finally realizing that that is a potential effective means of getting the government to listen to you. Now, whether or not people start gaslighting you and telling you that you're forcing your own people to sit at home and you're killing them, that will be seen for the practical if and when the Nigerians decide to start employing this technique. But I'll go back to the topic. I've been known on spaces to call Nigerians cowards, and the reason I do it is the response is usually inflammatory. Right. The response that I normally get is that people get agitated, and that's why I do it. I want to call Nigerians cowards because I know it's going to have an inflammatory response, and I know that it's going to make them sit up. And I'll call them cowards. I'll tell them that the men of Nigeria are very weak and they're very scared and they're very cowardice people, and I mean it. And I do it for the only reason I do it is because I know it's going to get an inflammatory response. But now, hey, I've come to space, and the entire space title is "Are Nigerians Cowards and Scared?" So clearly, some of us were ahead in terms of thinking about things than others. One thing that I will say is that Nigeria, Nigerians at least, you should buckle up, because I was one of the first people to say that the Naira was going to go to 700 with facts, not sentiment, and it got to 700. I was one of the first people to say that the Naira was going to go to 1,000, and it got to 1,000. I was telling people that the Naira is going to be at 1,500, not because I'm, one of these prophet people who are going around speaking in tongues. No, because I know mathematics and I know economics and I know how to do valuation of currencies. And I'm still here telling you today that in the next 12 months, the Naira will be over 2,200 Naira per dollar. It's going to depreciate even more. So the pain is not yet over. It's going to continue. But going to the topic of Nigerians being cowards, I'm not saying that Nigerians are cowards because I hate Nigerians, okay? Or people who identify as Nigerians. You people are, my kith and kin, per se. Even though I don't believe we should all be under one political system, I do love you people. But at the end of the day, the cowardice really comes from the failure to rise and take destiny in your own hands. What do I mean? If we look at Europe over the past 1,000 years, the map has changed significantly. The map of Europe over the past 1,000 years has changed significantly. And then when you come to Africa, when you look at the current map, the map was largely defined by Europeans. So where am I taking this? The cowardice that I see is a failure to live up to your own true calling. What is that true calling? As the sons and daughters of this soil, Africa, it really is our responsibility to define the map of Africa. The map of Africa, when they teach it in Europe or they teach it in Asia, when they teach it in South America, when they teach it anywhere around the world, they shouldn't be looking at a map whose borders and lines are defined by outsiders. They should be looking at it through the lens of how we want them to view it. So the cowardice that I see is one of a generation that has failed to live up to their true responsibility, which is defining the political organization, the boundaries, and really growing the culture of the God-given land that our ancestors left for us. I'm not saying that these revolutions and these things have to be violent, because I know someone will pop up and be like, oh no, secessionist and blah, 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 and defame me and tell me that I'm telling them whatever. I'm saying that in reality, if we really want to live up to our true expectations, then in the next 10, 20 years, when kids in China are learning about world geography, or kids in America are learning about world geography, they will be forced to look at, oh my goodness,
Hello?
I'm sure this
Can anybody
person
hear
is
me?
going to come in. Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, Mr. Interruption. Yes, we can hear you. Is there something that you must need to say? No, of course not. So in the next 10 to 20 years, if we're looking at the map of Africa, what would show that we are not cowards, because I'm not a coward, what would show that the cowardice has been removed from us is if those maps have been redefined based on our ideologies, our principles, our interactions, our negotiations, right? Not ones that were defined by the Royal Niger Company or some, French company or some, I don't know, Spanish company or whatever. Not one that was defined by conquest of our people. So the cowardice that I see is really at a high level, one where we are failing to live up to expectations. And in Nigeria, in the context of Nigeria, if you just focus on Nigeria specifically, the cowardice that I see is that men have no problem sleeping with women, but they have they also have no problem with these women giving birth to their children in the worst conditions possible, right? As a man thinking about the future he wants for his offsprings, I'm thinking that I want them in the best environment, cleanest air, cleanest water, fittest people, right? Education that is top notch, right? If I'm someone who truly cares about my culture, I don't want just the Quran or the Bible written in my language. I would think that with the millions of books out there, all of these books, if we want our people to truly be able to consume them and appreciate them, they would best be able to appreciate them in our languages, right? I would think that, the country that I'm living in is one defined by, my ideals, not one that is forced with other ideals that may not be compatible. So I'm glad that you guys are having a space about whether or not Nigerians are cowards. I personally believe that Nigerians are cowards. The fact that the term suffering and smiling originated from Nigeria, and then they continue to suffer and smile, right? And they what appeases them is things like bags of rice. And then my DM always fills up with people, even they're Nigerians, they're not Biafrans who come to my DM, but my DM gets filled up with people begging me for money. Oh, brother, my child's school fees, or my mom is sick, or this one. And it'll be people from all over. It'll be Yoruba people, it'll be Igbo people, it'll be Tiv people, it'll be Nupe people. Brother, just 20,000 naira, 30,000 naira. I swear, I've given over 1.5 million naira just in the past couple of months to people I don't know. And I think it's shameful. I think it's absolutely cowardice for people to, with one side of their mouth, they'll be open up their mouth and they'll be like, oh, Nigeria is the greatest country. What do you know? How can you be fighting for Biafra? Blah, blah, blah. This country, we die here. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's absolutely cowardice for men to wake up every single day and, I don't know, dance the dance that they're doing in Nigeria. But when it comes to, putting both feet on ground and standing for what your ancestors were able to stand for, which is this land that we're trying to inherit, the French did it in the French Revolution. The English did it in their own revolutions. They cut off their monarchies' heads. I'm not saying go cut off people's heads, but I do think that Nigeria, and then the last thing I'll say, will Nigeria survive until 2027? God forbid. I hope that we are smart enough and we take the God-given inheritance serious enough for us to peacefully divide this country. Thank you for the animations and sound effects. But I hope what we do is we are bold enough to peacefully show the road for the rest of Africa to truly decolonize ourselves and force the people of the future to redraw the maps. Thank you very much for the time, even though there were some interruptions.
Americano, now you are an African answering Americano. That's one first issue.
And you're an African answering imperfect. I don't understand. What's the point? It's a name on a social media platform. Oh, Guinea. Imperfect. Is your name Igbo? Is imperfect Igbo? Go and sit down somewhere. Yes, I put my name Americano, but I also wrote it in English so that you guys can understand. Is liberty or death? So I put Aka with my name. I put my name Aka. It doesn't matter. You have to go. So thank you very much, Roy. That's my submission.
Mr. Fact, are you there?
My brother.
You know why I won't argue with this
He
guy?
can't go.
Wait. You know why I won't argue? I beg, go check the guy name at his art. Can you see his name? What did they do?
We make a check.
Check and wait. I beg, call him.
I wrote it there, so it's there. Exactly.
Oh, okay. All right. You have won. Thank you so much. We speak for only 5 minutes and you spoke for like 12 minutes. So
No, Allah. Thank you very much, bro. I
you're giving
appreciate
me
the time. Thank you.
oh Jesus.
He won't kiss you.
Oh
Show you the
more.
Allah Jesus.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. Next person now should be Daniel. If you here for like I don't know, you spoke it down, but smoke hear from you. Then come to Iron Lady. Then come to Sandra Odogu. Vision. Vision. Then Big Stepper. Then I beg 5 minutes because you don't really speak before. That is if you're even there.
Thank you very much, Imperfect. I understand you are trying to motivate strong enough why you need another money so that you can go on a sabbatical again. But it's all right. I hope this time they will pay you something that is reasonable
Yes,
enough,
because
not some bags of
yes, I want
meat.
to go to Colombia with Hey Fanny. Then after they'll go to Mexico together.
All right, no problem. So I think yes, we can come on spaces. We'll call people names. People going through hard times, we'll call them all manner of names. They are cowards. They are scared. Yeah, it is within your right to call them. But actually, we're all Nigerians. And Nigeria did not start getting bad today because I think we just want to maybe give excuses. Many of you used to live in Nigeria in the past, in the early 2000s, or even in the early 2010s before you left Nigeria. Nigeria wasn't necessarily Uhuru at the time. How many of you fought for it? How many of you stood your ground to say, no, I am not going to tolerate this. I'll beat my chest and say, I stand for justice, I stand for fairness. It didn't happen. Instead, you all choose the other route and jackpot. It is within your right to jackpot, but you cannot jackpot and then suddenly, when things have escalated and then it's not getting to the edge, you now say, oh, Nigerians are coward. Nigerians are because you want them to behave a certain way. You are not in their shoes. The same way they are not in your own shoe. Just like now, tomorrow, some Nigerians in Nigeria start saying, you that is living abroad, you are not doing enough. This is how you are supposed to act. They will start dictating for you, this is how you should act because you live in Obodo Ibo. Please, let's respect each other. Nigerians are not cowards. Nigerians are going through a lot. The problem Nigeria have today, majority of Nigerians, is ignorance. And sometimes we dismiss this. When you talk about educating the people, some people feel like, oh, they don't need you should not talk about educating people. And that is the problem. Some of you, the way you think right now is because you have traveled abroad, you've become exposed to the Western ideas, to the Western culture. You have immersed yourself in it. And that is why you've been able to break free. That is why you now know better. But these people are immersed in this calamity. How do you expect them to know better? It is not fair. I think we are too harsh on Nigerians. It is not fair. See, Nigeria is a soup that has been cooked since 1960. You know, when you cook something for a very long time, you subject it into certain conditions to start developing certain features. That is why today the humans in Nigeria is slightly unique. They have their own traits. Maybe something that Americans will not tolerate, or something that not Africans will not tolerate, or other African countries will not tolerate. Nigerians can tolerate it. That is because they have been cooked for a very long time. And that is not going to change overnight. Like I said, we have built a society of fear. Since the 60s, we have built a society of fear. And we've not been able to break away from it. Some of you, until you left Nigeria, used to fear your parents. You used to fear your teacher. You used to fear the man that have money in your village. You used to fear your traditional ruler. It is not respect, it is fear.
Daniel, can we agree that if those that fought for Nigeria, let's say in the 60s, 70s, let's say as at 70, 80, early 90s, if we had social media in Nigeria during time of these great men in Nigeria, they would have done, should I say, far, far, far better than we are doing currently.
I can't say so. I don't know. I can answer the question.
Even though they faced full-blown military regime, but they were still very active compared to ours now.
Well, that is the thing. They were active then, but what happened at the end of the day? Because when you say they're active, what happened at the end of the day? I'm saying because the culture of fear is not now. It's something that we have adapted to it. These people, at the end of the day, they adapted to it. Didn't they adapt to it? They adapted to it now. They adapted to it. If you look at what happened in 1999, it's not like it is the fightings of people that finally led to Nigeria, the military handing up. It's just because certain people feel like, okay, it's time for us to drop this. It's not like, oh, we fought for it. We finally fought for it, and then we got to chase the military away. No, it didn't happen that way. It did not happen. After what happened to the Abiola, what's it called? Is it Abiola's family and many others? People were now living in fear. The others ran out of the country. And then in 1999, this guy decided to say, okay, I'm handing over. And then the rest is history. And then it's people that took over power in 1999 enforced the fear. Enforced the fear. So today you can no longer speak. You can't even call your governor out. You can't call your senators out. Now, because we don't even understand how far this thing have gone. Even those in authorities too do that. Whenever they see somebody who is higher than them in the authority of power, you see senators, they cannot call out the president. That is why nowadays you see even the so-called the people in the National Assembly, it looks as if they are helpless. If Nigeria is a working system, don't you think that your representative have the capacity to impeach a president if he's not doing the right thing? Buhari did all the rubbish he did in 2015 till 2023 or so. What happened? Nothing happened. Even those in authority who also have political power as senators could not call him out. In the whole of the governors we had in the opposition, it was only Wike that was doing as if he was talking. And this other guy from the south, from former governor of Ekiti State. So we have built a culture of fear. The same way in Nigeria today that you can't even comfortably call out somebody. Akbe called out, was just ranting on social media. Boom, he has been kidnapped. If you call out anybody today that is of greater capacity than you, they will come and arrest you. So people see these things every day. On top of it, your so-called religious leaders will also tell you, touch not my anointed. We don't understand how these things are permitted into our system. For us to break away from this, there must be serious reorientation. And it's not going to be a one-off thing. Because some of you here that are talking Nigerians are coward, and your family is not part of Nigeria. What is your family members doing differently? Show me what they are doing differently that you can say, oh, they are doing this. You have been able to inspire them. You have been able to educate them. This is what they are doing that other Nigerians are not doing. Or during the election, they confronted the police, they confronted INEC, and the others did not. It's the same thing everywhere. The problem is universal as far as Nigeria is concerned. Forget whether you are Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa. or whether you think you went to school and the others did not go to school. So let's address the big elephant in the room. Even because I remember Imperfect, if you recall last year, not last year, so maybe 2 years ago, I'm not sure if it's your space. Okay, I think I also mentioned it last year and earlier this year when I talked about lack of identity. So when you, after talking about the case, you have to talk about the identity problem. If you do not address the root cause of this, the Nigerians cannot stand up and challenge you, especially if you are the kind of person who finds a way to exert fear. Like, you exert your power, you show that people should, you always make sure that you want to create that scenario that people should be afraid of you. Everybody was calling out the guy, what's the guy, former Good Luck. But today they can no longer do it. Nobody can do it. Not even your governors, not even your senators. Everybody is quiet. So please, if you are tired or if you're complaining, please start with your family. Talk to your family members. Let them call out the local government chairman. Start with the council in your community. Let them start calling them out, because I'm not even talking about the election here. We should be talking about holding our leaders accountable. Let them start with the local government chairman and the state house, the person representing you in your state house of assembly. From there, we'll start breaking this bond of fear. And with that, oh yeah, no problem. Now, Shebi, you are justifying. I know you are now justifying the $13,000 that they will pay into your account. No problem. But after this one, if you don't know space again, don't worry. I won't tell you what I'll do to you here. Bye bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Any lady should be next.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone, and good morning, good evening, from wherever you are spacing from. This topic: are Nigerians coward or scared? Can Nigerians survive to 2017 and 2027? Let me take the first one. If we are cowards, I wouldn't say that we are cowards. Let me just say I'll be indifferent as to that regards this cowardice thing. I would just say prior to now, politics in Nigeria has changed. I have my reasons for saying that, because it was more like during the time of sorry, I call Obasanjo. I don't call him, I call him Babasanjo. During his time, and that of Yaradua, late Yaradua, and Jonathan, I would say things was very flexible, like compared to now. I think those people, they even have sense of, do I say empathy, to listen. They have sense of empathy to listen to people, like to the cry of the people, compared to what APC is doing now. Me, I was born in Lagos, yes, and my late mom is actually from Lagos, and so I would say all my life, apart from Lagos and one or two other places that I've lived, I would say that for us, the Lagosian people based in Lagos, our problem is Tinubu, and people that don't see Tinubu for whom he is, they've made a very grave mistake to voting him to becoming the president. Yes, he fought or he bought his way through there, but those that are clamoring for him, they've done the service to themselves. If there's something about power, power is very, very intoxicating. If you can do anything to usurp power to yourself, you can do anything. I remember 2000, I started following politics as early as 2006, 2007, 2007. And as a young teenager at that time, I could remember vividly when this guy died, 2006, Fushon Williams. And I follow news that time, like this radio, what have you. I follow news very well. And even then I was young, I knew where that guy's death came from. If you know, you know. If you're in Lagos, that period, if you know, you know. We know where that guy's death came from.
Absolutely. No.
If that guy, Fushon Williams, was not killed, there is no way No way, no one else would have won over that guy. And Tinubu
Say
knew
it
it.
again. Say it again.
Tinubu knew it. Tinubu knew it that nobody can withstand, because Fusion Willis was going to win on what they call by merit. He was going to win by free and fair. Nobody's buying anything. People loved Sir Fusion Williams, but one man took it upon himself to kill this guy. Yes, I use the word kill because I remember 2015 when they were doing campaign for, what did they call him? Buhari. That period, they were, in fact, they were calling line to line. I don't know if you had that experience in Lagos. They will call you to vote for APC. And I asked the question, I asked the guy that called. I said, you people want us to vote for Buhari? We are here to resolve or sort out the death of Fusion Williams. Is it the same person that killed Fusion Williams that is the same person behind this Buhari thing? The guy was like, I should not say what I don't know. I should not. So we know what's up. Hmm? Okay, anyways, okay, fine. Anyway,
Don't
so
ever say anybody killing him because you know the judge, you know the lawyer. There's no evidence to that.
all right, I know you're trying to play it safe. So we know this guy was killed and all that. So fast forward to why or how, why, I mean, are we cowards and all that? I'm still talking about Tinubu, but let me just make it very brief about this Tinubu thing. Tinubu wanted to be in power at all costs, and as we speak, he is in charge of this Lagos politics from the time of, what do they call it, Fashola and Bode, that kind of they revolted against him, and now we have the likes of Sonolu. And my problem about this Lagos politics is these people really, apart from Ambode and Fashola, this guy, he himself, Tinubu and Sonolu, those people are not, they're not origins. I mean, let's just say, yeah, they're not origins of Lagos State. But this guy is able to capture the state. And I asked somebody that is also a typical Lagosian, why did you guys give this guy, this man, power over Lagos State? And the person said, because this guy's been able to buy even the rulers, the traditional rulers and top people. So if this guy can buy people to himself, if somebody can come to your own land and buy your people, there's a problem. So how much does this man have to be able to buy a people, and now he's in place of power? What did we expect from Tinubu? If I see someone that can do anything to get, if you don't mind hurting people to get to, do you mind doing anything hurting people to get to where you want to get to? I can never trust you with my whole life. Because to me, there's no sense of humanity in you then. They are rigged and compromised, but there is one that is detrimental to humans, to humans' life, that I would definitely say you're a red flag. So far forward, this person that is in power has no vision for us. He has no vision for us. Imagine somebody telling you that a miloko, at all costs, it is my turn. And even upon everything we saw, this guy made sure he gets there. Now, either this guy is coming back 2027, me, I don't know, but I pray it doesn't. Are we cowards? I would, like I stated, I will be indifferent. The Generation Zs are not as resilient like the baby boomers, like the S people, like the millennials. In fact, those ones, anything politics, they know they sabi. 80% of them are not politically inclined. And if we're saying as millennials, are these the people that will fight after us for revolution? I bet not. Those people that are even trying that try to come out and all that, we see what is happening. It's a big slap on us as Nigerians because other African countries look up to us. It's sad. Because they know us as these brave people, intelligent people, resilient, industrious, and the likes. But how can a government put us in a bottle that we can't speak up? This thing we are practicing now under this Tinubu's government, I want to ask, somebody made the same statement, and I really like what that person said. Please, are we practicing democracy or autocracy? Let us know where we are. Because it can't be like, say, this Tinubu one was past Abacha. Demonstration, what we know as protest, is part of the right of everybody. You have a right to protest. You have a right to demonstrate. Why would someone do a peaceful protest, the next thing they don't hold them behind bars? It doesn't make sense. I attend church. Yes, if I call my church, I know I'm not ashamed to call it redeem. But I'm wondering, as of this period, what our leaders do, what are our leaders doing, our church leaders, like both the Islamic leaders, both the church, what are they doing? Just on Sunday, someone who came to Redeem to speak, we were watching at church through the screen. Trust me, whilst talking, people were just mumbling. It's more like, guy, we know 1 year wait till you get to talk. There were many things he was saying. Trust me, God forgive me. Inside that church, I was just saying that God forgive me. If I had a gun, maybe I could just do one bad thing, like right for this guy. Just give him one thing for like for leg. I was so infuriated. So my own point is, what is the way forward? Can we survive to 2027? See, many people are compromising. A lot of things is going down. People's morals are dying. That's why we are becoming wicked by day. I just want to say, if there's a way we can. Someone mentioned about going through the local government, and if that's the case, please, you everybody with their own distance to their own, go to your local governments, lay your complaint, and when our voice needs to be heard. Many people cannot survive this to 2027. See, if we keep continuing like this, there's a problem. How can a country that produces fear and has other resources, things are freaking expensive? We need solution. What is the way forward? And that's my question to anybody that wants to answer. What is the way forward? Thank you.
No, imperfect. This lady na real iron lady. Very, very smart, intelligent, bold enough to call it as it is, man. In fact, I just follow you. You two get sense. Very perfect through your line. I think the next person is Odo.
Sorry, you called me.
Yeah, I was talking about it.
I beg, I did buy the first bicycle. I beg.
Okay.
Hello, Imperfect. Hello, can you hear me?
I cannot be at home. Mute your mic.
Imperfect, can you hear me?
I did hear you, but not be your tongue. Not be your tongue.
I beg, no vex. I want run go pick person for school. I beg. Make I quickly talk.
Go pick and come back. Go see David.
Oh, network. You know the way network they do now.
Network will do okay.
Make I just sharply drop my point so I can continue to listen.
This na method, na never change.
No, not be so.
Well, it's not
Now,
close.
just the line.
Google give you the time. Fine, go ahead.
All right, Sandra, hold on. Okay. Vision. Oh yeah. 4 minutes. Then come to Sandra. Sandra will take 6 minutes because she will take your own time.
Okay, so ma, go ahead, Abby.
You don't win now. Go on. You don't manipulate us.
Perfect. Okay, the name now Vasney. When you say vision, I kind of wonder if somebody else did that.
Okay.
First, the last Vasney, yeah. The last person who spoke, first of all, I salute your courage, madam. It's sad. That's the reality. With the fear. I was reading Ojuku's book because I was involved, and I urge everybody to get that book and read it. Initially, you think he wants to tell you the story of Biafra War. No, the man was telling you facts about why the country is the way it is. And Ojuku said Nigerians are scared of, I think, 4 or 5 years. The fear of man, the fear of truth, the fear of unity, and there's another fear I can't remember. But these 3 fears, they didn't start today. I mean, for Ojuku to have spoken about it, it means that it's become a historic problem. The fear of man, the fear of truth. Nigerians don't like the truth. Even when you live abroad, if you mingle with other Africans, other cultures, you see that truth is a big part of those cultures. truth is a big virtue. But when you mingle with Nigerians, when you speak the truth, they'll just single you out. That guy, too they talk. He the form say too no. He's too bold. They start defining you on lines that don't make sense. Meanwhile, a culture that sees the truth and embrace it tells you a people that wants to rise, because it is only the truth that can lead every one of us on a path of salvation. And that is what we're all seeking, salvation for our country. But if you do not like the truth as a people, it's ingrained in our head. Maybe subconsciously is now been programmed in our DNA that when you tell a Nigerian the truth, they don't like it. It's even worse for Nigerians living at home. Those in diaspora, because of the environment they live in, truth is a big part of the culture there. For example, in the UK, if you do not tell the truth, they'll tell you that you are dodgy. People will avoid you. But here, if now you lie past, Nigerians will embrace you. You become the superstar. This is the bane of our problem. Until we, the people, start telling ourselves the truth, it's going to be a merry-go-round of pain and shege and all the nonsense that is going on. And Nigerians cowards? No. Nigerians are the most courageous people. Person when if he swim through the Mediterranean to cross from Libya to Spain, now they call coward. Person when go arrive abroad, he go wash dead body, clean oduma and ash. Now they call coward. We are not cowards. But the institutions that requires that support, the support system that is required, say, as I rise, millions will rise behind me because I walk with the truth. They've destroyed it. Is it the SUG government that stood against the military, that student died in defense of democracy and Abiola, right? Where is that today? It's been eroded. We're all seeing viral video of SUG president trying to be like our governors. They go now in convoys, they go with ADCs, funny kind of characters. Meanwhile, back in the day, SUG presidents are the most bold people in the university. When they call out for a protest or anything, in fact, right, there's a crayon call, everybody rally around him to get results. But today, SUG president has been bastardized because they now go with number plates. You see them, SUG president, number 1, number 2. They are now like the people they should be fighting against. So how do you win? How do you even win? The church is on the side of those oppressing us. The police helplessly on the side of those oppressing us. The army have joined. If you notice, our army used to be very bold army, philosophical, ideological people. They've eroded that. It's no longer the army of Nziogu and all the other guys, Oka and Co. no longer exist. We now have barely a ragtag team just running errands for politicians. It's either they are running errands in Niger Delta or they are running errands in Lagos or Abuja, We no longer have those institutions. So this is the solution.
Okay, you are running late for your appointment too.
No, I did. I'll soon finish. But this is the solution, finally. Those in diaspora has a role to play. And I must commend you guys. You are doing a lot. If not, this space is one that they hold regularly, constantly. Either Saddam is holding, what's the other guy is holding, you yourself, you are holding. That is a start. But diaspora needs to do more because you guys are more empowered. Financially, you are more empowered. Educationally, you are more empowered. Orientationally, you are more empowered. You need to do more in setting up this revolution of the mind to change our mind. I was coming in from Warri recently. I was in a private bus, right? And a conversation ensued in the bus. It was young people like me, and a young man said that the reason why there's so much prostitution in Nigeria is because there's poor parenting, it's because the parents have failed. And I told him, I said, it is poverty. And his response was, parents should stop educating the girl child. I'm telling you, a young man said this, that the reason why the girl child is so bold to go and spread her leg because she goes to school, she now sees people, that at 18, parents should marry off their daughter so that the husband can train the daughter. And when the husband does that, she comes under the husband. Issues of prostitution will not exist. This is the kind of mindset we're dealing with. One corner mindset that needs to change. And this mindset is not just on girl child, though. So also it is on leadership. So also it is on political movement. So also it is on liberation. So the diaspora people needs to do more. You are doing a lot already, but you need to do more. You need to unite those in the US, Canada, America, US, UK. Unite, crowdfund, bring educational materials, send things down. Let people start studying. Critical thinking has failed in Nigeria. It doesn't exist. People just think based on their emotion and their tribal affiliation. And of course, the rubbish they teach them in churches and mosques. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Next time, once the driver done the speed reach like 100 kilometers per hour, now we just open the door, push that person out on the bus next time. Such people they are very stupid. No vex. Imagine the kind of sick mentality some people so get. Very stupid motherfuckers. I saw a video yesterday where one guy carried some girls from Nigeria to Ghana to go and do prostitution. How? Very disgusting. Even one said they were twin sisters. Most of them from Imo State and from Jos. I say Plateau State. And those kind of people now on very good, they tie them to the back of car. You drag them for like 50 kilometers for road. Then leave them. How you say ordained or mukama? In fact, you would beg for your own death. Very, how can you people, even you, when people are just so heartless. Anyway, Vaseline, thank you so much for your submission, Vaseline. Hey, Fanny, wants to say something before I come to Sandra.
I saw a tweet I wanted to read for everyone.
Is that one?
A tweet I want to read, please. Okay.
Okay.
Please, Nigerians believing that voting or not in 2027 election will change things or remove T-Pain. INEC is compromised, judiciary is pocketed, National Assembly is filled with his cohort. Nigerian police is headed by his boy. NFC and Nance are toothless bulldogs. Honestly, this is the reality. Everything we've said here, this space has been running for how long now? I have not seen someone say this is that, let's do this and that and that. And I support Iron Lady. Anyway, if I speak imperfect, you're going to mute me. So I will just leave it at that. Talking is not going to solve anything. We need to start bringing up solutions. So no matter how crazy or how gory the solution is, these people are not ready to leave power. They are not ready.
Should I tell you the solutions?
What?
Or one of the solutions. One is when people like Obi, Atiku, Kwakwanso, Showore come together and start, doing what they did to Good Luck.
No,
becoming a bit vocal. Then Nigerians in UK, you guys are much. Nigerians in America, you guys are also, you guys have like the population. Every now and then you stage a peaceful protest, hold interview, contact BBC, CNN. I'm not here Whitney talk. Anyway, Whitney talk, I'm not said anything wrong here. Grant press, interviews. Right? Don't even make. I don't just know. We are just there. They should start. Anyway, I don't want to when I will talk now because you say I crossed the lines. So make us speak my mic until these people come together and create this synergy and start working towards that for 2027. There's nothing we can say that will change their mind. I'm sorry to say this because these people they don't care. And I've come to realize that one of the languages, if not the only language a black man understands, is violence, which is so wrong. The only language most of these people understand is just violence. But I'm not opting for that. But what could you say, Sha? I beg,
My
as if you
own be
confirm that
saying
Obi kicked up.
how una want take destroy the kakistocracy system we are practicing in this guise of democracy and the kleptocracy.
Can you guys hear me? Mr. Fact, I read your tweets, and that is really how I feel. Are you people even thinking about our military? What's going on there?
Mm-hmm.
So you will wake up and you see that Boko Haram military are the ones now in charge. That is what the reality we're about to face.
Which military? Now the general for Kano go thief rice. A one-star
Honestly,
general they thief
thief
rice.
rice.
Talking about 2027 election, when they will detain people now.
You're talking of non-commissioned officer when they pay 70,000 a month. General, a one-star general, they thief bag of rice, thief a generator go sell.
It's ridiculous.
Mikano generator.
A whole general, you get escort, they whip people for hold up. They thief rice in Nigeria. You're talking of a boys facing Boko Haram.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Sandra, are you there? Is it Sandra?
Yes, it is Sandra. Thank you. Thank you, Imperfect, for the mic, and hi to you. Hi to Hey Freddie. Hi to Mr. Fax. Hi to everybody. I just wanted to give my perspective from the outside looking in. I'm obviously not Nigerian, but I have lived in communities with a lot of Nigerians, and I have a lot of Nigerian friends and whatnot. And I believe like the problems that are going right now in Nigeria and the discussions that are going on. It's nice that you're discussing these issues and you're discussing from within. It's like how they say, dirty laundry get washed, within the family and whatnot. From the outside, I personally don't think Nigerians are cowards. Um, and I don't think Nigerians are scared or anything like that. I also believe that in 2027, Nigerians could be stronger than what they are today. And I strongly believe that Nigerians are resilient and they're hardworking, they're goal oriented and community-minded people and very educative. Why do I say this? I say this because I lived in a province. I'm in Canada. I lived in a province in a small city. And in that city, one of the biggest hospital, most of the doctors in that hospitals were Nigerians. Most of the doctors. And in the city, there are also a lot of Nigerians with independent practices. So I also worked, sorry, somebody's mic is open.
Mr. Fab, to that your beans we don't boom. Mute your mic. Why you scrape bottom pot? Mute your mic, Mr. Fact. All right, and thank you. Sandra, go on, please. Mute the mic.
Thank you so very much. And I also work in real estate, and how I look at to Nigerians in regards to community-based minded is when I go show a house, I'd have a Nigerian that comes to see the house on behalf of somebody in Nigeria that they don't even know. And they're always willing to put money down for that person. So this is from the outside, I've always said that Nigerians are like so loving and so community minded. You know what you guys see, I know you're Nigerians, you're looking from what is happening in the call, but from the outside, I think Nigerians are really strong. And in most of the Canadian universities here in Canada, the majority of the international Black students there are Nigerians. So this shows how Nigerian parents in Nigeria are supporting their kids because they want their kids to be educated, which one day I believe those kids, when they go to Nigeria, they're going to do amazing things. So I personally believe that Nigeria, from the outside, Nigeria has managed to put its country, Nigerians have managed to put Nigeria like very, very high in the international sphere. Because when you look at all the African countries, Nigerians are the only ones that have managed to collaborate in terms of music, to collaborate with Hollywood A-listers and musicians and have popular music. Like in my country, I'm originally from the Democratic Republic of Congo. Not even somebody as popular as Fali has been able to have a collaboration with one of the biggest artists. So Nigeria, like even just in cultural wise.
Fale doesn't speak English. Fale Popa doesn't speak English. Maybe that's why. Even Kofi Olumide doesn't speak English. Awilo Lugumba doesn't speak English. Papa Wimby, they don't. I think that was why. But go on, my sister, go on.
Thank you. I really like the fact that you know some of the greatest singers, especially that you have mentioned Papa Wemba, which is like one of the greatest.
Exactly.
Thank you so very much for that. So cultural wise, event like just jollof rice, you go to high schools, and then when there are those cultural lunch days, people have to bring their food. Like everybody would go for jollof rice. I have a son. One time he just came home and he was like, "Mommy, do you know how to make jollof rice? Can you make?" I'm like, and I knew already that he had a Nigerian friend, because so the impact that we see outside, from the outside, is like Nigerians are really, really strong people. They're really, really community-based people. When they say they'll do something, they'll do it. And also music, I think, helped Nigerians a lot, because music, movies, and all of that. And also political wise, I think Canada has given a lot of permanent permanent resident cards to Nigerians, because I also work in a government organization, and a lot of Nigerians that come, they already have their permanent residence. So this is how the government also sees, because Canadian government, what they do for them to easily give the permanent resident, they see who are the people that are going to come and work. And that's huge to see that Nigerians are given a lot of the permanent resident card from the outside, and they just need to come here. So I don't know if that's gonna make you guys Nigerians feel a little bit better, that you're doing good from the outside, what everybody sees, not only me, even the Caucasian, even other people that are not from Nigeria, also just the Nigerian communities in Canada, it being in Toronto, it's being in Vancouver, it's being whatever city, Montreal, you'd see that they're united. When they have events, they're huge, massive events, they invite everybody. So again, from the outside, I think you guys are doing amazing. You need to be proud of yourselves, and continue doing what you're doing. I know when you fix what is from within, you fix that yoke that is a problem. I think the sky is the limit for Nigeria. And for just to say one thing about the guy Americano, he talks about how he believes Nigerians are coward, but I think cowardry is when you cannot even show your face. So that's one big thing. Like, how can you call other people cowards when you cannot even show your face? So I think that wasn't just very tasteful what he said. But anyways, thank you very much for the mic, and have a nice day, everybody.
Thank you so much. Really connecting I want like that before I can say whether anyone kiss me. All these people, they are very funny people. Thank you so much. Yes, I know much about Congo because I love Congolese music. Even I was sad when this man died. Alus Mabele died during COVID in France. I think he died in Paris also. You know. Thank you so much. But my sister, let me tell you something. Um, I'm not supposed to say this, but I won't let you know that almost, let me say, a percentage of those that you saw or that are seen in Canada that came there to study, most of them, their parents stole money from Nigeria, from our coffers, and sent their kids to come to Canada to study. So some of them, they are, in fact, I won't anyway. I won't tell you that. But some of them, their parents are just trying to like push them to that place. So when they have documents, they now help them file for green card or Canadian passport or whatever, or 10 years, whatever. That's what they do. Anyway, I'm not telling you this actually. You never heard it from me, just in case. All right, thank you so much. Um, Big Stepper, you should be next. I beg.
I thought Odogu was next after Sandra.
Imperfect.
Oh, sorry, Odogu indicate now. Carry hand up. If you
No,
carry hand up, person no go see you.
now
My
my
hand
turn
has
to
been
speak
up. I
now.
think it's from your
I
phone.
do the queue
My
soon.
hand has actually been up.
Imperfect. Thank you, Mr. Fact.
Okay, Big Stepper, hold on, please. I beg. Odogu dey since actually. I beg. Let him speak. Then once he's done, we'll now come back to you. All you Canadians, I beg. Big Stepper, hold on. Thank you so much. All right, Odogu, go on, please.
Thank you. Don't worry, big step. I won't talk for too long. So
Yeah.
first of all, I want to imperfect waiting.
I said Odogu doesn't last long. Let him just go 2 minutes.
You
Then we'll come back to
onyara.
Big Stepper.
You onyara. Anyways. Anyways, can everybody hear me?
Loud and clear, I can
Okay,
hear you.
thank you. So it's always very refreshing to hear the view an opinion of Nigerians from outsiders. It's refreshing seeing and knowing how we go at each other every single time about how impoverished our country is and how undeveloped we are. Hearing outsiders say some of these things about Nigeria is refreshing. And the truth is that it's actually true. It's true for most of the Nigerians who live abroad. I live in America, and I know that what she's expressed, Sandra, on this space is what a lot of people who have met Nigerians that live abroad express. And that goes to show something. Before I go on, let me hail Imperfect. Um, let me hail Hey Franny. I still find it hard to believe that your real last name is Odogu. That's difficult to believe, but no wahala, you said so.
Please, you have like 2 minutes more, please. Thank you.
Bring the royalties to
Imperfect. If you like, fast forward my time because I mentioned your co-host. No wahala.
jealous
Hey
host.
Franny, sorry, you were saying something. Go ahead, please. Take
Royalties,
part of my time.
it's royalties. Bring it to you and Bonner Boy and the rest of them. You, Bonner, and all of them.
No wahala. We'll talk about that. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So I think that Nigerians are neither cowards nor scared. I just think Nigerians are massively uninformed because there's so many things that run within our society in Nigeria that are not normal at all. There's so many things that we take as screws in Nigeria and we just move on like it's nothing. That when it goes on outside Nigeria, it will be a big taboo. You understand? Like it's not normal. And that goes to shaping our mindsets. You will notice that most of these things you're talking about, cowards, you're talking about being scared, the same Nigerians, if they move into a different country where things operate differently, the way they react is different. And that goes to show you that the problem is not the Nigerian. The problem is the system that we find ourselves. And it's systems that shape a society. Whatever kind of systems, if you have like good, strong systems within your country, that's what will determine how that country will go. Which is why I'm of the opinion, I'm one of the few people who think that even when you change leadership tomorrow, no matter how good the president is, if he doesn't work on solidifying the systems that we have in Nigeria and making those systems responsible, we'll still fall back to the same thing. We're going to keep visiting the same thing over and over again. You understand? And I heard somebody earlier talk about mindset change. We need a lot of mindset change in Nigeria, and that will be brought about by making strong systems in our country. You understand? So there's a lot of things that Nigerians either by default or purposely are taught to believe that are normal that is not normal. Number one, you don't respect someone simply because they're older than you. That is not okay. You can't just place respect on age because when we do that and the way we drag respect to the length of it, that you will see that person who's older than you will tell you to go and do something wrong. But because of the respect, quote unquote, respect that you have for them, even if it's something that is going to be damaging to you, you go ahead and do it. Number two, we place so much respect and fear on people who are rich, people with money. Because of the way poverty and the society has shaped a lot of Nigerians, we respect and literally worship money. So somebody can do imperfect, for instance, can do everything wrong, but they will never be wrong in my eyes because imperfect is rich. That's the mentality we have in Nigeria. A lot of people that you look up to because they have money, because they've helped you one way or another, when they do something wrong, you just close your eyes, shut your eyes to it, and move on like this is not a big deal. That's the kind of society that we have in Nigeria. And then another thing is authority. There's a way Nigerians look at people in authority, especially government and these people that wield power. Nigerians look at them in a different way because of the society that we've been brought into. Like, The church continues to hammer it on you. Pray for your leaders. Pray for your leaders. The leaders themselves continue to try to make Nigerians fear them every single time. That way, it's like we have this kind of subdued mentality. Where will the revolution rise from? Where will it come from? Until we get rid of all these things, until we continue to sensitize Nigerians and let Nigerians know and educate as many people as possible to know that these things, these conditions that you're putting yourself or that Nigerians have been put under, they're not normal. It's okay for you to revolt. It's okay for you to say, I am not comfortable with the way I'm living my life right now. I'll summarize right now, imperfect. It's okay for you to say, I'm not comfortable with the way I'm living, with the way I'm not able to feed my family and my kids. And I know who is responsible for this are the leaders that we have or the kind of systems that we have. Without you feeling like, oh no, you're talking because the person is not Igbo. You're talking because the president is Yoruba. You're talking because all these things are also distractions that have been put in place. The whole tribalism stuff is a distraction that will delay our revolution in Nigeria. The whole people who want to secede, that's another issue for another day. The Biafrans and the secessionist group, all that, those are delay the redemption, the revolution in Nigeria. Anyways, I'll rest my case for now.
Thank you. I don't know. For the past 5 minutes, I call Bonner Boy, but his number is not connected. I don't know why. Look at Lance. There's another speed on my space, claiming to
Call
be a dope.
Aquina.
No be Akwi, no now. You know go serve like
Call
5
our
days
other
for one
number,
side.
see they go. You don't change the number.
Now this Odogu now.
Wait,
That happy guy. That
did
happy
he
guy.
hear the last part of my submission?
I was calling Bonner Boy. I don't even hear what you talk. But thank you so much. I appreciate. Look, go. Stepper, are you there?
Imperfect. I did here. Mr. Fact.
How you there now? Got me.
I do.
You just disappear since.
I did around the Twitter. They observe which they go on for the country. You know, see everybody they get their own for body. Mr. Fact, I saw you holding that space down today, yesterday till 12. When I try well, but I'll just have a little submission and I like the way everybody is talking about their struggle in our issue we have today in Nigeria. Like it's not the time to speak English. You don't pass English. So I like the way everybody talk about the struggle where they pass through for Nigeria, through in, through out, and everything. So when protests they go on that time, I remember like I want to start with how the fear of protest started in Nigeria. Now, why people not want to go out, go protest again, and all that thing. So during that NSAS protest, I was in Lagos on the 19th of that October 2020, yeah, I was in Lagos. So I came out that day to protest. So I went to that toll gate myself. I went there, I was there because I was in Lagos. So the following day that the shootout happened, I was supposed to go again. But what happened was that when I did go out on the 19th, the hold up with the Lekki to Shangotedo was massive. So I know can feel like to go down the 20th when that shooting happened. Now the reason why I not go that day. So maybe I for be victim of that shooting on that day. So so protests, we dey talk about how we go take come up for this issue what we did today, what we be face. But I believe and I know say the problem they come from our parents. Don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong. I believe the problem what we dey face today they come from our parents because now the assets na dey for government, now the assets na dey head us our traditional rulers, now the assets na dey head our military, now the assets na dey head our police, now the assets na dey head our navy. So if we the youth,
I beg amongst all of them also where you mentioned, which one any of your parents they had?
Imperfect, you see wetin?
Amongst all of them now, where you mentioned, which one of them your parents they had?
Me, my parents,
Yes.
they are among the people who go come and talk, say, okay, when I want to go protest for end SARS, why you want come and go protest? You know, go stay. My parents, I dey tell you what my parents would tell me as a youth. Despite say my parents not the head all these things when I talk about, but my parents would discourage me to come outside go protest because of the things when their eyes don't see. Don't get me wrong, well, I don't say that all of us parents the head of this position, but because say my papa and the person will be local government chairman are friends. So why you go believe say the day when we go say we want protest against this local government chairman, my papa no go discourage me to go outside. Now there they come from. So no worry. You know, say the talker say with the old man go sit down the see, even if small pikin climb tree, you know, go see. But right now, old man not the see, the old man don't blind. Gary don't blind their eye, they not see food chopping. So country don't hard. E no get how we want to bend the matter. Everybody got involved. Nobody go escape from the struggle now again. Where Rotimi and Mechi come and say no see money to buy this. Okay, they talk for TV. No find the way you go to mobilize maybe people protest or how this issue go to solve. So the way they affect Moscow, now so they affect people for other side too. It don't be now. Now, not be youth. Nobody go come and come to say, okay, now youth do this one, now youth do that one, now youth not do this one. This not the time where our parents and everybody wey dey around go come together to kill fear. Number one na fear. The one wey happen for EndSARS during the shooting, you understand, say soldier and military. I remember when we dey protest 2017 for Unibe, when Sanusi dey come Unibe. We block road, that man no pass. Where you dey go? That na the time when people get morale to do all this thing. But after that shooting for EndSARS protest, people not get morale again. People not get morale again because their parents they fear. Who want come and go protest when the papa go tell us say make it sit down for us or your mama go tell her make it sit down. He no go come outside. He no go come outside. So the issue now is still based on our parents. Now their time all these corrupt leaders will come up with, they suppress them all their life. They use them all their life and all that. But for me, I no go see my age mate now will come and say one contest for election. They go they misbehave. I no go talk. If I feel meet and one face to face, he go tell me what to use the money do because I know they fear. I'm not a coward. That is what I'm talking about. So the problem now, as at now, how we want to solve it. It no go pass. Everybody come together as find solution. Yes, if you know say you want go on strike, go on strike. As you strike, they work before. By the time we have to stay house for 6 months, Jonathan will come go talk. If I should stay house for 6 months, Buhari will come and come talk. So okay, what did they happen and nobody want go on strike? Is okay. That means everybody they live happily, everybody they collect salary, everybody they enjoy. Maybe I presume say now what did they happen because
But are you aware that in the last 4 years or 5 years, ASU don't go on strike for like almost 2 years, and government didn't even shake.
they go continue to they go on strike imperfect. You go continue because if you ever they go on strike, people not see they meet your necessary. So why you they come back, they go back to school? What is the essence of school where a state governor not get primary six certificate? No, be anybody not get me wrong. As an Edoma right now, I don't think education is valid for us because our governor elected does not even have a primary six certificate. So what is the use of education? So if una dey feel say na Gen Z wey EndSARS protest don put fear for all their mind, they wan come and come protest. My brother, sorry, e no go happen. These children, they don't get time. They don't even have time for the government wey we dey face because they don't know anything about politics. The only set we get conscious mind na still the millennium because all those one everything dey their body. They will come outside because they don't care. But you see these Gen Zs, if not then, now we poor, it no go work. Our parents that come out, make a talk. The wahala now don't too much. One cup of beans now na 850. All of una wey dey abroad, una no go tell me so una not the same money go out, not the disturb. They want disturb me there. So the problem now don't too much. Make we come out find the way we go to talk how we go to handle this issue. Yes, I still feel saying our parents be the problem because at the end of the day, now they not go support you when you come and go protest. They go tell you say if anything happen to you, you go face them by yourself. Yes, they don't tell me.
Baba, do you have a child?
I'll yield the mic. Yeah, my own problem, I see.
Do you have a child? Do you know what it takes to lose a child?
Of course I have. Of course.
Exactly. So if you know what it takes to lose a child, you know go blame the parents too.
Okay, imperfect. That time we SARS the bully all the youth, the kiki youth up and down. You think say you need to tell your pikin, make your pikin go protest before you come out. By the time where they don't give us slap for 4 jumps or 5 times, before you tell her make you no go, you don't jump because the pain when you don't receive too much. So that's why they be the pain of the government now too much. You don't need to tell anybody now make you come outside before you come outside. But the discouragement will still come from the elderly people because now there are people now in power. My uncle, my auntie, my this, my dad, my friend. We don't need all those one for our time. No, we don't need them. Now my base be that the problem still they come from our parents up to now because maybe Gen Z will fight this struggle with the face. Like, it never ever reach their tongue when they talk about Gen Z. Now Gen Z with their Twitter, the tweets. Now we want to talk about. I beg our parents gotta find a way to do this issue. I'll you the bank.
Thank you so much. Now, who you say come even one time when a block main gate? Was it when Osumbo came?
You say?
You say you get when the block main gate back then. Who was in school then?
Yes, now you know been at Sanusi, I think 2016, yeah. If I'm not
Sanusi? So I don't know on a new set. Okay.
2016.
All right,
Yes,
thank
so
you.
you know how many times soldier don't bracket us for main gates where we go follow. See, always Gen Z go fit follow soldier all ground now. Not be to the big mouth for internet too. Now to come outside that deal. You know how many times?
Baba, go ask them what you do some Bob 2008 or 9. And then go clear you. If not for we that year, Oshomole for not the governor of Edo State. If not for us that year, Oshomole for not the governor of Edo State. I've been gonna leave that thing. It is well. Thank you so much. Who do I speak on this place? No, UAL. Are you there? After you come to happiness.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, brother. I'm just going to answer your questions. Number one, are Nigerians scared? I would say yes. We are scared because we are uninformed to take action. So we don't know what to do or what to react to because Nigerians, we are informed, or it was announced on May 2023 that subsidy is gone. But up to today, we are still removing subsidy in Nigeria. So check how many years. So it's kind of, we are uninformed. Even the most ridiculous issue there is that the government even came out to say the hike of petroleum price is because of the war in Middle East. So to tell you that people living in Nigeria are not even aware what is really happening.
Please, did they say that?
Yes.
How? How does it affect us?
That is to tell you what APC is dishing to Nigerians. So a lot of people are not informed of what is happening. So we are scared to take action, not that we are coward. Okay, to the question of cowardice, Nigerians are not coward. And I find it very funny when most people come up and say Nigerians are coward. Like, if you listen to most people on this space, which make me to pick Mike, they are just showing a behavior, expressing their insecurity by calling others coward. Because one, you find that most of them are people who want secession or who want to break Nigeria or who want something aside from collective dealing of our problem. They just want to go out there. So they are expressing their own insecurity by labeling others or projecting others as cowards without understanding the situations the Nigerian people are living. I will draw back to every one of us to learn from experience. One, do we want the populace, the Nigerian people, to make the same mistake APC led them or deceived them into in 2012? This subsidy of 18 started Even when Obasanjo said that if you can drink a bottle of beer, 15 naira, you can buy petrol. So it has been there. Even Governor Foyemi of Ekiti State came to national television to mock Nigeria, that they are aware that subsidies should be removed in 2012. You get everything now. So they are playing politics with our emotions and our intelligences. So look at, or maybe he's trying to cover their own mistake. Maybe they don't have they have lack of information, or they don't have adequate information to back that made them to back into the protest. So to me, we are being deceived every day by day. So learning from the sequence of things happening in Nigeria, you cannot just push Nigeria into an action immediately. Nigeria fought war. We have Boko Harams. We have a lot of brave actions that occurred in Nigeria. People who fought war in the 70s, he said they are coward. Boko Haram took arms facing the military people. He said they are coward. Igbos, are they coward? The Yorubas, are they coward? Let's dissect it out. Can you say an Hausa man is a coward? So to me, saying that is very, very wrong. To me, what I will say, yes, they are removing the subsidy. I'm an advocate since 2012. I started advocating the removal of fuel subsidy. You know, because it is there's a lot of corruption is being made with that name subsidy in Nigeria. So that's why I want it to be removed. But the problem here is, after the removal of the subsidy, we should have enough money at least to uplift the lives of citizens. But we don't have, because we are borrowing. That's what P2B is saying. We are borrowing to fund consumption. We are borrowing to pay for subsidy. That's why since the end of subsidy, we don't have enough excess to cushion the effect of the suffering. So that is the problem we have. So had it been we did this thing around 2012, we wouldn't have seen ourselves here. And all this float of Naira wouldn't have come to play. But what are the government doing to address this issue? Are they being deliberate in addressing it? One, Tinubu understand this thing because he now there is a lot of information, data in his table. So he knows that he must remove this thing. This is normal politics. But is he cutting cost of governance? That is where I will say, let us gear around. Let them stop living this La Vida local lifestyle of spending our money on something that doesn't matter in our life. That's where we can come up and tell the government, since listen everyone, this is the time Nigeria should engage in revolution, not social governorship revolution, industrial revolution. Because in hardship, people get innovation. They should at least clear the bush for us, remove the banditries, the Boko Harams or the unknown government from the bush. Let people go in and start farming. Let us find a way to solve our problem. They should be deliberate and making policies that will alleviate or ameliorate the suffering the citizens. We don't want them to bring subsidy.
UAM.
Yeah.
UAM.
Yes.
Have you seen that video where the governor of Niger State was saying that they need the family members of these people, like they know them reach their houses, they know their parents and everything. Even the police and army, they know them very well.
Brother.
And he was like, why not pick them up? They're like, it's not possible. Why? He kept quiet.
Brother,
it is a business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a new oil business. Banditry is a new business in Nigeria.
Yes.
Because people are catching out. It's just like Yankee now, when there is no war, they can't sell weapons. And they can't sell weapons, they make money. That's why the Yankees always they put head, they foreclose everywhere, pia, pia, pia. So talking about banditry, I'm sorry, we cannot. It is almost impossible for that one to be defeated. But go on, I beg.
Why?
2 minutes
Why?
more. Thank you.
That means we are
Because
we are
people are
stuck
making
now.
money from it. They are cashing out big time. They are cashing out.
I want to draw your attention to one thing. Look at, we spent money, we borrowed money to build an infrastructure, the railways from Kaduna to whatever, to Delta to Abuja. Those railways are not functioning because of insecurity. And we are having problem on roads. This is an infrastructure that decongest our highways. But due to insecurity, since then they killed that young medical doctor in that way.
Chinelu.
Yet
Chinelu.
they have abandoned that project because of insecurity. Look, this is where we're supposed to be deliberate in pushing government to do what they're supposed to do, so that we as citizens can breathe. Because all these things, trying to do demonstration, trying to do protest, I believe is not going to work. Rather, they will shoot everyone. Sorry to say it. This is the way I find it. But if we, that's why, have you seen that most, all right, brother, let me round up. You know why most people or most our elites are not talking about this subsidy? Because they know that is this a needful. It has to be pulled out. But we should push. Let our infrastructures be active, like the railways. Let's put some policies, to help people. Thank you, everyone, for listening.
Thank you so much. It is just like saying that make them not the sponsor tourists or tourism again in the Middle East. It's not possible now. These people they have enough weapons to sell. You get one woman where they make video yesterday, say they arrested her husband for no reason at ESCC. What did the man do? And please, happiness, are you male or female?
Hi, good evening. I'm a female.
Okay, go on. After you come to Peter, then come to Metaphor.
Okay, hi everyone. So I'd like to digress a little bit, but it's still related to our topic of discussion. So there is actually a calamity going on currently in Nigeria. I'm sure a lot of people are not aware of this. So sometime 2 months ago, I bought a pack of Ever water, the very big 150 cl. So um, I I I I didn't put any thought to it initially, but I just realized that I began to feel sick. I couldn't just explain what it was, but luckily for me, one day I my cab guy took me out, and I don't know what brought up the topic. I just started talking about water. And he said, "Oh, you have to be careful. There are lots of fake water out there." And I paused for a second, and it dawned on me that prior to me entering the car, I took I gulped a bottle out of that pack, and my whole system changed. I w- I felt like I was dying. Like I was so nauseous. I was uncomfortable. I was sweating inside the AC. I was just so uncomfortable. And I had a lot of errands to run that day. So luckily he was with me for like 4 hours. And at some point he was like, "What's the name of the water you drank?" I said, "Eva." He said, "There are lots of Eva out there." I said, "No, don't worry. This woman is someone I've been buying from." He was like, "Are you sure?" He said, "Okay." I was sharp fainting. I was about to faint. He said, "Okay, let's go get coconut water or small stout." We went to a supermarket and we got a small stout. And once I took it, I started feeling better. I started, you know, recuperating and getting myself. And then I got home and I bought another pack of Ever water from a big mall. This woman is by the roadside. I've been buying from her for like a year and maybe 2 years now. So I bought this particular water from a big mall, And then when I got back home, I checked and I realized that the water I bought from the woman was actually a fake Ever water. Like it was fake. I had to check and check. I called my neighbor who sells water to me as well, and we brought out a bottle from that pack and we compared, and it dawned on us that it was actually fake. Now I was stuck between the devil and the deep blue sea, because I couldn't go meet this woman and tell her, oh, you sold me a fake water, because I realized that she was a staunch, all this, Yoruba women that are, I don't know, maybe she's grounded in APC, because I've seen her share palliative to people around
Give me,
her vicinity.
give me her location and name, in my DM. I'll send people to go there and buy water. Then I'll do it myself. No fear. I'll let them come and let APC come and do anything they want to do to me. When you're done, send me her location, my DM. Thank you. Go on.
Yeah. So that being said, I just want to draw our attention to what is currently going on. People are just trying to survive, and people are doing dubious, like people are doing crazy things to survive. So whatever you're buying in the market, I don't know what it is. Whatever you think it is that cannot be faked, you just have to be extremely careful. If you're buying vegetable, water, eggs, you just have to be careful. I bought a crate of egg. Half of the crate of egg was bad. I couldn't go ask for my money, and I bought that crate of egg for 5,500 naira. You know, I bought a pack of Chivita, Chi Exotic, and I don't know, it was tasting like water. See, the thing is, it's not it might not be the fault of the vendor. It could be that they don't know that they bought a fake product. I bought basmati rice. Basmati rice. I don't want to call the brand. It was just, and I cooked for my clients, and when I delivered, the guy called me, oh, I'm angry at you, that rice is not basmati. I'm like, no, 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 it's basmati. Luckily, I still had a little bit of the rice at home, and I did a video and showed him. I said, this is basmati. Oh. I didn't cook ordinary rice, you know. And it was so obvious that someone somewhere just puts long grains of rice in a pack, brand it with a popular brand, and sell to, people. And some people buy fake red oil. There are so many fake things out there. Do you know, I one time bought Bomo to
And
cook.
please, Auntie, how do you identify a fake red oil?
So first of all, I have a particular person I buy from. Actually, she
Okay.
brings it from the east. But sometimes you could run out of some things at home and you just want to improvise. So it's advisable you taste the oil. Some of them, from the color and the taste. If you're very conversant with very good oil from maybe the east, or from straight from the production, you would know an original oil. So as a chef, I know an original red oil when I taste it. You just have to taste, because sometimes a lot of them replicate the actual color. You wouldn't know, and you could just go home with something else. Yeah, so I bought pomo and I cooked this pomo, and I made this huge pot of ogbono soup. So when I was about to eat, the soup was just somehow, I don't know, it was tasting like plastic. And then I wanted to eat this pomo. I chewed and chewed and chewed, and it was turning to something like, when you put a nylon under fire, how it kind of turns out to be kind of rubberish, kind of dry, kind of. And it dawned on me that that was a fake pomo, and I threw the pot of soup away. In this same town, I bought fish, dried fish, and unfortunately, it was snake that was sold to me, and I didn't know.
I beg, where
And
do you live?
You say?
yeah,
What the
Come on
fuck?
here.
Hey,
Yes.
Snake.
I can't wait to
Yes.
ask that question.
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes.
Don't talk to
This
me.
one enter Guinness World
It's
Record
crazy. It's crazy, but
of all animals.
so for some reasons I had to go back.
Nigeria is half that.
Jeez.
So I had to go back and trace the woman, and I made a video. So I just felt uneasy buying that particular fish that day, but she was just convincing. I was like, "What's the name of this fish?" She said, "This is mangala or something." I said, "No, this is not mangala. I'm an Igbo girl. I know what is mangala." She now said, "Okay, okay. And this particular fish is water fish. It is rare." I said, "Okay, why is the tail flat?" She said, "That's the kind of fish that the tail was just some." See, I don't know how to explain it.
Maybe it's water snake.
I think so. So I already ate this.
It was Mami water, not only water snake.
Imperfect. Sorry, young lady, sorry to interject you. Earlier today, I talked about a friend that we just lost that died due to colon cancer. Colon cancer has to do with your digestive system and all. What you're talking about right now can lead to such. I think this calls for attention. Before you know it, young people will now start dying again. We're not going to buy again for Nigeria. Please.
They're already dying now.
They're
Kidney
already
problem.
dying with
Kidney.
kidney.
Like you said, Auntie, the people selling these stuff might not know. But it's
Exactly.
high time we trace this to the source before you go reach una domoto. If you be your brother or sister tomorrow, call the attention of the stupid NAFDAC institution that is not working to this.
It's not even NAFDAC.
Yeah.
I
So
think they should
sorry, please.
have
I don't want to
what they
lose my
call
train of
Please, let
thought.
her finish.
Please.
I lost
Let her
someone. I'm
finish.
going to bury in a few
Hold on.
hours. Yeah.
No, please.
Let her
Yeah,
finish.
please.
Let her finish.
Yeah. So I still have this pack of Ever water in my house because when it happened, I posted it on my WhatsApp, and my contacts were like, "Okay, how do we know the original one?" So I said I would make a video of the original and the fake, but I'm yet to do that because I've been busy. But I still have the pack in my house, so whoever wants to check can check. Like, you don't even need to do too much. It's the writing on the cap of the cover of the container is so similar. It took I and someone else, we took it under the sun, and when we flashed it directly under the sun, the fake pack showed. That was how we found out. But you don't even need to do too much. Just open a container of it and drink it. I just give you 5 minutes. You will lose concentration. It was like magic to me that day. So I still have the pack. I still have like 8 packs of it, 8 bottles of it in my house. Yeah. So back to the snake conversation. Yeah. So the lady was just convincing me. Oh, is that the fish was so attractive. The color was shining. I said, 1.5. This is cheap. Oh. Why is it cheap? She said, because it's rare. Buy it. She and her fellow sellers. Don, gone. They were just convincing me this one is the sweetest fish on earth. I said, okay, I bought it. I think it was like 5 pieces of it. I already cooked like 2, 3. I'm a chef. And I was wondering, there's something. I was just saying, there's something off. There's something off. There's something off. So one day, my girlfriend, who is also a chef, came around, and I gave her the one piece. I reserved a piece of it, and I gave it to her. I was like, "Can you check out this fish? Have you seen this kind of fish before?" She opened it. So the fish does not have tiny, tiny bones inside. And I told the woman, "Why does this fish have one big bone in the middle?" She said, "Oh, it's a particular water fish. You go like, and you will look for me." I said, okay. My friend opened it. She said, why is the fish dry on the outside and kind of a bit slightly reddish inside? I was like, they said it's one kind of water fish. But I realized that when I cook with it, it doesn't break. She opened it. She said, babe, this thing a snake. Oh. I I wanted to puke immediately. Like, I became sick. I told her, no, I've cooked with it like 3 times. In fact, you just ate it. She said, what? This is snake. I said, no, it can't be snake. What do you mean? I started trying to throw up. But I've eaten this thing like 2, 3 weeks. How am I supposed to take it out of my system? You know? And it was just so funny at the same time. It was crazy. I had to go back. I started looking for this woman. I said, I'm not going to let this woman go free. Luckily, I located her and I went back again. I was like, okay, how much is your fish? She came with that narrative. I told her, madam, this is snake. She said, what do you mean? You know, this kind of people that when they want to be defensive, they want to disgrace you or try to humiliate you so that you walk away. I told her, I'm not going to walk away. You sold me a snake. And you told me it was fish. I started making video. The woman now kind of became scared and she was trying to shy away from my camera. I told her, you are an evil person. You're not supposed to be here, you know. And they tried to gang up against me and I just left. But I think I still have the video on my phone because it's been a while it happened.
Which market
And
would that be?
sorry, I don't want to mention,
Okay,
please.
send us to my DM, big. Thank you.
Imperfect. I would advise you tell this lady to stop talking about this. I mean, like, she shouldn't call herself chef talking about this because this will affect your brand. I personally would not want to buy from someone who does not know where to buy the right stuff. So I think you
Well,
should find a way to, talk about this, not to affect your
I'm
brand.
so sorry. It could happen
People
to
make
you too.
mistakes now.
You're not making sense because it could happen to you. It could be somebody you trust. I told you that this particular woman I bought water from, I've been buying from her for 2 years. People are trying to cut costs to survive. So you can't tell me that's my brand. See, I'm a chef actually. I do that as a side of hustle. But then that doesn't mean that
Okay,
anybody cannot
please.
fall. You can fall prey to this. It can happen to anybody. You can even buy vegetable. You can buy ugu and you wouldn't know it's a fake ugu. You don't know there is fake ugu. And you can buy it from someone you trust. And the person selling to you might not even know that it is actually fake. Do you get? I bought chicken wings and the chicken wings was not tasting like chicken. I can't go hold my neighbor that sold it to me that, oh, this is fake. I'm just trying to tell people that even you that just try to counter me now, you might have eaten something fake and you don't know.
I'm
And
not
it could
trying
be
to
from
counter
somebody you are very, very, very,
It's for your
very
own
familiar
brand.
with.
It's for your
Do you
own
get?
brand.
Okay.
You can talk
BFL,
about it, not saying you are a
okay,
chef.
okay,
Fadi, don't
It
worry.
doesn't
Fadi,
mean.
don't worry.
okay.
Okay. I mean. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Oh, I beg a minute more, please, and thank you.
Yeah. So what I'm just trying to make this awareness is so people would be careful. Whatever you're buying, see, please just double check. Check again and don't say this person is my person because the person might be a victim as well. Just double check whatever it is. Anything can be faked. Water, veggies, anything, egusi, anything can be faked. People just want to survive. People want to live, and they still want to sell stuff at affordable prices to you, and you would not ever in your head think that this could be possible. It happens. There are fake eggs everywhere. People are producing fake things.
Fake
So please don't.
eggs.
Yes.
Yes,
Hey,
now.
my God.
So, yes, there are fake. There are fake vegetable oils. There are fake bread. There are fake everything. Meat,
Plastic
everything.
rice.
You might have eaten human being. You would not know if you
I
eat in
thought, do we
some
have
restaurants.
consumer
Yes,
protection in
it's real.
Nigeria? Do we
It
have
is real.
CPC
It's
in
So
true.
Nigeria?
Nigeria
please,
is that bad.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much. Hey, Fanny, are you there? You see why I don't turn to semi-vegetarian. You see why I only
Perfect.
eat for people's house.
Hmm.
You see why I don't eat in people's house. Like once it is not beef, I know they
Mhm.
eat. It's not fish, and I don't eat all this now fresh fish and fish. I don't eat all those things. But anyway, congrats to those who they drink alcohol like stout, like biruki. Now they said small stout is not the new drip. So if you're not feeling fine, drink small stout. You
Small
will then be.
stout.
Kulaka lagode.
No, the, the,
With
the
the
funny
waka with
thing
am.
is, I guess she's throwing up.
Deep tissue
See, there's
cleansing.
nothing bad in eating snake though, but it's the knowing of what you eat that's making her sick on that snake aspect. There's nothing bad in eating snake. I love snakes a lot. Okay, and I look, it's a good meal. Snake.
So what? So what?
I love snakes a lot. I eat that stuff, even crocodiles and all the stuff. There's nothing bad.
Oh.
It is the knowing that you're eating snake that's making her throw up. But the woman who's selling snake in disguise of fish, that's where it's bad. But snake
You
is
know,
not a
funny
bad
thing
thing to
was,
consume. What is more dangerous is that bad water you're drinking.
sorry. The funny thing is,
Okay, go.
when I made a video of this snake, Do you know people were telling me, oh, please, can you send it to my house? Please, can you send to me? Please, I want. Please, I'm like, are you serious? Someone was like, please, where is this lady? I want to buy some. Can you help me get some? So people eat snakes, right? But I don't. Okay. So it wouldn't be my fault if I fall victim to this particular thing. You are comfortable with eating snake. I am not. And so I'm sure a lot of people aren't comfortable with it.
All right,
Thank you.
so much. Thank you so much. Metaphor, you likely be the last big.
I mean, imperfect. Before that lady goes, please, I want to apologize to her if what I said that I've come out wrong to you, but I'm more concerned about the brand you've built for yourself because it's not really easy. I'm a business owner myself. It's not easy to build such brand, and because of funny set of guys, and you're losing your brand. I apologize if that I come out so
No,
wrong to
it's
you.
fine. Thanks for your concern, but I actually do that as a side hustle, and it's something I do on special order. I don't do it like it's not my main
Happiness.
job.
Do you know the amount
Actually,
of money you will make if this is America? You're talking about ever water, a big brand is fake. Do you know how
so
much
As
I
in,
your
actually
for the
lawyer
rest of your
reported
life,
to.
you're not working
now?
anymore
So
in America.
You
You
will
did.
never work for the rest of your
so
life.
so the thing is actually in my house
Hey
as
God.
an exhibit. I'm not even so willing to dispose of it. Like people have been like, cook with it, do some. I said no, I can't touch that water. I have phobia seeing it. It's right there in my kitchen.
Get
So I
a
actually
better
reported to
lawyer. Protect
somebody.
yourself.
I
Sue
actually
ever.
reported.
Sue
I
ever.
actually reported to the force. Someone in the force. I don't want to mention the particular force, and the guy was like, okay, you have to take us there. I said, sorry, I can't do that. Okay, this is Nigeria. You just have to protect yourself. You just have to. So this lady knows me actually,
Not the way.
and I can't just.
Yes, this is not the way. Why are you protecting this woman? This is not what God.
I'm not
That's what
protecting
I'm
her. I'm
saying.
protecting
Nigerians are
myself.
scared. The country is so
Yes,
bad
I'm
that people
protecting
are
myself.
scared to
Trust
speak
me,
up.
as I'm talking currently, I know a lot of people will be angry at what I said. Okay.
I have not talked to.
So I just have to protect myself.
All right,
Anybody could want to probe her in some certain way without me being involved. I just
okay,
don't. I currently I don't greet her anymore.
okay,
She just sees me and she's looking at me like, why is this girl not talking to me? Why is she
okay,
not buying
I
stuff
beg,
from
I
me?
want buy this
okay.
I'm
your
sure she
water.
knows
All
what
right,
she's
Give me
doing.
the water.
okay,
Make we
all
send
right,
people
all right.
get
I
Thank
have
brand.
the
I
water. I
thank
can
you so
send
much.
it to you if you want it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And that thing now where you buy, you get receipt.
Exactly.
The water that you bought, do you have receipt? Because she could also deny, but then the only way
Another angle. Another
she
angle
can't deny.
again.
The only way she can't deny again is if one or two or three persons should go there, these guys buy the same water from her, make a video, demand for receipt and whatever, codedly,
So
then leave. But
the thing is, I have a transfer I made to that lady, but I did not write a quotation or narration like water. So that was how far I went with the case. And the person I reported to was like, okay, can you please go back there, buy from her, and when you're sending the money to her, you quote water. And I'm like, okay, what if she has suddenly decided to stop doing that and start buying directly from Coca-Cola?
okay,
How
happiness.
I get her?
Happiness. What if she's buying from people that claim to be getting from Eva or something, and she's not also aware? These are some of the issues. Now you don't have a receipt. Mr. Fact, if not from America too, nothing will likely happen because Eva go deny and say no, then say give
Yeah,
the money.
because you just mentioned something
Imperfect.
I wasn't thinking. She didn't get a receipt. In America,
Yeah,
there's
she didn't
nothing
get a
you
receipt.
buy
Sorry,
and you
guys.
get a receipt for.
Yeah, Mr.
If you don't
Fat,
have
she
any
didn't get a
receipt, there's no
receipt.
deal.
Okay, metaphor.
But sorry, imperfect. But one thing for sure, if you guys go to this woman's shop to go and buy more, easily we are going for a purpose to go and buy. We will test it right there. You get litmus paper, you do some stuff there for her to understand, madam. We are here to verify stuffs. After you have bought, then we will test it and justify that this is fake.
And do you think that it wouldn't be traced back to me?
No,
It will.
now just give us
You
address.
know the only you don't buy from there now. Not the only you buy from there. Not the only you sold by water. But it's all
And
good.
and,
It's
and,
all good.
and,
You
and
just give us the
ironically,
It's
right?
all
materials.
good. It's
Just
all good.
Ironically, this
Okay,
happened
it's
during
okay.
the cholera outbreak.
Let's
So I
move on.
was so scared for my life, actually.
Okay,
So I don't.
it's okay. Let's
Try and save
move on.
other people's life. Oh.
It's okay. Let's move on. Metaphor, please. Which paragraph and subsection now can this woman use to defend herself?
For which country? For which police
I
station?
don't forget say
They will arrest you
meta for
first.
day, I beg. Meta for
Meta.
paragraph
Plus
and
your
subsection,
evidence.
I beg.
They will arrest you.
See, according to the Nigerian constitution,
They'll go test the soup,
in
whether it's
the
sweet.
in the penal code, according to paragraph 8 of the Nigerian constitution, subsection 4b, it says if you came to
Which school you
and
graduate
did
from?
this,
Perfect.
Na native law and custom, na native lawyer.
Now only meta for fit tell us which
Red
subsection.
skirt side, they will not black
beg,
and
better for go on a beg. I'm not keeping this app a beg.
Oh well. Nigeria is such a, and I say this with a heavy heart, but Nigeria is such a lawless country that most of the legal practitioners there, don't even have confidence in the judicial process anymore. But yes, there's a legal process to this. It can be addressed if there is there are clear evidence that the woman has sold counterfeit product. Yeah, but look, I really don't. I'm particularly disappointed at the judicial process in Nigeria. Anyone that wants to pursue any kind of prosecution or even civil dispute in Nigeria, you really need to have your money bag ready, because the bigger your money, the quicker you might get justice. It's always who has a deeper pocket. Unfortunately, in Nigeria, like I said, I say this with a heavy heart because for now I'm still a Nigerian. Yeah, and although I don't particularly agree with Nigeria, Mr. Imperfect, please allow me to deviate from that whole thing. Because it's a fruitless pursuit, really. It is a fruitless pursuit. You might have all the irrelevant legal doctrines. Okay, I'm saying this right now because just a couple of days ago, a colleague of mine walked into the Federal High Court in Abuja, and he lost his case because the opposition had a deeper pocket. Had a deeper pocket, and he was able to. I'm sure you know what I mean. He had a deeper pocket. He was able to.
Metaphor, they said every good lawyer knows the judge. So
Of course.
your colleague no get connection.
My colleague went in there and started throwing all the sections and subsections, and everybody was just looking at him. When he finished throwing all the subsections, he still is
subsection we go shop.
You see,
statistics not belleful person. Now section that person one shop.
He still walked out of there with his tail, between his legs. And we've been discussing this since yesterday, even up to today. I'm shocked, I'm disappointed on many levels, with Nigeria. Look, that's one of the reasons I stopped practicing there. I can't be engaged in all that rubbish. But folks, please allow me to read something to you. I wanted to read this out. And please, as I'm reading it, just fix your mind on Nigeria. I'm sure you've heard of the Tower of Babel. That story in the Bible. I believe it's a myth. I am not a Christian. I am actually a pantheist. But I just want to read this story in the Tower of Babel. So I read this story in the Bible about the Tower of Babel, to buttress the point I am trying to make. So this is Genesis 11. And I know a lot of Nigerians are Christian people, so I'm sure this would resonate with them very quickly. And I will typify this, using, and this is Nigeria. So please, as I'm reading it, just focus your mind on Nigeria as you hear me read this. Okay, Genesis chapter 11.
I'm going to start from verse 1. Now the whole world had one language and a common speech. As people moved eastward, they found a plain in Shinar and settled there. They said to each other, "Come, let's make bricks and bake them thoroughly." They used bricks instead of stone and a tar for mortar. They said, "Come, let us build ourselves a city with a tower that reaches to the heavens, so that we may make a name for ourselves. Otherwise, we will be scattered over the face of the earth." 5. But the Lord came down to see the city and the tower the people were building. The Lord said, "If, as one people speaking the same language, they have begun to do this, then nothing they plan to do will be impossible for them. Come, let us go down and confuse their language, so they will not understand each other." So the Lord scattered them from there over all the earth, and they stopped building the city. That is why it is called Babel, because there the Lord confused the language of the whole world. From there, the Lord scattered them over the face of the whole earth. Okay, so I don't know what, I've just read this now, but I don't know what folks are taking from this. But there are two important things I took from this. One, the so-called Lord did not even want them to be together in one place. He wanted them scattered everywhere, because that's the purpose. The purpose is for them to, fill the whole earth. And two, you notice that in order to scatter them all over the whole place, he had to make them different languages. Yes, he had to make them different languages so that they don't particularly understand each other. That's Nigeria conundrum, in my opinion. I don't think that Nigerians are scared. I don't think so. I don't think that Nigerians are cowards. I just think that Nigerians don't understand each other. Rightfully so, because we are not the same people. Look, whether we like to believe it or not, tradition gives birth to mentality. Our tradition is what makes our mentality. And our mentality is ultimately what makes our value, what we value. Whether you like to believe it or not, what the Igbo people value may not necessarily be the same as what the Yoruba people value, or what the Hausa people value, or what the Edo people value, or what the Delta people value, so on and so forth. Different value. And our value is connected to our tradition, our mentality. So Nigeria now does not even actually have one value system. Say, all of us now, this is what our value is, because we are different people, different mentality, different tradition. Yeah? And we are in one place, all squashed together. So I don't think it's that Nigerians are cowards. I don't think Nigerians are scared. I just think Nigerians don't understand each other. When one wants to go left, the other one wants to go right. Because we are different people. That's why I continue to say this Nigerian conundrum is the fact that we continue to condone Nigeria. We continue to allow Nigeria to remain the way it is. It's an awful error. We need to put it to a stop. Yeah, we need to put Nigeria to a stop. We are different people. Yes, we're all human beings. There is no question about that. And as human beings, we must uphold humanity. But we have to recognize this undeniable fact that we are different people. And we have different tradition. We have different value system. Yeah. And how to now make a common value system that is Nigeria, it is a difficult thing. Very difficult. Because we all are different people. So if someone wants to go and riot, Some say, okay, well, that's not what we want to go about at this time. So maybe in the future, some want to go and do that, and then the others don't want to do it. We're dragging each other back. We don't have a purpose, one common goal, one focus, one agreement. We don't have, all of us are individuals. Progress is very slow in that kind of circumstances. Development is very slow in that kind of circumstances. And even if we want to take a tyrant down, it is very difficult for all of us to now agree to take the tyrant down. Most of my Yoruba brothers think that, it's our time. So they condone, and I know most of them don't particularly like what is going on right now with the economy, but they condone it because the president is a Yoruba man. Yeah. Well, people like me, I don't take those kind of view. But and there are many Yorubas like me too that don't take those kind of view. But unfortunately, this is the conundrum that Nigeria is. Because it's a Yoruba man now, then some Yorubas are not dragging the country back. Tomorrow, if it's a Hausa man now, the Hausa people don't care. Even if the man is turning the entire country upside down, they don't care. It's our man that is there. They also are dragging the country back. When are we just going to put a stop to this nonsense? And just stop? Yeah, because no matter who goes in there, their tribe will support the person, whether the person is turning the whole country upside down, they will just support the person blindly. So I think at this point, we really need to just fix this. We cannot continue like this. We need to first recognize our individuality and fix the country along those lines. Otherwise we would eventually, end to nothing. We will end to nothing, really. Another civil war is on the horizon. If we continue this trajectory, another civil war is on the horizon. Yeah, because this is just going to continue to get worse, and our life is just going to continue to depreciate. And look at where our life. For those that live in the 80s, I'm almost 50 now. I saw the 80s in Nigeria. I saw the 90s in Nigeria. Yeah, and between that time and now, our life, the Nigerian life has depreciated tremendously. Look at the Nigerian life in the 80s. Far better than the Nigerian life in the 90s. The Nigerian life in the 90s, far better than the Nigerian life now. Everything is just deteriorating and deteriorating and deteriorating. So, look, my proposal, for those that already know me, my proposal have always been this. And I'll continue to preach my proposal. Nigeria should disintegrate into a union of sovereign countries. It is as simple as that. That's why God scattered all of them and tell them to go their different ways and go away from that whole thing that they choke themselves in. Look, whether we like to believe it or not, that is the way forward. That is the way forward. Nigeria should be a union, not a country. Do you get me? A union, not a country. Because we have countries all squashed up in one box called Nigeria. And that's why we don't have a common purpose. Nigeria does not have a common purpose. Even look at our football team. Look at our football team when they go and play. Our football team is just individual skills. It's very hard for a coach to even bring all of them together. They are very talented boys in the field, but they are all just individual skills. In fact, the only time I really saw a coach brought Nigerian team together with so much effort was this Bonfrey Joe guy and Westerhoff. It's difficult because too much individuality. We are just too individual. It's our individuality, and how can you harness it? Okay, so Mr. Imperfect, I'm going to round up here.
I came back and I heard Bonfrey Joe and Westerhoff. We didn't do them. Those were the two best coaches we had in Nigeria.
Oh yes, of course. And they were the best because they were able to do something that is almost impossible in Nigeria.
They were able to identify our weaknesses with our individual problems and believe and bring everybody into one box to unite.
And that
particular goal.
Yes.
They went for competence.
Listen, because we're not Nigerian, they don't belong to any tribe too. So
exactly.
Metaphor.
So this is what I'm saying. If we
Metaphor.
If you can listen to yourself, you have already answered what you just proposed. One, the narrative of different language has been debunked and been by many. One, Norway created their own language. Filipino created their own language. Currently, Senegal is creating Wolof. So that attribute of language, different language, doesn't hold water. So we Nigerians acknowledge ourselves as different entities. What is wrong is what you are just pinpointing. Look at football. You used Super Eagles. Tom Frijo or Westerhoff did not group Nigeria national team based on Igbo, Niger Delta. Not, no, he integrated them together. So we are lacking Bonfrijo in Nigeria. We are lacking governance and leadership, not unions.
Okay. No. Hold on. No. UL, hold on. What I am proposing as a union is exactly what Bonfrijo did to the Super Eagles. And I'll break it down very quickly. What I've always been proposing is not that Nigeria should disintegrate. Is that Nigeria, the current state of Nigeria right now, should scatter and reintegrate properly. Nigeria needs to be properly integrated. Right now, we are not properly integrated. And the proper integration for Nigeria is a union of sovereign countries. And you will see how well Nigeria economy will now be.
Like United Kingdom.
Like United Kingdom, exactly.
Mr. Fat, hold on. Metaphor. Good evening. Good afternoon, everybody.
I beg. Metaphor. Person the beg. Make I'm not vex. Make I'm wait. Metaphor.
Imperfect. Now because of this, I come up. I beg.
Okay,
Please.
hold your hand up now. You met him here now. Let him speak. Hold on. We'll come back to you, I beg. Godwin Obaseki, how are you doing today? Sorry that you lost election, no.
GM, everyone. Good evening, everyone. The election, which election? I beg you. I told them that no one should put hope on those state election because at the end of the day, they will irregularities will take over. But what I'm just here to say is that first, Nigeria is destined not to work. They have been programmed not to work. The people who create, because the problem we are having in this country first, we should try and abolish that amalgamation that took place in 1914. If we can do away with that amalgamation, then we can start talking. And secondly, we don't love each other in this country. I was looking for an apartment for one of my cousins here in Ota. That was last 2 weeks. Could you imagine the agent I was even meeting? They are saying that they are not offering house to Igbo people. I now ask, because I'm from Edo State, I now ask them, what is the crime? What was the problem? Are we not the same? Because let me just tell you, the thing is that this country can only get better until a Hausa man look an Igbo man like his brother, until a Yoruba man take a Delta man or Ishekiri man as his brother. Because we cannot continue to live in hatred and deceive ourselves that we are one Nigeria. Which one? There is nothing like one Nigeria in this country, because these people in power will keep on teaching out these ethnic and tribal cards to keep on dividing the citizens more. And if these divisions keep happening, there is no how you can remove these people in power. Because what I've noticed in our country is that you cannot change people that remains to become slaves forever. You cannot change them. It's hard to liberate people who have devoted their life to slavery and suffering. So before we have to even make this country work, every institution in this country needs to be disbanded. Nothing is working in this country. Let's not just deceiving. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. There is no single institution that is working. Everything is totally down. Nothing. So this thing called Nigeria must be crumbled first. Then we have to build it. And I always tell people, going abroad will never be the solution, because you going abroad, your family is still there here. So we should find a way to fix this nation by ourselves. Americans fix their nation. Americans fix their nation. Canadians, they fix their
Godwin,
nation.
Godwin,
Yes, I'm hearing.
is Nigeria a nation?
Hello?
Is Nigeria a nation?
Nigeria is, we have many nations in Nigeria. Nigeria is not even one nation.
Exactly. So
We have
that is
many
the issue.
nations.
Don't compare Nigeria to America. They believe in one ideology. But Nigeria is so diverse that it is almost impossible. That's on that issue. And with the kind of leaders we have today, it makes it more difficult to integrate, to bring every nations inside Nigeria and make them have this bond. It is somewhat impossible. I never knew that Nigeria was this divided until Tinubu came into play.
Baba, let me talk. Perfect.
Make Godwin finish now. All these people waiting for UK.
Why you can't stop her? Why you can't stop her? No
I
lie.
am the host. I have the right to ask him a question. All these people
Okay.
will use pounds. When I wait now, I beg Godwin, I beg 2 minutes more. Thank you.
Okay, no wahala. See, what me I see there is that we should not say that this country is not going. This country can be fixed, but the thing is that majority of our citizens don't really know what's going on, because as it is, well, like this now, Nigeria is already a captured state. Take it or leave it. Let us not stop. Let us not just keep on deceiving ourselves. And secondly, the major problem we have in this country, the religious leader, they are even adding more problems to the problems we already have in this country, because I cannot imagine how some that the GOs will just keep on silent on the irregularities that is happening in the nation. They don't even want to speak against the government, because they don't want the government to come for their business center. Because I can still recall that during the days of the Bible, the lives of Elijah, Elisha, they all spoke against the power that be there. But today, you see that majority, almost all the GOs in Nigeria, you will not even see them speak against the bad policies and the bad government that is in power, because they think that maybe when they speak against these people, they are going to come from them. So that's why I don't even believe any man of God that will tell me that we should pray for our leader. We should pray. I should pray for the people that are destroying the peace of the nation. And the thing is that these people in power, we keep on bringing out this ethnic and religious card, because through this disunity, they will be triumphing. So what I'm still advocating for, we should just keep on enlightening our people that it is possible. Me, I believe in a revolution that is going to hit this country, that this country will get better if we really put it to work. That yes, enough is enough. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. Let me correct one notion, please. Them not give you house thinking that you're able doesn't mean that everybody be like that. I beg. We just 1 or 2 persons. We just meet there. We just act like that. Doesn't mean that everybody from that altar behaves like that.
Imperfect, there's something I want to say, Sha, here. Do you know, no disrespect to our UK people, I just feel they have a different mentality with the guys in America. You guys believe so much in that country, and I'm beginning to wonder, like, why? Maybe
Mr. Fat, shut up there. Shut up there.
I know say Prof go collect so, but I'm just wondering, like,
Guy, Mr. Fat, Mr. Fat, send me your address.
supposed to help us the fight.
Send me your address and they come beat you for house. Madman.
And because I expect you to start the protest from there. Take it to
Imperfect, can you block this guy? Imperfect, can you block this guy? Can you block this guy? I beg, Jai. Anyways, I think it's my thank you.
Hold on. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Fact. 50 pounds is equivalent to like over $60. So they have bragging rights. Make it calm down. Zico, go on a bit.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Nice conversation. Good afternoon, everybody. Please, first of all, by the time I start getting emotional, my English might get bad. Please judge not my English. Just listen to the message I'm trying to pass. Because Nigerians don't listen to people that have sense. They always listen to good English. That's by the way. Anyways, metaphor. Good evening, sir. I love what you said, and that's why I came up. I want us to have that conversation. I don't entirely believe what you said is right. Not that I don't believe that you have right to your opinion. I just feel like you are basically in the way that I've been thinking. So I don't think the problem is language. I think the problem is purpose. But it's not a problem because everybody in the same country cannot sleep face the same place. We have diverse opinion. That's why we are human. You understand? So I think China don't have one language. They have millions of languages. In fact, Mandarins have varieties, just like we have varieties in Yoruba. Also, India have more than, in fact, India have more language than Nigeria. I've worked with India a lot of years. And they have more languages and they are even more than us. USA didn't get it right because they have one language. Even with their one language, some people will tell you they are red Indians. So basically, everybody have different things. But what will fix Nigeria? Let's look at Nigeria. I don't want to be sounding like Mr. Fat now, rubbish boy. Anyways, how do we solve Nigeria? I think there are some questions that we're not asking ourselves. And I think we've been asking ourselves, but we've not gone deep. But I've been saying this, me, I'm a delivery manager. So when I'm looking at a problem, I'm not looking at the face level. If you are cold and you're asking me if you're asking me for jacket, and I asked you why, and you told me because you are cold, then I know that giving you jacket will not solve the problem. I probably need to heat up the house so that jacket you don't have to use it because at some point when you wear jacket, you feel uncomfortable. So bringing that into Nigerian situation, why is Nigeria like this? When people ask that question, they just they just answer in face level. Sometimes you have to ask that why 9 times before you get the answer. So I've asked myself that question. I might be wrong, but what I discover is that Nigeria was brought together not because of us. So the sense of politics that we learn from our masters, I mean, slavery masters, it wasn't, do I say slavery? It's not slavery, but you know what I mean. Anyways, the sense of politics that we learned from them was selfish politics. They did not amalgamate us or brought us together for our purpose. They brought us because they want to be able to make us. Why did they give us independence? They didn't give us independence because they feel like we are right to lead ourselves. They didn't give us independence because we fought for it. They gave us independence because they feel that they've built the system that will make them continue to make us even after they've left us. So if all these are wise, then we want to solve our Nigeria. What we've been doing is building on things they've left for us. We've never sat down like what USA did to check which system of government actually works for them. That's what I think we need to do. We need to sit down and look at which system of government work for us. One thing that we continue to say from now to tomorrow, I'm a Yoruba man. Imperfect is not a Yoruba guy, but that does not mean he's not my friend. And that does not mean I'm saying my fellow Yoruba man should like him. Why? And I'm not saying Imperfect should like me either. Why? Because we are human beings and we are different. But it doesn't mean we can't stay in the same country. That's the same reason why people are killing themselves in the US. It's the same reason. But because we are not killing ourselves, doesn't mean we have to by force love ourselves. It's a country. And one thing will bring you guys together. Scotland will forever be fighting to leave England, to leave UK. But they are part of UK. They have different identity. They have different ways of doing things. But how can we get it right? What can we do to make Nigeria work? I've got some solutions with me. Unfortunately, I'm not a politician. I'm a business guy. But the first thing I think we need to do is to sit down and look at our system of government. We can't have one president doing that office cannot feed the whole of the country. Nigeria is probably the most blessed country in the world. Arguments with your keyboard. We have a lot of mineral resources that can make the countries billions. We are only focusing on how many. So if Nigeria is decentralized and the center is weak, that nobody is depending on the government, president, Everybody depends on their state government to fund for them. All state governments start funding for themselves to get that, okay, to make, okay, I'm from Osun State. People will say we don't really have much, but I still believe we have gold, we have agriculture. That's enough. There's a country that it was only, what do you call it, palm oil that they were producing, and they are very rich now. So you can't tell me that Osun State does not have anything that they can count on. Some countries, some states will be richer than each other. That's fine. In USA, all states are not as rich as each other. Some countries are not, some states are not rich. Sorry, I'm sorry. Some states are not as rich as some other states. So I feel like if you go back to the drawing board to see how we are, see, by the time we can't hold president accountable because it's very far from us, but we can hold our state government accountable when no fund is coming from. Most of our governors are lazy. They just depend on the money that is coming from up. I mean, from the federal government. If state government start funding for themselves, our state will start getting better and we'll start holding ourselves accountable. And by so doing, a lot of systems that these people have built will be broken and we'll start making sense for ourselves. Nigeria is not a country for us. Nigeria is like a workshop for Oyinbo and Oyinbo is a display room. Abroad is a display room. Thank you. And Imperfect don't send me come out.
British people to chop. Just use that. If you fear to talk, maybe not gonna carry you for where you did for
You,
UK.
you mad fam. You mad fam.
They fear to- Well, great submission, honestly. As in, there's no two ways about that regional form of government, right? There's no two ways about it. The country is so bad, so bad. There's no hope. You really hit the nail on the head. We they work or you man the chop, and now then they give all the money for that place. Now they invest me. Mona start revolution from UK. Then we'll start from Nigeria.
Bombastic, I beg 2 minutes, beg. I beg, I don't tell my classes to come up soon.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for giving me the mic. I am not
Are
Nigerian,
you
but
male
I
or
am.
female? Are
Pardon?
you from Congo? Are you
Yes,
female?
I am from
Please,
the
next
Congo.
time, input your picture so I will allow you speak before these men. Eh?
Oh, okay, no problem, no problem. I get it. I
All right.
respect the rules. No
You
worries.
too
Yes,
like
please.
woman.
No.
I
I don't like
have to.
people.
I beg. I
Something must
apologize
kill
in
a man.
advance.
Something must kill a single man.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay, go
I
on, please.
apologize in
Bombastic.
advance for
Go on.
my
Go on.
non-picture, but you have to understand that us Congolese women are a really delicacy, just like every single Nigerian woman. And the reason why I say that is because you have to understand that Nigeria, as far as Congo is the heart of Africa, who do you think Nigeria is? Okay? We as African, the Negroids, we know as a Congolese woman, I know that a Nigerian man or woman are the Asians of Africa. So with that being said, you guys have to open your minds. It doesn't matter what um, race or ethnic group or religion, because to be honest with you, I'm a Congolese Muslim, but I come from a Christian background. My family's Christian, but I converted to Islam. But we still coexist. And it doesn't matter if we agree or disagree to our ideologies. It's all about the people. So my thing is with Nigerians, you guys have to understand that you guys were under British colonial rule since the 1800s, okay? And you guys only got your independence in the 1900s. That's like not even, we're still in 2020, but it's still the 19th century. So with that being said, it still means just like the Congo Kinshasa, not Congo Brazzaville, because I'm born in Congo Kinshasa with Ali Boumaye Foreman, okay? So let's get it together because you have to understand the kingdom of Benin, when you want to go even deeper, because there's a lot of people that are in Nigeria that comes from the kingdom of Benin. So this is also the reason why there's also a lot of discrimination amongst the class of the people of Nigeria, because we have to also speak on that. You have to understand that us as Africans, we know that Nigerians are very smart. You could be an architecture, an architect, a doctor, an engineer. You guys are born when you come out of your mother's womb. You guys are born with it. That's just being Africans, period. But when we know generically, okay, when we're all, because we're still all connected, you guys are still Bantu regardless, okay? Nigerians are still Bantu, just like Congolese people are Bantu, all right? You guys are Bantu people. We know you guys. You guys are very smart. So why is there a segregation amongst you Nigerians? And it's very despicable, and it's very dishonorable amongst our ancestors, because when you look at the history, as a Congolese woman, I know your history. I know your foundations. So why is there such a division and a segregation amongst class? Because Muslims are above or whatever. I don't give a rat's ass, okay? Because you find good and bad in every religion. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, we're still Black and we're still Negroids. So I'm about the liberation of Nigeria until you guys get it all together. Because I'm gonna tell you, I traveled a lot. I lived in Europe. I lived in America, and now I reside in Canada. So everywhere I went, I met a different kind of Nigerian. Okay, and everywhere I went, and especially when I introduced myself that I am African from the Congo, they gave me the utmost respect. It doesn't matter their formation of their education, it was because they remembered who they were. And they gave me the utmost respect because I came from the Congo. And what I did reciprocately, I gave them the utmost respect because I know where I come from, because you are an African. Okay? So what I have to say to the Nigerian is that you guys have to come. You have to put your egos aside, because as far as Africans, we already are prideful. But do you understand what's happening in the Sahel right now? Do you understand what's happening in Sahel? That's a warning, because people are waking up. And there's a lot of people that's outside of the diaspora, that's not in the diaspora in Nigeria, but that's also outside. But I also have a brother that's in Nigeria. You guys are waking up, and I'm glad that you guys are waking up, because Africa needs Nigeria for us to be liberated. Okay? I'm Congo, but we're the heart of Africa, but we need the head of Africa, and the head of Africa is in Nigeria. So that's all I wanted to say. Okay, but after I finish landing my mic, I will post my picture, but I probably will not, because you guys are probably already know who I look like, okay?
No, don't
Because you
worry,
guys are very
don't
smart
worry.
like that. But that's all I have to
It's
say to you
okay.
guys. But thank you for allowing me to speak.
Thank you so much. Are you also aware that Papa Wembe, Kofi Olumide, Alosman Bele, and Awilo, they are all from Nigeria?
Listen. Like I said, I know my lineage. I may be born in Congo, but my lineage goes far, far away to Timbuktu. Okay? If you want to know where Timbuktu is, that's where
We
my
know
dad's
Timbuktu.
tribe comes from. Okay?
Oh, that's lovely. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right?
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you
All
so
right.
much. Thank you so
So,
much.
like I
Mr.
said, I'm very happy that you guys put on a space like this, because it helped me to understand and overstand the different dynamics of Nigerians. But like I said, every time I meet a Nigerian, it doesn't matter. People might say the bad and the good and things. Everybody does witchcraft, even in my country. Okay, and people might hide because I'm I'm Jamaican Nigerian, or I'm Congolese Nigerian, or I'm this Nigerian. Everybody does witchcraft. Even Congolese people do witchcraft. But what I'm going to say to you is, when somebody comes to you as an African, they smell you because they smell the ancestors. And I could smell and feel the ancestors in this room, especially when I was listening to everybody's ideologies and inputs and what have you. Thank you very much for putting this space. And we need to continue with this, because a lot of people will become enlightened and become aware. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank
so
you.
much. Okay, guys. Mr. Fact, I beg, if you open space, because it is time to go and study, I beg. Everybody, Metaphor, thank you so much for joining. Hey, Fanny, thank you so much, Mr. Fact. Everybody will come and speak. I only thank you so much. Professor Biruki, BUFM.
What did they go study? How to turn snake to fish?
You want to study law?
Imperfect. Hey, I'm not telling you story, self. When I was that's my pause first. Wait. Well, way back we go Uniport for those kind of waka. We load full bus. When they come back, now we no branch
Which kind
Omok.
waka?
It concern you. You know, yeah, the story when I tell you.
Biruki.
I know now. Set up.
Which kind of waka
From
you
Omok,
waka?
now we enter Aoda. For night, oh, now we pass. Now we see some three them fried pepper chicken.
Hey,
We
yeah,
buy
I'm
almost
sorry.
three. We see me they wrap all
You
of
don't
them.
go,
We
you
dey
don't
go
go eat bats
we dey go work
and
straight.
duck.
Wait now. As we say, pity around about.
Cook
Now buy
cook
suya
yeke.
join again.
Cook yeke.
People here good now. I can't reach ass. I dey forget the press make it back open my ass. You know they do not call area beg. They go follow me shop. And then I go lose. I'll call carry any people go prepare the ice ass. It's what I miss. That guy's gonna say, but wait to this chicken lappy long go. Now for sure. Now for sure now ramps and I go to my partner shop.
So let's go straight to the airport. Straight to the airport now.
This is more than 50 years ago. Imagine what happened in the Corey today. Now go Mona take care, oh, not be enough that number. Mona take care.
Even some see yourself na donkey meat.
Donkey good now. Human
That
being.
is donkey.
But donkey is
Human
good
being.
now. Donkey is good.
How many people do arrest? How many people do arrest around? The kind human being that we borrow. I mean, imperfect. You want to see massive videos. How many do arrest?
All right,
Oh,
guys.
Mona
I beg.
take care, oh.
Make everybody take care. Everybody.
I beg. Moon, I know waiting on the chop. Oh, I beg.
All right. Those my boss. I see you. Those my boss. I see you. Fatai. Aloe vera. I see you. Down there.
Metaphor. Sorry, before you go imperfect. Metaphor. Are you practicing in Nigeria?
I was called to buy in Nigeria in 2010. I gave up practicing there in 2012 because I really couldn't practice there. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna say as they lose better brain for
Man,
judiciary.
so I heard though,
All right.
metaphor. I heard that
All right.
nobody's getting
Okay,
called
no
to bar
problem.
anymore.
Metaphor.
They're calling them to beer parlors now.
My dear Parliament Day. Ubile, I see you. Fair John one, I see you. Neni, all of that for speaker session. I'm here. I've been making have a nice day. Till next time. Till tomorrow. Then go carry for your price and enter like 1, 2. We go still come back here, still come talk, make noise. Yadiba. Madam Odogu, Ngwando, bit your other Odogu, Until when I boy come arrest 12 for now. When I go explain how I take become Odogu. All right, when I take care.
Bye.
All right, bye guys. Cheers.